with one female breakdancer in all of Russia.
Petrushka. Fuck yeah. You have sort of a deep voice for a female.
You do a lot of head spins. Stop change. I'll do a fucking windmill on your cock. You better be careful.
Whoa, Petrushka, easy.
Fucking Russia.
Oh my god. Jeez.
She has slept with all 9 of my brothers.
Oh my goodness. Well, I couldn't be happier to have Russian breakdancers here. Doug, Allie, Brian Soundboard. Yeah, the great Brian G. Evelt. I mentioned him earlier. He's drawing tonight's episode for the next book. Again, the new book is out, which brings me to this, The Bucket of Destiny, everyone. This is what the show is all about. A bunch of people sign up for the chance to get on this show, to talk to us, to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then get interviewed by me and this illustrious panel, and we find out more about your life and what makes you special. And, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show or what? Very good. Good. Very good. I like you guys. This is a fun little fucking Monday crowd. And I must warn you, in this era of things being canceled, I must warn you that if you're faint of heart at all, then you have no idea where you're at.
In Russia, things cancel you.
Good. In Russia, they clearly don't wait for the host to stop talking before getting their joke.
What is host? This is communist country. Nobody's in charge.
Well, let's start things off with a bang here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time since we've seen this young man on the show. He is notoriously been pulled out of the bucket numerous times, but it's been a long time since we've seen him. It's his return. Make some noise for Manuel Herrera, everyone. Manuel Herrera. Gorchkov, Morris, and Petrushka are here. Here he comes. You want it? Baby, you got it. Bust a move. And for me, Herrera.
Good afternoon, y'all. So, I did an edible suppository, and, damn, I went to the strip club at 3 in the morning, after hours, Sam's after hours. I got ripped off for $250. Goddamn suppositories, Her name was, she had a tattoo right here on her neck, and I was like, hey, who's Ralph? And she goes, oh yeah, that's my baby daddy. I was like, damn, you move good, I'm fucking G. She goes, no. He's not with me anymore. And I was like, damn. Can I have my name? Oh yeah, long story short, don't do edible suppositories. You gotta, you get ripped off for $250 and yeah. It's a sad story, forgive me. Thank you.
Alright. Very interesting set there, Manuel. I have a lot of questions about it. You ready for this?
Start from the top.
So, is that true?
$150 for 15 minutes.
Wow, how does this happen? What happened?
Been to a strip club.
And you decided to go to one before or after you put weed up your asshole?
After.
So you did a suppositor. Was it your first time putting something in your butt?
Yeah.
How did that go? Okay, there you go.
I don't recommend it.
You don't recommend it. Did you put it in yourself?
Yeah.
Was it hard?
Kind of, yeah.
I'm gonna check in with Gorchkov real quick.
Yes, I am confused. The stripper's named Nicole or was suppositories named Nicole?
Stripper. Stripper.
Alright, so, and what made you do an edible, yeah, wait, you said edible.
What was the other name of the stripper there? Why do they just have straightforward names of this stripper?
I guess you wanted to be real with me.
You're a fascinating weird man.
Oh, yeah.
That's a weird one? Okay.
So you called it an edible suppository, correct? That was the verbiage that you used. So how could it be both an edible and suppository?
That's why.
Did you shove a brownie up your ass?
You eat it like that, yeah.
You eat it up with your butt. Like, your butt eats it up.
hindsight, it was a mistake. I should have just eaten it, but
That's what most people say about suppository. I'm just eating it.
Gorge Cop, sure.
In Russia, we do not have edible arrangements. We have edible suppositories.
So tell me, Manuel, what did the packaging on this thing say?
it was just like a cookie, and I just mushed it and I put it on.
Wait a second. Shut the fuck up. Are you being serious? You had 60 seconds to say that in your stand-up act, and you didn't mention.
I wanted to. I don't know. I just.
You didn't think that part would be interesting?
No.
That's dirty.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Was it just an Oreo? Was it just a regular?
Is it snickerdoodle? Did you just misread it?
No.
It was a retarded story.
I feel like that's the type of situation where you're like, this definitely isn't a suppository, but I do want to put something in my ass tonight.
Well, it's because I had heard about vodka tampons and then hitting you hard. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it out with it on and see what happens.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely fucking kidding me?
I fucked up, huh?
How much of this did you shove up your ass?
Like whatever fits on 2 fingers.
2 fingers.
Yeah.
So you put 2 fingers in your ass too?
Well, not all the way.
How far? Show me.
Like that far. I don't know. Like
Yeah, you put 2 fingers in your ass, dude.
I picture it like an entire sleeve of Chips Ahoy.
So I think we figured out how you spent $250. That's how much it costs to have a stripper eat a cookie out of your ass.
I guess.
So, okay, you got the strip club, and then what happens? Could you even sit down, or was it making the whole place smell like oatmeal raisins?
I was standing and the security guard was like, Are you gonna get a dance or what? Because I was just standing like by the back watching it free, and he got mad. He was like, Hey, you're gonna
How long were you standing there for?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
How long did you have a boner for?
For a good while.
First he had cookies, then he had cream.
So you're standing there with 20 minutes in the back of a strip club just staring, your hands in your pockets,
Yeah.
and cookies in your asshole?
Yeah.
And you kept the cookies in your ass during this part, right?
Well, like, you're saying cookies was a portion of a cookie.
I know it wasn't multiple cookies. I know you didn't take a roll of Thin Mints and shove them up your ass.
He put the crumbs in his bum.
Okay. All right, Petruska, you're getting a little wild.
Well, fuck you. You better be careful.
Don't fuck me, Petruska, please. So, okay, so you're watching, then they tell you to get a dance. They smell that you're a sucker, right? 'Cause you're just standing there like a fucking school shooter watching from the back of the room.
Yeah, dude, like the school shooter. And the dude was like, Are you gonna get a dance or tip him or not get out of here? And I was like, Yeah, sure.
And then,
What strip club tells you to get out if you don't get the dance? I've never heard this before.
Sam's happy hour.
well, that's because you're always just getting a dance, Brian.
I have a question. Did you get this idea of sticking cookie up your bum from a Limp Bizkit song?
No.
So you can stick the cookie and shove it up your yeah, shove it up your yeah.
Wow. Limp Bizkit's still huge over in Russia.
Number 1 hit single. Limp Bizkit cookie. I did it all for you.
So let's get to the what happened what happened next?
Well, she was already holding my hand. We were going to the little area where they lap dance on you. I picked you from an ATM next to the guy where he charges you, and she took me into
What made you get $250 out? They trying to be $250 for a dance, you
Yeah.
fucking idiot.
Yeah.
That's what they told you. Did they
like, yeah, sure, let's get it on. Can't wait.
What did you think was gonna happen for $250?
I don't know, maybe like I would get erect, do something.
You thought for 250 she would put the
I
ass.
think I was too high to get fully erect, so it didn't really happen.
Oh,
Please stop saying erect. It's
Yeah.
very uncomfortable for everybody.
I'm trying to be a little PC.
yeah, sure.
Yes, don't be more busy about shoving cookie up ass while you PC. It is strip.
PC stands for poop cookie. That's what. So you get $250 out, and then what? It's one song.
Yeah.
One song.
No, 15 minutes. No, she put on her cell phone at the timer.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she put the music on her cell phone. This is the worst lap dance I've ever heard of in my life. Just in a room, just
Keep
chick
my cell phone in a cereal bowl. That's
Yeah, the Russian stereo, right?
Russian stereo. Ah! Okay, so you pay the $250. 15 minutes, and then what?
She was grinding on me.
the timer went off and the cookies were ready.
It has begun. Schulberg is in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Petrushka's hat just fell off.
I will fuck you tonight.
No, Petrushka, no, please, don't fuck me. All right, well, Manuel, we've had a lot of fun moments with you in the history of this show. We've learned a lot about what are some of the other highlights you remember, right?
Yeah, the Twitter chick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're the one who kept tweeting at a random girl in North Carolina.
She's still around.
Yeah.
I hope so.
You've still been tweeting at her?
I don't want to get blocked from her, so I just tweet every now and then, like once a month maybe.
Hell yeah.
I keep it light. You know?
That's right. Keep it light. Yes, of course.
Yeah, dude.
Of course. Anything else for Manuel, guys? Well, there you go. You can take those jokes, Manuel, and shove them up your ass.
Hey, Limp Bizkit.
Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. He's on Twitter at Winter Snake, all one word. There he goes, everyone. Manuel Herrera. You got it. You want it, baby. Just bust a move. Yeah. Exciting. What a great way to start the show. You guys having fun out there? Okay. Let's keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Justin Glocker. Justin Glocker. Here he comes. For those of you that fast forwarded through the beginning, don't forget Australia, San Francisco, Sacramento, La Jolla, DC. Here he is, Justin Glocker, everybody.
Good evening, gentlemen. Ladies, how you doing? Excellent. Sex robots, huh? Why are they making them better? Why don't we just make better fucking... I don't know, like if I get a sex robot, I think I'm getting a Roomba. That way when it's done, it's in the house. One time I met Shaquille O'Neal. I worked in a restaurant, it was really dark. I met Shaq. So he doesn't shake your hand. He shakes your entire fucking arm. And I felt like all of this wrap around my arm, all of it are definitely bigger than my dick. So, yeah, that's quick, right? No, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. All right. I turned 33, right? Don't clap for that. Don't applaud that. I didn't die at 27, so I'm not going to become one of the greats. Like when I was a kid, I used to pluck the gray hairs off my dog because I didn't want my dogs to get old and die on me. And that was 3 dogs ago, so that does not work. All right.
Wow. Jesus. Good job. I thought we were getting that. So welcome, Justin. You've been on the show before?
Once.
Yeah, what happened that episode?
Same thing that just happened.
That's a great answer. Great
You
honor.
should have written some new jokes.
Have you seen the Netflix series Chernobyl?
Yeah, this is Sam. This is the guy that let the meltdown happen. You guys made it out of there. So Justin, welcome. You talked about how if you had a sex robot, you'd want it to be a Roomba, right?
Yeah,
Why? Again?
because when it's done sucking me off, it can vacuum the house.
Well, you also said that your dick is smaller than Have you ever just thought about trying to fuck a Roomba? Have you ever done that?
No, I mean, it's already sucking off the whole house, so you might as well get in there.
Yeah.
So you're with me on this?
Yes, did I survive Gorge cop?
Yes, going to experiment with that same joke, but you add an Andrew Dice Clay O right after you say that joke. I think it will kill.
Do it. Let's do it.
No.
You can do it, Justin. Come on. Just do the same joke and then
Same joke?
but really commit to it.
All right. So
the sex robots are getting better, right? I'm just like, why don't we make better fucking people? If I get a sex robot, it's gonna be a Roomba. That way, when it's done sucking me up, it can vacuum the house. Oh,
Hey, look at that! Look at them!
a standing ovation!
That's a human being standing in
A
the back.
standing ovation that Kill Tony's never seen before.
That's a real standing ovation. 1 out of 400 people stood up there. We're counting it. Standing ovation, Andrew and CV.
All it takes is one.
I love it. So you work at a restaurant. What do you do at that restaurant?
Serve.
You're a server. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years.
And you just turned what age?
33.
33. Absolutely. Always lived in LA?
No.
Where you from?
Reno, Nevada.
Reno, the world's biggest little city.
The Russia of the United States.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Probably about 3.5 years.
3.5 years. What do you like to do for fun? Tell us about your...
Music.
Yeah, what do you do musically?
Play guitar.
Yeah.
Probably 11 years.
Really? 11 years? My goodness. You play any other instruments?
Drums. I guess fuck around on like pianos.
Playing drums for?
7 years.
7 years? Well, I mean, Jiminy fucking crickets. It's been a long time, but Petrushka looks like I'm gonna fuck you tonight. The crowd's going crazy. I don't know if have you ever seen this show before? Have you ever seen a Mexican drum off before? Do you know what that is?
No.
Well, Justin, I have really good news for you. Since you play the drums, you right now have an opportunity to take from him. There's a special segment on this show called a Mexican...
He's a better drummer than I am. I know that for sure.
Justin.
I'm probably a better guitar player than he is.
I'm also a better person. Justin, have you ever seen a show of any kind before?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then don't fucking step on the premise, you fucking garbage idiot. So hear me out here. It goes. You ready? You have a chance, even though you completely lack the confidence to do so. You have a chance at becoming a full-time member of the Kill Tony band. This means you would join with us. You would be on this show every week. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. You have a chance. All you have to do is a drum solo. Play drums for, I don't know, fucking 20, 40 seconds or however you feel. Just show off a little bit, have some fun, stay loose, not that much pressure. It's just going to change your life or not. And if you do better than Joel Jimenez, you're the new drummer and he has to wait tables. But if you don't, everything stays the same and you go right back to...
But in Russian drum off, you lose, we kill your family.
Yeah. So what do you say? You down for the challenge?
Fuck it.
It's a Mexican drum off! Go ahead, Justin. Get behind the drums there. Go ahead. There he is. Justin Glocker. It's been we had a Mexican drum off, especially here on home field advantage. In the back, preparing. All right, here. It's Justin Glocker, ladies and gentlemen. A good performance. Oh, you're done? Wow, very good. One of the better challenges that we've had. Very good, Justin. I like your style. You down like you really didn't know drums, and you had a great appearance. Now I'm going to warn you now, all-time Joelberg on Mexican drum-offs is undefeated. He's about, my guess would probably be, 25, 30-0, something like that. But who knows? This could be the chance that you become the newest member of the band. But for now, I present to you the reigning defending champion of the Kill Tony Mexican drum-off, Joel Jimenez. wearing lingerie. Every single time he gets a little more feminine.
Fuck this guy.
All right. Here he is, defending his throne. You know him, you love him. It's Gilbert Jimenez.
You know what? This guy looks so bad. I'm going to close my eyes during this.
Patricia is closing her eyes. She pulled her wig over her eyes. Oh my God. It's unbelievable. He lost the drumstick.
He slapped his wig.
Oh! It's hitting everything available.
Playing the audience.
It's gone into the audience. He's running around. Oh, get a chair. Oh my God. Oh shit. He's going for blood, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Wow. A dominating performance here. How many of you have Justin Glocker winning that drama? How many of you have Gilbert Jimenez winning that one? Wow. Well, Justin, you know what, man? Look, you got this whole crowd in a frenzy. So thank you for being part
What
of it.
kind of frenzy was that?
Well, I mean, if he didn't admit to playing drums and didn't play along, we never would have hit that super climactic moment this early in the show. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate your sportsmanship for playing the drums. I don't appreciate the 60 seconds of comedy that you did, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, that's not even what this whole show's about. It's about the whole kit and caboodle.
Tony, I have kid and caboodle for you later.
Oh, shit.
I will fuck you.
All right. I mean, you put it like that, maybe I will play with your caboodle a little bit.
Can I just say Petrushka has the biggest clit I've ever seen? Like you said, we barely escaped Chernobyl. There have been things that have changed due to radiation.
Russian breakdancers are out of control. How about one more time for Justin Glocker, everybody? Come on. Wow. This is a fun fucking episode. My goodness. Gorge Cop, how do you feel about your boy girl Petrushka pulling that out?
He's made all of Mother Russia really proud.
Oh yeah, she really has. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name. This looks like a new name. We love new names on this show. Make some noise for Esther Navarez. Here we go. Esther Navarez. Here she comes from deep out of the corner. With somebody to love. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. One more time for Esther Navarez.
Right. Oh, the property thing? All right. I'm Mexican. Yes. And yeah, I say that because people wonder what I am. Yeah, I was at a bar one time. This guy said to me, "What bar are you? You look so exotic." I said, "I'm Mexican." And he went, He goes, "You know, you don't have to say that. You can make something up." I was like, "All right, I got it. Ask me again. I got it." So, using you for drinks. That's what was happening at that moment. But yeah, I mean, I don't like using guys for drinks because what I found is if a guy buys you a drink, he wants to talk to you. And sometimes that's super gross, right? It's gross. Yeah, like a drink costs like $8 maybe. It takes me like an hour to finish a drink. So now I'm entertaining this motherfucker for $8 an hour? Yeah, that's less than minimum wage. At that point, I'm like a really cheap geisha, like a Groupon
nice, by the way.
Nice Fit Clothing. We are sponsored.
Oh, wow. Seems like a legit, cool company over there, huh?
It is a male porn star in Australia. He sent me things. He do not stop once I give it a miss.
Fun fact, a little behind the scenes info. That's funny because it's true. They actually got sent the breakdancing outfits from a guy who runs a clothing company. It wasn't until after they've worn them on the show a couple times in which they clicked on his profile and realized he's a male porn star that just started his own clothing company. And they've been wearing porn star clothes this whole time.
I click on Twitter. He is coming everywhere, all over again. He DM'd me a message. He goes, I'm just a male porn star with a daughter trying to make it. I go, hold up 1 second here. Did not realize. Go to Twitter. Come. Oh no.
Esther Navarez, welcome to the show. This is your first time, correct?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, on and off for like 10 years.
Okay.
I think.
Why so on and off?
I had a job. Well, I have a job, but I mean, just like working in life and things get in the way.
Like what? What type of... No, come on. She didn't have a baby. But that's okay.
No, I mean, nothing.
Did you have a baby?
It's like, no, God, no.
Oh, okay. You just assumed because your last name.
No, and I'm an only child.
Wow.
Yes,
Look at that.
sir.
That's a goddamn anomaly. That explains the Esther part, huh? How'd you get that first name?
My aunt is named Esther. I don't know how she got it.
Both your parents Mexican?
Mhm.
Wow.
Yep.
It's incredible.
100% crazy.
That is strange. You sounded bit.
Yeah, this one looks Mexican, but he's Russian, so it's different.
She is Russian.
Oh, yeah.
Cancel.
I know. Like,
So what type of stuff in life are we talking about? You said a lot of life, a lot of this,
all things that, like, go in and out.
like for the last 10 years. What
Let's see, what always happens? Oh, I had a friend pass away. That's not funny and fun. I don't know. I'm trying to think of stuff.
could be funny and fun. How'd the friend pass away?
Ovarian cancer. Woo!
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hell yeah, that's
But,
one way.
I don't know.
You just gotta throw it out.
Oh!
Can you do that? Can you say my friend died from ovarian cancer and then throw a dice tag on there?
My friend died of ovarian cancer. Oh, what? So, what's
It was like you feel your pain. Oh, she did. Oh, she did.
Oh, ovarian cancer. Incredible. Was she Mexican too?
No,
Oh, okay.
she's just a plain white girl.
So plain, yeah, that's typical ovarian cancer
Yeah.
shit. It's one of the curses that white women have had bestowed upon them. Allie here has survived ovarian cancer like 9 times
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sweet.
she has what we call a bad basket of eggs, if you know what I'm saying. Maybe the old huevos rancheros, you might call it. I don't know. She has a really
Easter's my favorite holiday.
Yeah. You're still trying to find your eggs. Ovarian cancer jokes. Okay, so you had a friend die.
I'm trying to think of all the other things,
what do you-
but maybe it was sheer laziness at times. I don't even know.
Sure. What do you do for work?
I'm an audio engineer.
Oh, audio engineer. Very interesting.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that? A long time?
Yes,
That's cool.
sometimes on and off with that too, but yes, went to school for it. Now I have mixed trailers now that I got to LA, so
Very cool. Like movie trailers.
but mostly like Vietnamese and stuff.
Oh,
Portuguese, Spanish, yeah.
yeah. We've had some Vietnamese people.
Don't do the accents. Is what I'm saying in my head.
Really? Why? Because of all the stuff that's happening right now? Yeah, you can't make fun of Asians right now. So, it's one of the things that's happening. So anyway, how long you been making trailers for Chink movies?
Oh shit!
Anyway,
Now you'll never be on Saturday Night Live.
what will I ever do without being on an hour and a half long live show every week?
Oh man, I just moved to LA in May.
Oh, from where?
I don't have
Yes, 8 Mile.
That. You guys translated to Russian.
Yes. Esther, what do you like to do for fun? What are like hobbies of yours? What are some
Rallies. I got a bodyboard, so I've been going to the ocean since May. I play clarinet, so I'd love to be in the band.
you really play clarinet?
Yeah,
Off and on for a couple of years.
Yeah, exactly.
kind of a.
So you take your bodyboard out in the ocean, you get on it? Wow.
I just got it.
So one could say that you're a wet front.
Yes.
We have bodyboarding in Russia. It's when father takes a 2x4 and slap you across face.
Oh my god. Wow, a whole different kind of bodyboarding. So, okay, if you go bodyboarding, you do that, what else?
Play clarinet. I have a meditation gong that I play.
Oh, you do?
Yes,
Yeah.
nothing more relaxing than that.
Yeah.
Meditation gum you found there, redhead. Oh, I know when I want to relax. That's
Detroit, that is just a hubcap.
It tricks me every time I think, oh, Long Duck Dong is here. Oh, he's not? Damn it.
Speaking of long duck dog, what was that in Petruska's hands earlier? Alright. Wow, that's so funny.
I am dating a comedian. We're like, that one's on and off. Well, the first year was kind of, we've been like fucking for 7 years and dating for 6.
Damn, look at that. Wild.
It worked out.
Goodness. You guys go to like mics together and stuff?
Shows together, we
Who's funnier?
don't hate each other. So I'm going with that.
That's your excuse.
Yeah. Go with that.
Is he in the bucket tonight?
He's not here to go walk the dog.
Has he ever done this show?
He is not. He's been in the bucket.
He had to go walk a dog.
He did.
Not his.
No.
He does the dog
He
walking
does
thing.
the dog walking. Emergency dog walking.
Yeah, he's cheating on you.
He's
The old gotta walk a dog.
He walks dogs and you walk rooms.
Oh, Patricia.
Oh, fuck off! Oh!
Oh, by the way, with our luck, this will be the one time Dice is in the back of the room watching. Like, you know what? Maybe I'll finally do this show next week. Let's see what they're doing in here. Oh, they're fucking mocking me. Oh!
Is that how he reacts to things in his daily life when he's not happy about? I got a pocket to go!
I'm like, Dice, you want to do Kill Tony next week? He's like, no!
Do you think he takes his fingerless gloves off when he fingers someone?
No! Well, Esther, so much fun. So nice to meet you. We love it when we get new faces up here. Welcome from Detroit. Stick with it, man. Stand-up's one of those things to where everybody wants to do it. And if you want to do it, you got to stay in it. I mean, I look at us, these guys, I don't ever really take breaks. And I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. So I don't take a break.
We had you in Detroit with Danny Brown.
Oh, you were there?
Yes.
Oh, that was a live train wreck.
Yes.
One more time for Esther Navarez, everybody. She made it all the way to LA. From Detroit to beautiful Los Angeles, where the weather has been incredible lately. With somebody to love. How about a hand for the band? Just killing it tonight. New song every week. Too much fun. Too much fun. Okay. Make some noise for your next comedian, John Daniel Luna. John Daniel. There he comes. There he comes. Here he is John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to mention something else that I have a skin disease, if you noticed. Okay. People like to come to with their theories on what date it is. This guy came to me in a bar once. Is your wife or anyone close to you slowly poisoning you with arsenic? I mean, I was flattered that he thought that I could have a wife. Or anyone close to me. I want to tell you a story. I lost my virginity the day of the Women's March. Okay, which part do you guys have? Yeah, lost my virginity the day of the Women's March. Kind of feel bad about it. This girl went to the Women's March and came out, then came home and had sex with me. But her body, her bad choice, right?
There you go, absolutely perfect. John David Luna, about himself, talking about his real life. Acknowledge something that only he can talk about. Was that your life? Yeah, what is it? What's it called? Just that's what happens when a brown guy gets psoriasis. Little white spots on you.
That is my uncle's name.
Psoriasis. My goodness. So welcome to John and Daniel. This is your first time. I think I'd remember you. Look at you like a big Mexican Rick Moranis or something like that. I like your style, dude. So you're a big like adorable Mexican nerdy type. Am I right about that?
Sure, yeah.
Sure. How long? How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 5-6 months.
Okay, that's great. 5 or 6 months. You're already talking about the real shit. Look at that. It's lump here on Kilt on you. A lot of people that have been doing it 5 or 6 months, their sets are spottier than you. So, you've been doing it 6 months. Have you lived in LA your whole life?
Yeah, I'm from Orange County, and then I went to school in Boston, and then
I can tell you're from Orange County now. It's a fight. Whoa, Ali, for those of you listening to the podcast, is giving some California signal of perhaps being from around there.
Yeah, I fucked a couple dudes in the HB.
Whoa.
I got HBV. That's what you're getting Huntington Beach.
Is your dick white or brown? Good question.
Brown, I guess.
So you don't have to go spot on that.
Oh, yeah, no.
Next time someone asks you that answer, black.
Okay.
That's the correct answer. You get laid more often. Is that true that you lost your virginity at a woman's march?
Yeah, the big one, like right after Trump's elected in Boston. Yeah,
Heck yeah.
right there.
But how'd you know that? How'd you find this girl? She was carrying a sign that said "I'll fuck anything."
March, like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are a man that goes to Women's March? We did not do that.
Were there a lot of men at the women's march?
yeah. There's a lot of them. And a lot of women.
Did all of them?
I think so. I think some of them stayed virgins at a party like that. Were you chanting stuff too? What was some of the things that you were chanting?
I wanna fuck.
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
What were the things? Like, he will not, what was it?
Yeah, her body, her choice, a lot of that.
Hell yeah. Her body.
I don't really remember a lot of it.
Alright, okay.
I was focused on
Her body, her choice, my wish.
That's incredible. One of the fun facts about that women's march is you had some of the biggest tits there, am I correct?
I just imagine when you say you lost your virginity at a women's march, you just fucked one of the vagina hats.
So how did it go down? You ended up marching with her, right? You're over there, you're just sweating fucking bullets, right? Just walking down the street like, he will not replace us, he will not, whatever. And then what
That
happened?
was me.
Yeah.
When you unclassed her bra, did you say hashtag free her nipple?
Yeah, we I don't know, we were at the march, then we actually like kind of we kind of like cut it off shorter. We're like, we don't want to do the whole march.
No, you didn't want to keep walking in the sun?
No. So then we went back. We went to the same college, so we just went to a dorm room.
Wow.
To get some chicken. I was like, going to go get food.
Wow. So you lost your virginity to a black woman? Okay. I'm sorry to the Apollo 13. It was just people get weird about chicken now, obviously. And black people don't love chicken. All right.
Wait, so that means you like recently lost your virginity? Like it wasn't that long ago.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
How old are you?
You're a young man.
23.
23.
Wow. What made you become a male feminist?
She was going, I guess.
She was what?
I don't know. I went to a real liberal school, real liberal college.
Yeah.
So really taught me how to be a good man.
Right, of course. Yeah, that's what those colleges do.
What were they liberal with? The food portion?
What did you get your degree in there?
Film, television.
Oh,
Yeah.
very cool. Very cool. So you went back to your dorm room, and then what happens? Does she just jump on top of you, or did you take control? What goes on there? What do people at a liberal arts college do to get, what's foreplay like there? What do you guys do? Just like jerk off the pictures of like Nancy or something like that?
I don't know. We like had been hooking up before. We just hadn't like she had certain with other people, right? Yeah, was your virginity hers?
So you put a.
Oh wow, look at you. Fuck yeah. Goes to college like Democrat, but he fucks like a Republican, baby. I like it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Did she wake up spots the next day? Oh no!
I went to Catholic high school, so I didn't really like anything. My parents never talked to me about sex or anything, so it was weird experience.
To a Catholic high school, and that's all we talked about.
I just thought everyone was learning the rules, I guess.
You blow loads inside.
Good question. That was what was next. You know me. No fucking way. No fuck. Are you serious? Yeah. No, Gorge Pop, stay here. Come on. You're fucking killing, bro.
Wait.
Going anywhere.
So that means you're in the streets and in the sheets.
Good one.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, John Daniel Luna. You don't look like the kind of guy that would love a cream pie. Yeah. Giving away a cream pie. That's what I should have said. Yeah.
Did she say anything when you blow low? Like, what the hell? You blow low? No.
It was really weird. I don't know. She was like, I don't know. I was gonna like come, and then she was like, put on me, like,
Oh, so. That is how women grab you. You run when you hear that. You start running.
Yeah, she liked you.
Yeah, birth control since she was slut. Love it, dude. Fuck yeah. Go away. No apologies. And then what? Did you go grab a towel or something like that? Black, I think black with white spots.
Have you gone back to it? Did you get a second round?
for a little bit after that, for like almost a year.
What song did you hear in your ear as soon as you blow low? Wings and I learn how to fly.
Okay.
I do what it takes till I touch the sky. Take a wish, take a chance, take it away. Wings and I learn how to fly. I do what it takes till I touch the
Okay,
sky.
Gorge Pop. How many breakfasts are you gonna do?
starts the motion right now.
Well, John Daniel Luna, I love, man, probably so far the set of the night. Feel free to come back anytime. We want to see more of you. Fuck yeah. Sure. Yeah. You guys having fun out there? Here's a quick breakdown of the goal that I'll bring you today's episode. I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay productive. Instead of emails, spreadsheets, random whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it note reminders, Monday.com in one place. The best parts of Monday.com is that it's intuitive. It takes no time to set up. It's flexible. You can easily customize it, and it's easy to stay organized. Monday.com organizes everything in one place. You aren't wasting time searching for need. And what's more, no asking someone to do something and they're getting a response. Are they working on it? Did they never get the email? How often are important tasks are getting lost in the shuffle? With Monday.com, you can easily assign tasks to co-workers and track projects.
And the platform is suitable for any size team. So you might have two freelancers working together, dozens of people collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an include while acting on what
We're Monday.com, and if you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they're going to give you a free 14-day trial. No commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful the software is. One more time, that is Monday.com/KillTony for a free 14-day trial, and make sure you use that exact link, because if you're using our link, there will be additional savings if you choose to sign up. That's right, Monday.com/KillTony. Hey guys, is there something interfering with your happiness or is preventing you from achieving your goals? I know it happens to everybody. It even happens to me. People annoy me when I'm about to go on stage or I'm coming off, you know what I mean? Like when you want to focus and people bother you, it does all add up. And that's enough to get me all stressed out. Well, thanks to BetterHelp, it doesn't happen that often anymore. BetterHelp assess your needs and match you with your own licensed professional. You can start communicating in under 24 hours. It's not a crisis. It's not self. It is professional counseling done securely online. There's a broad range of expertise and BetterHelp counselor network, which may not be locally available in many areas.
the service is available for clients worldwide. You can log into your account. That's what I'm thinking. It matches so that you need
Website better their initial order. And we'll get back to the Whoa, okay, all right. One more time for CJ Landry, everybody.
Happy to be here. I just moved here. I'm originally from a town
is proudly known for being a setting in the TV show Swamp People. Yeah, we're real proud of it. So in school, they used the football field of land every 30 minutes. And that's when I realized Louisiana has completely given up on every other unit of measurement. Football fields, right? Just like, man, I just bought a house on about 30 football fields of land. Y'all talking about nice, came with a crawfish pond and all shit. Now we're in the news a lot there though, all the hurt. I don't know if y'all remember this, but in 2005, Bush didn't care about black people. And I actually disagree with him. I think George Bush cared about all of South Louisiana. And after Hurricane Rita, Gustav, Ida, I don't think God gives a fuck either, dude.
There you go. CJ
Good
Landry.
job.
Baby got back.
Welcome, CJ Landry. You been on the show before?
No, I probably know me for Gage, whatever.
Yeah. Congrats. First time on. How long you been on stand-up?
Just a year.
Great stuff, man.
From home in Louisiana, moved to Dallas. I got a job there, and they actually had a comedy scene there. And then I did a comedy for a year there, and I just moved here about 6 days ago.
6 days ago. Wow. Congratulations. What's your living situation? Wow.
I guess I'll talk about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
My belongings are in my car right now. I live with his uncle and aunt. I don't really know what else. They're cool people. It's all about respect over there. I live with an Armenian.
Jesus Christ.
It's the first Armenian I've actually ever met, so it's kind of cool. He's apparently a stereotypical Armenian though. He's respect, help me eat all food.
Yeah, I know. Some of the most respectful people I know are totally Armenian. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That's what they're known for. Is so respectful all the time.
He actually had that like eBay business. He has one closet in his house.
Wow. What color is he?
Well, he actually rents cars to drive Uber, so he drives Uber.
Rents out cars that other people can drive Uber?
No, he rents a car to drive Uber.
What color is it?
I think it's black. Yeah, black or dark blue. Black. Yeah, he's definitely Armenian, 100%. He told me last night he's 100%. He's the purest white. That's what he told me.
Yeah, no, I believe it. Anybody that would rent a car to drive Uber, that's Armenian as fuck.
Yeah. He also told me he's a Trump
that was voted president in our country. I can't believe anyone supports him. Let's get into it. What exactly are you sleeping on?
I'm sleeping on a mattress in his living room.
You said worse sleeping. When you first started answering that, you said worse sleeping.
No, well, yeah, we have 2 beds in there. Yeah.
Look at that.
Okay, it's just, just...
Nothing gay. You guys, let me ask you guys, sleep together in an Armenian's house. What do you call that? Just being a buddy-buddy?
Yeah, I guess. Bros, I guess. I guess what he says. No, he says bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Yes, so. There's always coffee on in the kitchen, right?
Yeah, he always makes us your balls, but it is. It just leaves the coffee dirty. Leaves my teeth dirty.
Yep, that's Armenian. So, what have you been doing for fun? You've been in here 6 days. What's LA treating you like? You get around, see any sights or anything?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Postmates. Been delivering a lot of people in Bel Air, fancy people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird though. I don't know. The kids look at me weird.
Why do you think they look at you weird? Why is that? Because you dress like Forrest Gump?
Yeah, I think it's because they know I look poor, bro. They see my car, they see half my shit in it. They're like, I don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they look at me like a...
When you say half your shit, because this is an interesting thing, and I don't think we talk about it maybe enough on this show. We talk a lot about people that live in their car stars, but we don't ever really talk about the stuff that makes the cut, right? The
Yeah.
stuff that stays with you. So, I know that, there was a couple weird things that I loved that you see every fucking instincts make me ask things like that so that the show's will continue. So what is it?
Is it mostly edible suppositories?
Yeah. No, I didn't. No, we're not doing any gay stuff. Like I said.
Sure, totally. Yeah, that's what guys that never do gay stuff say.
Probably shirt my ex-girlfriend used to wear all the time.
Wow, that is fun. Holy shit.
Yeah, she's actually married now, so it's kind of sad.
Oh,
Yeah, do it while you drive.
yeah. Or you call it Uber X.
No, it is kind of sad though. She is definitely married. She,
But other than
Yeah, she's married. Go ahead. How long ago did you guys break up?
probably like 3 years ago.
3 years ago. You're still not over it all the way, huh?
Well,
Just be honest. It's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not completely over it. Sometimes I have
Okay, Ryan. That's so loud.
yeah, it's fucked up, dude. Sometimes I have dreams about it and I think it's real, and I wake up and it's not. So.
And you wake up and an Armenian's over there. You want thirsty coffee or not?
it's man.
Okay, so how did this relationship end?
Oh man,
Okay, Ryan.
man. I feel like if she sees this, this is the saddest thing of all
Dude,
time.
she wants nothing to do with you. She's not watching.
No, it's true. Yeah, no, it's true. That's true, bro. That's true as fuck, dude.
Gage, you make sure this guy doesn't kill himself after this.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up though.
Scenario is best case scenario. You have nothing to lose right now. How many of you want to hear the real story from this game? Look at this crowd. You're standing at the Holy Chapel of Comedy. You are on the red lacquer stage of the world famous Comedy Store.
Yeah, so we dated for 5 years. We lived together for a year at an LSU, Louisiana State University, and we lived together in architecture. She spent most of her time in the studio. I was fed up with it. We didn't do dishes. I didn't take out the trash a few times. The cat litter box got too full, and then I just kind of had a meltdown. And then I told her that I was done with it. She's like, "You sure?" I said, "Yeah." And she moved into another apartment. Her parents had to pay the deposit.
This is never stop. Keep going.
And then about a month up, I wanted her back. And she was like, "Fuck no," and she was like, "No."
Wow.
And then she married that guy, so that's it.
Are you looking for a new girlfriend?
No.
My God. Stay, don't leave, Allie. Let's check in with Gorge Cop over there.
Can I just say, son is not in Russia.
So, have you been with any women since then?
I'm kind of living with a weird situation right now,
Yeah.
obviously, so it'd be kind of weird to take her back to the place I'm living at.
Yeah, there's other things you can do.
Well, I mean, hopefully she could, she has a nice car that I don't have to drive her around in my car with half my shit in it. And then hopefully she has a nice apartment that, that'd be cool.
Have you ever thought about settling for an ugly girl?
Have you ever thought of
Ruin my house.
Allie has her own
All right,
house.
well,
She's been doing hiatus with Joe Rogan. She bought a house immediately. Gorge Cop.
Have you ever thought of getting kicked in the dick by Russian breakdancers or moving the hell on?
That might help. What whatever else.
Let me ask you this: have you kissed a girl since you've been?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, very interesting.
He's a regular
Katy Perry. Let me ask you this: how often do you on the internet or see what she's doing? How often?
Damn, man.
Tell the truth. Stop.
All right, well, listen. About 3 months ago, I looked her up on Facebook, and the first time in probably about a year. And she on Facebook and got married that day. So it was.
Wow, that is a sign that you are meant to feel pain about this situation. That it's just.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So it's. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the worst that's. I feel like one day you're gonna be out there doing posts and you're gonna fuck.
Yeah, what did I'm sure you stalked the guy. What's he do?
Actually, one of my friends from back my hometown, he actually is friends with him as well, and he's unemployed.
Wow, look at that. That's
I
incredible.
don't know. He's putting that pussy to work. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Clearly, she has a type. Just unemployed.
Yeah, gorge cop.
I have a question that everybody wants to know.
The one you made, yes.
When does a lot of you jerk off to this sex run?
Good question.
You still have shirt and hair like her, so I know reason.
That's probably a good question. Probably about like last week. So.
Wow. Where's your car at right now?
Actually, it's kind of funny, dude. I put in one of the parking meters, or the parking lot, and I timed for an hour because I didn't think I was going to get up here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to need to extend it again. Then I tried it again. I said I can't extend it in, so then I had to go down the street, put it in another fucking lot.
How far down the street is it? Which parking lot? Just say what business it's next to. Just take a guess. How many minutes a walk away?
Probably about like 3 blocks down the road.
Hey, you know what? I have an idea.
What's
Why
that?
don't we do something fun here?
Okay.
What do you say? We'll move on from you. We'll get you out of here, right? This has been an incredible 13-minute experience with you. Why don't you, in the meantime, go get that shirt, bring it back here, and we're going to cut that fucking thing out. We're not gonna light it on fire. You ready to do this? Here we go. CJ Landry's going to get the shirt, everybody. He's on Twitter at CJ Landry Comic. We are gonna put this part of his life behind him live tonight. I love this episode. Just when I think we couldn't get, gotta tell you, oh my God, Aphrodite has a real pair of scissors right there. Look at that. This is why she's a queen. All you haters on the internet, Aphrodite this, Aphrodite that. Let me tell you, this lady just pulled a pair of scissors out of her afro.
Wait, we have better security in Russia. Hey, they don't let black people in with weapons. These are military grade scissors.
Heck yeah. But we're guaranteed to have some more fun because we, just like Ali used to be, we start, of course, I'll say it again, is doing arenas with Rogan and so things. She has a hit podcast. She works with Andrew Santina, with me, opens for a lot of the best comedians in the world. And this guy is on the same path. He is an absolute monster. He has a completely different style. A little bit more unorthodox than most comedians, but always interesting, funny, and very dishonest. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Live and in the flesh. He has a steady pace. He looks tonight. This is what everybody's more time for the great William Montgomery.
I hope everyone is doing well. My name is Matthew Germany. I
weeks ago for the recycling opportunities. A couple of nights ago, met up with Jaleel White, drunkenly crashed his car, owed the man $5,000. Did I do that? I just discovered you're not supposed to keep your toothpaste in the refrigerator. What the fuck am I supposed to do? So the other day, my roommate came home early from work. She works at a factory. She caught me kissing her cat. His name is Aladdin. He's a tabby. I didn't hear. I had 2 weeks left.
Wow. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Hey, Tony, can I say one thing first and foremost? And Doug, I think you're going to get behind me on this one.
I'm already behind you, so let's go.
Can we give a round of applause for Lou Bega's Mambo number 5? It came out 15 years ago. 2 years?
Was it? Was it number 1 for 2 years? Is that a fact?
It was. It beat out the movie about the boat, Titanic. I think it was called.
That's a totally
the
different.
movie. Don't. Hey, Redman, can you turn that off, please?
Oh, William taking full control up here. Alpha Montgomery. But
You know what bothers me? I was in Vegas last week. I was staying at a nudist place. It sucks up into my lower tummy. I was walking around, lost 2,000. Redman, can you stop putting penis in my gut? Speedo goggles on, fogging up, constantly adjusting the fog, losing $1,000 here, $2,000 there. Look at the art dealer saying, hold on, y'all are actually playing Go Fit?
did you read her?
6 years ago, I was able to tap.
He's got the jitter.
Some now, both with days where I was sort of talking to the devil, saying hi to the devil.
Yeah. What did the devil sound like? What did he say to you?
He told me, William, go into the 7-Elevens, steal the packages of Skittles. Don't worry about the repercussions. It doesn't matter. You're dying in a couple of weeks.
It's crazy that the devil. What did you say back to the devil?
I said, hold on, who is this? Peter Travis, I don't get it.
Yeah. So, wow, you have a serious look at Allie Makovsky. You guys are having
Allie, can you please stop looking at me like that? I have a lot riding on this tonight. There's a guy in the audience for Rescue 911.
Tell me Chin again, William.
The guy from Rescue 911 here.
Out in the audience, I don't remember the station USA 911.
It's still, that's USA's still a network. So, William, you're showcasing for a man from Rescue 9. What happens if he likes you? What are you going to do?
I am going to climb up in my tree. I have not told people this. I've been living in the sewer for the past couple weeks. The first good thing you did, there are holes in the sewers.
Yeah, what have you heard?
I have been playing Go Fish. I have been watching people through my goggles. I have been looking at the tick on my right leg.
You have a tick on your right leg still?
I don't know if y'all have ever been in the films playing Monopoly, thinking you're gonna win the game, and you start itching your leg, and there's a tick on it, and you think to yourself, my father, Larry Montgomery.
Wait. What about your father? Keep going, William. Is your dad?
Picture I did in Vegas with and what I found interesting, the one you posted, some nice people and some motherfuckers being like, no, I don't get it. I don't think he's that funny.
Yeah, that's true. I will say that hosting picture of you that you did, I found it to be almost like artistic, and it's I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it was a beautiful picture of you completely naked, a very baby-like hairless body you have, and a package of beef jerky over your junk, and I posted it, just showing some love. I said, William's in Vegas, blah, 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 and it is exactly what I thought was going to happen. There is, the votes are in. Either people absolutely love William or they fucking hate you. I mean, with an absolute passion.
Right close to bringing it out, doing a couple shots into the ceiling, maybe giving Mr. Ryan Benson the gun.
Wait, it's not Ryan Benson. William, you know his name's not Ryan. You've worked with him numerous times before. William.
Just giving the gun to Doug Benson, just... Just shooting some of these folks in the front row. Looks like a couple of... I don't speak Spanish anymore. Do the math.
Oh, there it is. And there we go. How about that? Anything else for William, guys? Allie, you've been a regular before. You know what a rigorous, tough job it is to write and perform a new minute every week. Plus,
can I say one last thing?
Yeah, sure. What are you
This journey has been so much fun. It's been 10 months, goals a year. This evening, I was in my bathroom using the restroom. Can you thank you so much. Going to the bathroom, I had some driplets of urine coming out of my penis. I looked down at the toilet, they're red. My point is, I don't know how much longer I have for any of this shit, but I swear to God, I'm gonna find those motherfuckers talking shit and go to their homes and shoot them in the face and not worry about repercussions, because I think I'm done.
Before I let you go, I'm going to finish the question that I had for Allie, because Allie went through perhaps one of the longest tenures of being a regular than almost anyone in the history of the show. So, Allie, you've done this position before. You are one of its most successful alumni of being a regular on Kill Tony, you work regularly, you're living here. Any advice or care or anything like that?
How about you take that pistol you have and shove it up your ass and fire it?
What I remember, we had a show at the Ice House, and I get a lift to you at the AA meeting, and I have a Sprite bottle filled with whiskey, just watching people, just thinking, hold on, does Allie not drink anymore? How am I possibly going to put these Tylenol PMs in her?
Wait a second. Is this true? You tried to roofie little Allie Makovsky?
4-year Phoenix, Arizona, pretty area.
All right, that answers all of our questions. The great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys, one more time for William. Huh? Oh, that's okay. We're gonna close the episode with that thing. You guys want to go back to the bucket? We'll go to the bucket, but if you can't, we'll end this show. Should we do it? You want to? All right. One of my favorite comedians on the planet, Allie Makovsky, is pulling the final name.
Guys, give it up for the one, the only, Dyson Styles.
Wow, Dyson Styles. I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. No means Blacklist style. Okay, back we go. All right. Ooh, this looks interesting as fuck. Make some noise for Lorena from Puerto Rico. Doesn't get much more exciting than that. Please tell me this is real. Is this Lorena from Puerto Rico? Come on, let's go. Heck yeah. She walks in. Here she comes. It's very exciting. Audience, this is one of your own. Lorena from Puerto Rico, everybody.
Holy shit. God. What up, Bobby? So, hi, my name is Lorena from Puerto Rico because I stab people when I need them. So, I've been out here for over a decade, and like Esther, I don't know where she's at, but I usually get asked where I'm from. And it's very exhausting because, like, and I'm like, okay, my accent, what about me? I'm like, Puerto Rican, I'm sassy, and I have a thick accent, and other thicker things if you want to get to know me. So basically, it's such a turn off when people ask you where you're from, and then you ask them back, and they're like, well, half German, half Scottish, and half this. And I'm like, bitch, you're American. So, like, if they were to ask me, yeah, I'm done, oh my god, motherfucker.
Wow. Lorena from Puerto Rico, you are. I mean, you are one of the most Puerto Rican things I've ever seen in my life. She's wearing a one-piece denim onesie. She has rattlesnake skin shoes. Were you created in Louis J. Goshen? This is incredible.
That guy. But I know they don't have water in Puerto Rico. Do they not have Joe Tyler?
Oh, Allie. Oh my god.
I like when we fight. Can I play Split now?
Well, first time doing stand-up comedy? Fifth. Were the other times in Puerto Rico? Oh, wait, no. You said you for what? 10 years?
Like 10 years. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. And you came to LA?
Yes.
That's an interesting trip. What made you come straight here instead of Florida like that?
I wanted to become Sofia Vergara and all that bullshit. So,
Fuck yeah.
So I'm still not even close to that shit. But Yeah, you know the old story about how Sofia Vergara started in stand-up comedy. Now you talk, bitch, with me. Come on. Racism. Racist. Like, I did not hear her once, and now she's just a Puerto Rican, and it's like, oh my god, mommy. You're fixing your hair in the bathroom when I was talking. No, I never saw it. Okay, fine, yeah. Whatever makes you happy, Joe Rogan is fucking hot. I want to
Damn. I mean, I thought I already said you are the most Puerto Rican thing I've ever seen. But it literally seconds to start a fight with a woman.
Don't come at me.
What about Petrushka?
Do you have any beef with Petrushka back here? That's a woman too, believe it or not.
I kind of like Joel. Just
Puerto Rican women can tell when there's secretly a dick underneath that.
She's all pussy.
Okay. Wow, Lorena, you are so fucking spunky. This is incredible. It's like,
Can they find from monogram?
I'm sure it would.
whoa, oh my god.
We bought some Puerto Rican English with Zelda.
Wow, Jesus, Lorena, you are a fucking party machine. Look at you. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I'm a social media freelancer. So yeah. So
How's that been going? How's the freelance?
so I had cancer 5 years ago. I have melanoma cancer.
You did?
Yeah.
What kind of great man?
Melanoma. Oh.
She left last.
Where's your car at? Where did you park, girl?
Oh my god. What does that mean? When you ask a girl where she parked?
I don't know.
I don't
Figure it
speak
out.
Puerto Rican.
She's going to follow us in her car. On the flashing windows with the head. It's very sexy.
You've been into a couple fights with girls in your day?
I got jumped once in Lake. That's where I'm from. I thought it was you.
It was Allie's fortune-telling friends that looked into the future and saw this.
Yeah, it was super random. I got jumped by 2 women against one.
Were you flirting with a guy or something like that?
No. I actually was dating a guy, and he pushed a girl because he like.
Oh, he's Puerto Rican too.
No, he was one. I wish. Oh my god. No, he was
So why did he push a girl?
So I guess like the chick had like spilled the drink on him, and he pushed her, and she thought it was me, and yeah, it all went downhill to the floor.
And instead of saying it wasn't, you fought her.
Totally.
My goodness.
Petrushka.
So you got
I
jumped.
heard that girl tore her pants off just from just below above the knee.
Yeah. It's true. That used to be a full-size denim onesie.
Toast.
Wow. So freelance social media. What's your love life like? Puerto Ricans are known for an extremely high strive. I've been with a Rican woman before. It was one of the more wild experiences of my life.
Yeah, it's kind of kinky as fuck. Getting married, poor guy. Over there.
Oh, it is? Where's this guy? Oh my god, is it that fucking
Yeah.
Kieran Culkin over here? The guy with all the birds? Oh my god. This white man just gets fucking ridden like a goddamn Sibian. Is that even an option with you?
Barely.
Barely. A Puerto Rican woman. Is that true? Am I right? You're almost always, am I
Yeah,
correct?
and I like mirrors too, so I want to. Thank you. Hello.
That's incredible. So when are you guys getting married?
Next month, October 19th.
Next month? Wow. That's so cool. Congratulations.
Thank
What
you.
does he do for work?
He's a glass blower.
A glass blower. Oh my
So
god.
all of their like coworkers are like super fans of your show. And
Yeah.
that's how I like learned about it.
No, of course.
Love it.
Yeah, we are the #1 podcast among all glass blowers.
Yeah, I want to bring Puerto Rico too. So
From the ass blowing.
yes, please.
Wow. So do you do any special things in the bedroom? Again, Puerto Ricans are notorious for being
I
wild.
try to finger his ass when he lets me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's super shy.
Why won't he like it?
The king of the callback tonight, Doug Benson. Just cracks the fucking cookie code on this show. I love it.
What happens when you try to put a finger in there? Like, does he make a noise or something? Can you do an impression of him?
Violent but deadly.
Wow.
Mommy, para.
Is that what he says? What does that mean? Bada.
Stop.
It means stop, people. Woman, that is my asshole.
Wow. God damn. That is so cool. You've done it 5 times, all here in Los Angeles, obviously.
No, Orange County. But I literally saw this guy in Huntington Beach, and I liked it so much. And I actually tried improv, but
Stick a finger in their ass.
totally, yeah.
Instead of yes and, she says yes.
Sure.
I love it. What else about you, Lorena? What's another fun fact about you? You have any hobbies or things that you
Yeah,
love to do?
after I got cancer, I decided to like give back. So I started doing a lot of like philanthropic work, like going to Mexico and like just, I don't know, becoming an example. And then trying to do comedy at the same time. So I'm living 2 lives.
That is
Yeah.
so cool. Heck yeah. You went from almost living no lives to 2.
100%.
Exciting. How bad was the skin cancer? Do you think the guy that was all spotty earlier should get checked out or what?
Yeah, I wanted to say something about it, but I felt bad. So yeah, I actually
Wait.
something about him.
Yeah, what were you gonna say that you feel?
No, like, hey bro, you can relate, but yeah, there's no relation. Like it's cancer and
Where was it? You just
it's right here actually.
oh, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So I found I was like sitting on the toilet and thinking of myself, trying to find my butthole. And I saw a mole, and yeah, and I got it checked, and it was cancer.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, girl.
Oh, you got a mic. What do you got?
Oh my god. No, nothing.
Just, I feel like I've never seen you have more joy when she mentions the fact that she had cancer. You're the one that like put it on her or something like that.
No, it's really sad. It's sad that you survived.
She's just having fun.
No, totally. I give it to her. I mean, she's with Joe Rogan. I can't compete with that. So,
Well, no, that's
good
true.
for you.
That you
Yeah.
definitely can't.
Yeah.
I don't know how you were going to twist that into a joke, but all right. Well, I mean, I'll tell you this. This is what I love. People that of all sizes, you've only done it 5 times, and you know you're a funky little spunk mic is what you are. Lorena from Puerto Rico. Thanks for
Thank
coming on the
you.
show. Very fun interview. There she goes, Lorena from Puerto Rico. Everybody. Okay.
I'm gonna need security to walk me to my car after the show.
Okay, you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring CJ Lantry back up here, huh? Where's CJ? We are about, for the first time in the show's history, 6.5 years of Kill Tony, we have never done anything like this. For the last 3 years, This young man has been haunted by breaking up with his girlfriend and then her never taking him back. His one keepsake that he has kept this entire time is this shirt. A cool shirt though. Red Band Syndrome is made up of X.
Should someone smell it?
Yeah, Red Band wants to smell it. There he goes. Heck yeah.
I thought it would be much deeper.
Red Band sounds like a dude. Red Band loves it.
Yeah,
So,
kind of a story.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Yeah, last blog close out Louisiana, and me and I went to it. Sure.
You can't do that.
Okay, Jesus Christ. And when you know what's crazy about you guys going to a Blockbuster towards the end is that when you wanted to return to her, she wouldn't take you back. You had late fees, bro. Fucking late fees. So,
I wish I could rewind it, you know what I'm saying?
do you feel like once it's cut and we never give it back to you again, that it's going to help?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to cut it. For the first time in the show's history, we're going to cut a shirt. We're going to change this young man's... You know, it's cutting it. It's cutting it like it's a tube top. I can see from here the Puerto Rican girl would actually wear this. Here we go. This is the big part right here, top to bottom. Moving on to a new chapter in his life. Oh my God, guys. No, that's enough. We don't need to set it on fire. Don't cut the logo. Welcome to Jeremiah's first... No, put it in the thing. Put it in the thing. Take the cap off that. Put it out. All right, there you go. Put it in the thing. Put it in the thing. Jeremiah, drop the fucking shirt.
Straight lane.
Jeremiah, drop the fucking shirt. Christ, dude. Unbelievable. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. History was made. We did it again. Doug Benson as Doug Loves Movies. He's going to Wilmington. He's going to Charlotte, September.
DougLovesMovies.com.
That's right, Wilmington and Charlotte, September 28th and 29th. Roasting Bitch with Ali Makovsky is available everywhere. Resting Bitch. It's Roasting Bitch. Yes, exactly. Look at this drawing from Brian J. Emails, everyone. Fuck yes. Go to RyanJEbelt.com for the brand new Kill Tony the book and all the prints that have ever been made. Plus, of course, the new Kill Tony cover is on sale. And yeah, we'll come up next week. How about one more time for regular Ali Makovsky? How about one more time for the great Doug Benson, everybody? And here he is, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. It's George Cobb. Heck yeah. There he is. Go ahead, do your plugs. Jeremiah Wonders. Jeremiah.
Yes, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Rowan. Go check it out. It'll be on YouTube on Wednesdays. Every social media, Jeremiah Stand Up, and get the new Kill on the fan calendar, JeremiahWatkins.com.
There you go, JeremiahWatkins.com for that amazing new calendar. It is very impressive. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris, everybody. 1 for 1 tonight. Kill Tony stats. Mark it and fucking spark it. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chroma?
It's a big Tony. Shout out to Ernie Ball.
Oh, break it. One more time for Patricia. Joelberg, unbelievable performance tonight. Dominated. Mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah. I did a punk band, an album with a punk on SoundCloud now. So SoundCloud.com/1against1.
That is so.
I want to hear it, young Joel.
Oh. We did it again. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. We absolutely love you, and we appreciate your support every week. Next week, for the first time ever at the Comedy Store, Mark Norman. From New York City, the guy that I roast battled. Excited about that. His rare trip to Los Angeles. That's going to be a big deal. And that's about it. Red Dan?
See you guys.
We love you. Good night, everybody.
What up, Jay?
Hey, this is Remy coming live from the La Jolla Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, yeah, we're back. Make some fucking noise for these listeners. Wow, yowie. Brian Redman's here, everybody. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And look what we got over here, the real deal, Ryan Shaibel, all the way from beautiful Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of the show, and he gets to go on the road every once in a while. This is one of those sweet stops here in beautiful La Jolla.
Yeah, tonight he's brought like all the past posters that he's ever done that he has left. So he has a bunch of posters out there.
So cool. An easy trip to be able to bring every poster ever made. So on your way out, be sure to check those out. There's also Kill Tony pins available after the show, and there's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins available if you want to take a black Sharpie and draw a little mustache on them, and that's permanent. Okie dokie. Also, Kill Tony the book is available now at ryangemail.com, including all those past prints. He draws every episode. He's already started drawing tonight's episode special La Jolla, thing like that. And shout out to the great Don Carlos Burritos. I don't know how close or far you guys live to Don Carlos. It's right down the street here, a staple in this area. And every time I come here for 12 years, I always eat Don Carlos Burritos. And we had so much fun, yes. All at one point. At about 5 p.m. today, we all just almost decided to sleep through, got a second wind, and we're pumped about it. Here's a word from the resting sponsors here at the one live podcast in the world. And we're back. Beautiful La Jolla, California. This crowd is excited, and I'm excited too. As with all road shows, we go guestless. so that we could really feel the thriving show. And a shout out, by the way, we are here at the Comedy Store. This is the sister club to the Great Comedy Store up north, where I got my start, worked there as the door guy. There's a bunch of great door guys that are comedians that really promising people. So you're probably fans of the show. You might know that there is a band on this show. I guess they're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Some of my funniest friends in the entire world. They are my inspiration. I think we believe they are coaches of some kind. This guy's wearing a jacket that says "Coach" on it. He has a whistle. He has very loose mesh shorts on. I mean, clearly the drawstring has been out of those for a while. Kansas University. I know somebody that went there. That's crazy. What's your name, Coach?
Coach Roy Robeson, head coach at Johnson County Community College. Roy Flip.
Wow. Man, you're already so me. We just started.
Take a laugh.
Oh, wow. I can tell the podcast listeners are going to love that whistle by the end of the episode. And then clearly over here we have the crocodile hunter, everybody. But so in the coaching, where do you coach at? Jordan High Cougars. Tony, if you want your team to be the best, the coach has to be better than everybody. That's why I only coach winners. Wow. Go Varsity. Wow. Chroma Chris has already said more this episode than all year. This is exciting. Killing Loy, he's got that sea wind energy to him. And then speaking of, okay. I mean, clearly back here, I mean, you look like some type of Mexican Cabbage Patch doll or something. You look like you're gonna go with Coach Like Fig. She said at the top of the show. Yeah, my name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaver Tits. Oh my God, I have real anger problems. These kids would do what I tell them, I'd be a little happier. What was your name? I accidentally only wrote down Beaver Tits. What is your name? Beaver Tits. I'm gonna call you Beaver Tits the rest of the episode. We got Beaver Tits. We got Jordan. Wait, no. What was your name? Jordan High Cougars? Coach Donnie. Coach Donnie. That's extra fucking pedophile. Roy Robson?
Roy Robeson.
Okay. So, man. And then look at this, everybody. It's a bucket of destiny for tonight's show. This special bucket that was made for our summer tour. We took this all around America way out before leaving the place today. And I'm excited to pull some names out of it. You guys know how it works. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever on stage. Sometimes it's a local hot talent scene and, flex those. Sometimes it's someone that's just horrible. Sometimes it's someone with seal problems, but we just try to hack our way through it. You guys ready to start this thing or what? If I pull your name out of the bucket, if I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or you're going to bring out the angry Pacific Beach bear. The only entrance is over there, so don't try to jump up any other way. If you get caught, you have to make all the way over here. You guys ready to do it? Let's fucking go. Go, baby. Show number 1. La Jolla, California. Wow. Loyal diehard fans. Well, since there's so many loyal fans here, you might know that usually a one-word name does does pretty good on the show, or horrible. Let's see what happens. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Jeff. Geoff. Hey. One more time for Jeff, everybody.
Thanks, Tony. The name is Jeff, spelled Geoff. I recently called T-Mobile. They said, "I'm sorry, sir, your name is not in our system. Are you sure you spelled that correctly?" Yes, I know how to spell my name, but my parents did not. I got a lot of nicknames in high school and middle school, like Geoff and G-Fry. My personal favorite, Geoff. Or in Mad Libs, I found out my name is spelled backwards as "You're a Bag." So I got picked on a lot in middle school. So I hung out with the girls because they were typically nicer. And I guess you could say I developed a few tendencies. Like I talk with my hands a lot. I have more swimsuits than a guy should. And I like to put phallic objects in my, but I'm not gay.
Geoff, get the show started here in La Jolla. Very confusing ending. That was like the ending of Sopranos or something like that. Like, I don't know what happened there. You said you love shoving stuff up your ass, but you're not gay.
No, I'm not gay.
So what do you shove up your ass?
I don't put anything on my ass.
You don't put anything up your ass, but you just said that you love shoving stuff up your ass.
Well, no, that's the joke.
Oh, no, it's not, you son of a bitch. No, it's not.
Yeah,
You don't say. I've been doing this 12 and a half years. You don't say that. You don't say that for the up to bed, but now gay.
yeah,
Come on, what are we talking about? Something's been in your butt your entire life.
Just toilet paper.
Just toilet paper?
Just toilet paper. Hey. What? It's soft and fluffy.
It's that fucking Maven Tupper, though. What kind of toilet paper was it? Brawny?
Yeah, Ronnie. Turned its waist set on.
I mean, it's just a little bit confusing. The whole set was, hey, my name's Jeff, and it's spelled G-E-O, and you know, and I got called this, and I hung out with this, and then I shoved stuff up my ass. I'm not gay. Good night. It's just a real twist there at the end, and I just can't believe you would just say that out of nowhere.
yeah. What sport did you play? Triple gay baseball?
Tell us more. Tell us about you, Jeff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time, in like 3 years.
Oh, first, what a twist there again. Another big twist.
No, I did stand up for like 8 months.
So, yeah, about 8 months. Do you ever do anything else for 8 months?
No, I play a lot of volleyball. I don't know.
Oh, not gay. Plays a lot. It's a great list of shit gay guys don't do. Shove stuff up their ass and play volleyball. Never heard of that before. You're one of the least gay dudes ever, bro. So what else are we into? Volleyball was answer number 1, by the way.
Not like all my beach volleyball buddies.
Yeah, I know. You tried to correct yourself and you made it gayer. It's not just regular volleyball, it's just me play beach volleyball, me and the guys, you know what I mean?
Nothing gay about a game of shirts and skins.
That's all skins. Volleyball's a no shirts game, right? Okay,
It is, and he's involved.
you ever hear why would there be shirts if he's involved?
Oh, I thought you said the other thing.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like you never serve and only ask to receive.
Hey. Heck yeah. When you're not playing volleyball, what else do you do for fun?
I ride a motorcycle.
Oh, let me guess, on the back.
You straight? again. He'll say something womanly, then he'll say something manly, then he'll say something womanly, then manly.
So, how long have you been riding in the sidecar of this motorcycle?
No sidecar.
No sidecar. There's a very, like, Robin energy, like Batman and Robin. You seem very much like you'd be in the sidecar or something like that.
We're gay. He had shoes. Would you be a top or a bottom? Unless I was like,
Joel! Oh my god. Okay, what's your love life like?
I got a fiance.
Yeah.
But it's a guy.
She's back there. We're getting married in February.
Wow, so cool. Give her a hand, everybody. It takes a lot of courage to marry. It's incredible. So glad that they allow gay marriage now so that you can marry a woman. You still have to get a gay marriage license. No, we understand being a woman. However, we did see you on the Kill Tony podcast, so you still have to sign a gay certificate. That's fucking awesome. What is she?
She works at a bracelet company.
Oh, bracelet company. Why? That's the least gay thing he said.
I've got 2 bracelets on.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have 2 of the bracelets.
Oh, those are her company?
Yeah.
Oh, those are just strings. She makes a living from that?
Yeah. It's a company of 50 people.
How about you? What do you do? Did I ask you that already?
No, I work at a hospital. I do.
Somebody's got free fucking something. Some janky employee health care. UCSD, and you do what do you do there?
I do data analytics.
Data analytics?
Yeah, so like insurance analytics. Basically, old people, getting them out of the hospital. Like,
Wow.
yeah.
So you're the one that just screws people over and charges them.
No, I'm making sure that they get somewhere, like, and I think, like,
Yeah.
get good care out of the hospital.
Those old people, when they're leaving, they ever call you?
I can't say they have.
Because old people, things like that. That's why I can see that there. If anybody's looking back on this from the future and wondering how I got away with saying that word, it's
He says,
I'm saying that old people say that word. Not me. I would never say that old people do. Since I'm going to do that now every episode of Tony, if you guys are wondering. No. Special time we live in right now. I think that I'm the one out of the two of us that might lose work out of this appearance of you on it. It's pretty crazy. Wow. Geoff, that's fun. I can't imagine what your last name must be. You talked about your first name and you left your last name off. What's the reason for that?
it's actually Kramer.
Wow. Last time there was a Kramer on stage, it was a hell of a performance. It's incredible. You ever say the N-word?
No.
No? How many do you think he should have his first time here tonight? I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
It's beautiful. Black woman just cheered from that to the front.
Hey! I guess if you give him permission and... Alright, let's keep it moving. That was Geoff, everybody! And the show has begun. Geoff. Fuck yeah, it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. You can feel it in the room, the feeling of anything can happen. I can't believe people signed up.
I can't believe she
Makes me all profit because it just looked like the most basic bracelet I've ever seen in my life. Just literally strings. Felt like I could rip right through it like a Hulk Hogan tank top. Okay, real name feels real. Put your hands together for Nathan Driver. Nathan Driver. Here he comes. Here he is, Nathan Driver, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, how's it going? alongside a pretty big milestone. Finally, my mom for my phone bill. Thank you. Her funeral was on Friday, and if you guys had $60, I'm going through a breakup right now. It's tough. I'm trying to be a better person. A lot of guys, when they go through a breakup, they'll get in the gym, right? They'll try to get swole. They'll put up pictures of them like flexing in the mirror. That's cool, man, but that's called a revenge body. That's cool, but I really got really girls on my body. I get it with what's on the inside. We with minorities, like, look who's not racist anymore. I think my cat might be gay. That's annoying. Oh, fuck. I just messed that joke up. I'm sorry. Wait, can I start over? It's quick.
If you want to, sure.
My cat thinks I'm gay, and that is annoying. Alright, that's it. Thanks, you guys.
Oh, that's a sentence. Well, why does your cat think you're gay? Do you go play beach volleyball with the guys?
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't. But
No. Why did you say that? Why did your cat think you're
it's
gay?
kind of a misdirect. Good joke.
I guess I lost my way in the misdirect. I guess it's like,
I'd say, sorry, I'm a little nervous.
it's okay. You did great, by the way. How about another hand for Nathan Driver? Why does your cat think you're gay?
It's just a mystery.
Is this going to be a theme? People do pretty okay, and then they just close with psychotic shit. Killed my mom last night. Tell me more about that. No, I mean, that was a joke. Tell me.
Do you always tell it the way that you told her? Or yeah, I say, I think my cat might be gay. Oh, wait, I messed that joke up. And then I'm like,
I mean, I think people are curious about this gay cat.
and then the joke is, oh, he didn't really.
Everything else was so good, and I can't, no matter how many times you explain this that thing, I'm not
My closer.
a real closer. You do so good, and then you just close with jokes. Thank you. That's my time.
Hey, sorry, could I ask one thing?
I guess you're the one asking
So
questions.
I did the show once before, and there was a Nathan on. Do you remember that?
Remind me.
Two Nathans got pulled up. We had similar names out of the bucket. And we had to. You just made us both go up. I was gonna add other Nathans in the crowd that wanted to challenge me, but I want to make sure it's okay.
What the fuck are you thinking right now? What the fuck?
I'm not gonna do it.
Part of the day. Like, what type of weed do you smoke? And you're like, you know what, dude? If Tony calls me up after my set, before he keeps the momentum going, I'm gonna ask him if we can do my idea. Like, what part of that which you're like, it's gonna fucking work, man? I know it. And if I do that gay cat thing just right, the momentum, he's just gonna let me do whatever I fucking want. Hey, are there any Nathans in the crowd?
And then you told your friend, hey, your name is Nathan for tonight.
No,
you can do a spot.
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, no, look at this. Red Man's fucking way ahead of it. Steve Bannon over here moves ahead. He's always, he thinks like a,
I did not do that.
you can think like a, good old Steve Bannon music right there. I love it. Oh my goodness. Nathan, it's okay. I can tell you're a little bit sick to your stomach now. Everybody's laughing at you for that horrible idea that you had.
I did think it would work. I'm sorry.
Just out of curiosity, are there any other Nathans out there? Wait, that's a Nathan? Is that true? Oh, he just did a shot of whiskey. No, we're good. That's frightening. That got me scared of that dude. All right.
Is there any other Roys out there? I will beat you in a foot race right now.
That would be pretty epic. I would take everybody outside onto the street to watch that. An actual. How many do you think we should end tonight's episode with a foot race out of this? You might have to do that. Bonus footage. Or something. So Nathan, tell us about you. You're 28 years old. You had a good joke about your phone. Gay cat.
The gay cat, yeah.
So tell us about your normal life? You're 28. You just went through.
No, that's kind of an old joke.
Wow.
Hey, what does a cat sound like?
Yeah. What?
Yes.
Wow.
I should do that. I should just do that.
Very good.
You can have that. I'll never use that shit joke again.
Oh yeah, that one goes stronger. That's a varsity head coach. Don't mess with him.
College head coach, would I go? Yes, I would.
Did your mom really die?
No. Just,
Never wish my mom was dead. Does she still pay your phone bill?
no, that part is true.
Really? You pay your phone bill?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a medical device company.
Really?
San Diego.
What's the medical device that you? What is that? Is that so you don't get pregnant? You have diabetes.
I don't, but I'm.
You just fucking represent the device company that you work for?
A prop comic?
I work in R&D, so I kind of.
I fixed the hole
myself.
that was in the roof.
What's R&D?
Like research.
And another.
I thought it was Raphael and Donatello.
So you don't actually put the medication in. It's like Gatorade or something, right?
No, it's really testing like a R&D version on myself.
R&D? Talking about R&D. I got lost there. So Nathan, you said that was an old joke about your love life, about a breakup. So what is your love life like now? You seem like
I got a girl who's not texting me back right now.
Oh, really? Did her mom stop paying her phone bill?
No, I think I was a little needy. Maybe is part of the problem.
Yeah, tell us about what makes you needy. What do you think you went wrong?
Well, I was doing the comedy thing for a while, and then I wasn't really having a lot of sex with the ladies. And then I started, and then it was cool, and I didn't want to stop. But she was like, "Yeah, let's pump the brakes."
Oh man, you just told that story so poorly.
I'm sorry.
You started, and you stopped, and that was it. Like you started what? You started having sex with her?
Yes. Yeah.
She's a comedian too.
No, she's not. But we met at a comedy show.
She was just an audience member.
Yeah.
And what happened after the show? You were out there, you were smoking. She came up to you.
She came up to me and she said we had similar hair.
Oh, gross. Absolutely disgusting.
And she was gross. Let me be clear.
Is that true? She's gross?
No, she's the hottest girl I've ever seen in my life.
You're lying again for a laugh.
Well,
unsuccessfully. You notice that it doesn't work that well? Tell us something honest about yourself that you wouldn't want to tell us.
That I wouldn't want to tell you?
Don't think about it too much. Just answer it.
Yeah, like when I sat on the stool, I actually sat on my 43-year-old nutsack.
See? That was honest. Something embarrassing about yourself. Something you wouldn't normally want to admit. Successful parents that are.
I have done only my left leg.
Nathan, are you thinking?
Yeah, I can't think of something embarrassing.
You can't think of something embarrassing.
I mean,
you see what I'm like? You see my point? You need to work on that. Successful parents that are smart. Really?
No, you know, it's been happening.
Watches Alex Jones videos now in his room. Awesome. It's pretty sick.
You go shooting with them sometimes?
No, not really. I go back home. I'm from North Carolina, CNN.
That's like me. Alright, well. That's fun. What's your mom up to?
No. Okay. She lives with a lady that she met on the internet.
My cat thinks my mom.
Wow, there it is. It has begun. So, how long has she been living with this other woman?
It's like on and off because she lives in New York. On and off for like a year and a half.
And has she told you that she's a lesbian?
No, she likes swears. She's not.
Wait,
I've asked.
really?
Yeah.
Really? Yes. Can we call her right now and ask her if she's a lesbian? Put her on speakerphone. And put the button.
It's 11 o'clock there.
We'll give it a shot. She's probably awake and eating pussy right now. So we'll give it a shot. Put it on speaker and put the butt of the phone to the end of the microphone. And if it goes to voicemail, pull the phone away from the microphone. Shh.
Oh, hey, Mom. How's it going?
Fine, calling.
Are you gay?
What?
I'm in front of I'm just with some friends, and I just want to know if you're gay, I guess, is the question.
If I'm gay or not?
Yeah.
Why are you asking what a weird question? You just woke me up. Are you thinking you're gay?
Standing ovation. These people in La Jolla are loving this moment. These are the moments that you cannot produce. Nathan's mom, congratulations. You just killed Tony. You talk to her later. We love you. Goodbye. Actually, you can continue the call because I'm going to get rid of you right now. That was incredible. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure you just found out he's gay. A lot of people coming out of the closet for their first time on Kill Tony here tonight. Some people realize this is incredible.
San Diego episode.
Stuff you'll never see on Saturday Night Live.
Here's the next gay guy coming to the stage.
Welcome to Gay Kill Tony. Welcome to another episode of Butt Tony. Ow. I mean, this guy's probably not gay. I mean, the numbers would say that he's not going to be gay, right? This name is incredible. Pantali. Here he comes. One more time for Pablo, everybody.
Hey. Yes. I just had a baby, you guys. I'm a dad now. Hey, thank you. I'm blessed. He's healthy right now. He's at home with his mom in Mexico. They'll never find me here, and God is good. I like that joke because my dad gave it to me when I met my dad. I was bad, dude, because he had like a really good beard, man. You know, like I just have like this chin dynasty thing going on, you know. But hey, at least I though, you know. At least I got big lady nipples. I don't know why. I have to wear Hawaiian shirts to hide them. Thank you. I am Mexican, but I'm transitioning into Filipino. Just for the next 4 years, you know. All right, that's my time.
Wow, Pablo Pantalia. What a performance. Amazing work.
Thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
No, never.
My goodness, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
Incredible. All here in San Diego?
Yeah.
Wow. Great set. What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy, and I actually work here.
Wow, that's Mexican as fuck.
Yeah, man.
You're a door guy here as well?
Yeah.
Mine guy. You're gonna have all the guys are gonna be mad at you.
It is true, they work harder.
My goodness, how long you been a pool boy for?
2 years, yeah.
2 years. Do you ever have sex with any of the white housewives?
I know, I tried, but you know, it's.
You try? What do you do to try?
I just kind of like,
Whoa! Oh, look at that! Are you serious? That's incredible.
I try to do a good job, you know. They don't really look out their window enough, I feel like, years out.
Oh my goodness.
Big black cock.
Oh, BBC. I love it. So, Pablo, is anything crazy ever happened while you've been being a pool boy? We always hear all these rumors. We see all these pornos.
You know, maybe some guys pull it off. I'm not that kind of guy. I just kind of spend a lot of my time.
Do you always dress like Mexican John Lovitz?
Hawaiian shirts.
You do.
Yeah, a lot of florals.
Yeah, Trader Joe's.
I'm looking for new work, so maybe I should.
You look like The Rock if he had leukemia.
I have a picture on my Instagram that compares us, which is clearly like, he's so much bigger and handsomer than him, but.
Yeah, no, I know. We all know that. Yeah, The Rock is.
And also more famous. And
did you catch the part where I said with leukemia? I think you only heard the beginning there. You have selective hearing, Pablo. Wow, what do you...
Man, I wish.
Come on, for fun, pal. Like,
I fight a little bit. I used to fight. I grew up doing MMA,
really?
stuff like that.
Oh my goodness, Joel here knows jujitsu as well.
You want to roll?
Whoa!
Sure.
Are we about to have a fucking Mexican jiu-jitsu tournament right
Hey,
here?
if I win, I'm in the drums. So
do you know how to play drums?
No.
Like that, Pablo.
But I can learn, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It just always ends up looking super and awkward.
One guy would be into it. It gets.
I think the crowd would rather see his juicy lady nipple.
Yeah, I was gonna get there. That was the next thing on my list, is these big nips. Is that true, or was this one of these La Jolla lies that we've been dealt throughout the evening?
It's a lie, yeah, it's a lie.
Are you serious?
No,
Let's see the
I'll
nips.
whip them out.
Let's see the nips.
They're not that
Let's
great.
see the nips. Here we go. Whoa!
Oh, they're long. You can tie balloons to those.
Those are pretty long. Oh, he's flicking it. Tie balloons to it. I didn't think of these.
Have you ever tried it? It's fun.
No. Do you do that with your nipples?
When they're cold like that.
How many balloons can you get on there? Like, you're like the house from Whoa. All right, well, Pablo, what do your parents do?
My mom works in a factory, and I still don't know my dad.
Wow. My goodness, that's him out there flapping. Excited. You still don't know who he is. What kind of factory does your mom work in?
She's has a lot of responsibility. That's not a good. She's a great woman, all right.
Do you know how to play catch?
Huh?
Do you know how to play catch?
No, I don't.
I will teach you after I book this guy's name, Roy, over here, supposedly a foot race. I'll teach you how to throw a football, sir.
All right, man. Thank you.
It's incredible.
He needs to learn.
I hung out with him when I was 13, but I didn't we didn't get to we didn't stay in touch, and I didn't really learn too much
What
about
you guys do? You had one of those weird dad dates where he took you to where you wanted to go at the time. And realized that you could have spent that opportunity communicating with names or something like that.
No, we just ate breakfast, and then he told me that he would answer a lot of my questions, and I just didn't really have it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because the moment was overwhelming for you.
Tony, that was really stupid.
Oh, you don't know your dad either? Are you?
But I do know what it's like. Now it is a high pressure situation when you don't just see them very often.
Yeah. So now that you're older, don't you want to reconnect and be like, okay, you know, I was 11 at that point. Maybe I could play Xbox with him. Something.
Right. It makes sense. So how about now?
Well, I don't know. It's in Mexico. It's far.
Oh, he's in Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Fuck him. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Were you born?
I was born in TJ.
Oh.
Tijuana.
So are you an American citizen?
I became a citizen in 2016.
How'd you do that?
Thank you. Like,
Why did it have to be a black officer? Why did that really stand
well, I
out?
think my experience was like unique because like he was cool. Like he was like he didn't.
Aren't black people usually cool?
That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't talk to like a white guy that maybe because white guys follow rules, right? And he might have tested me. The black guy was just like, so you grew up here? And I was like, yeah. He's like, well, you're in.
The way you just said white people follow the rules is the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life, and I feel like I'm the only one that really noticed it. It was really hidden in there real well, just camouflaged of a couple sentences.
No, I noticed it. I'm burning with rage right now.
White people follow the rules. See, there's the black people don't follow the rules.
They follow the rules, but they're also maybe.
You're getting real nervous now. You're tightening the mic stand. Your shoulder. And the beautiful, lovely, young Aphrodite's daughter is here, everybody. In the flesh.
You've obviously never heard of the 10 Crack Commandments. Now, it's a Biggie song. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you.
Is that really how it usually works, though? He's just like, oh, well, you live here a lot, so you can become a citizen. Was this like at a gas station, behind a gas station, in a car? No, it was in a government building. I'm just saying, it feels like like a library or like cool things to do. You have to like study for a 50-question test or something about like America. And he didn't ask me anything. We just had like a saying. You probably are not a citizen.
Yeah, you might not be. You might want to check it.
I mean, I don't know.
I got my blue card and everything. I swear. All right. Unbelievable set. You set the bar high for everybody else. Agree. He's on Twitter at Hollows Pants. Nathan.Driver on Instagram. You guys having fun out there? We have one of the main characters from Duck Dynasty in these, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. A lot of amazing people, very diverse audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Baker. Here we go, Baker. Here he comes. Time for Sean Baker, everybody.
I was just watching TV with my 11-year-old son at home, and a commercial came on. There was just like a bunch of pretty girls playing volleyball in their bikinis. I swear to God, my son turned to me. He was so serious. He was like, "Hey, Dad, am I gonna have sex with girls like that someday?" I said, "I don't think so, son. Your dad's still trying. Don't tell Mom." My brother just got married yesterday. 30 people. Like, hey, what are we gonna have some grandbabies? My brother and his fiance looked at each other and smiled. We turned back towards the family, and they were like, "We're trying." And everybody was like, "Aww." And I was like, "Ugh, gross." He's trying just means he's nutting in her. He just told the whole family that he's shooting loads in her, and everybody was like, "Aww." I shot a load in somebody once. I didn't get
Pause. Got an abortion.
Wow. Sean Baker. This is the first time we've had one of the Boondock Saints on the show before, so very fun. Welcome, Sean. How are you?
Doing great.
Yeah. Good. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. What do you do for work?
A small business owner. I'm a wedding photographer. I'm a wedding photographer.
You're a wedding photographer. Wow, that's incredible. It's a gay occupation. Someone, Hollywood wedding photographer would beat on that. You see a lot of crazy shit at weddings.
That's pretty tame. Yeah, just crazy brides.
Brides?
Brides, like brides.
Brides. Right. What's the craziest thing you've seen a bride do?
Just leave.
Wow. She left right before the ceremony.
She got ready and everything, hair, makeup, everything was done.
Did you get to hit pictures of her before she left?
I got pictures of her walking out, and then I ran to the ceremony site waiting for her to get pictures of her coming back, but that never happened.
Holy shit.
Still get paid? Oh, yeah. I delivered what was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you get pictures of it?
Were you snapping away?
Yeah, you got a boomerang of them?
Yeah, I'm a documentary wedding photographer, so we capture it.
I love
If someone's gonna fall or someone's cutting the cake, the cake's about to fall over,
Right.
I can't wait for that.
Did they cut the cake, but did they cut it in between the husband and wife? Like, oh, hands right down the middle?
Did you still print up the memory book for after the wedding, leaving and him crying? That you're like, that'll be $3,000.
Oh, yeah, Sean. How old's your son?
I don't really have a kid, I was just having fun.
That is so weird. What is this? It's very bizarre at this point. A lot of liars
I
here.
feel like I should have that. If I did have a kid, that would be my attitude.
What'd you say?
If I did have a kid, that would be my attitude.
Goodness. Did you really have an abortion, or was that a joke, too?
I almost had to get one time, but
You almost had to get one time?
it was a scare. And we were young. And
You sure she just didn't have it? Have you met Pablo Pantaleon?
yeah, baby.
You guys went and had breakfast about 15 years ago?
Not too many women.
Tell us some honest things about you. Should one know? What are some fun facts about Sean Baker? I mean, like, your life. Where do you live? Diego.
I'm from New York originally. I didn't say they went up for 6 years. I'm in South Park. I guess because I was South Park.
Yeah, we all know about South Park. Tuesdays, 10:30, Cody Central. So how did you end up here? What did you come here 6 years ago?
My wife almost died of mold in New York City.
Oh, yeah.
What was the color? Black. It was black mold. Oh, it's very kind, you know.
But like, what was her symptoms? That type of mold doesn't follow the rules very well.
What was her symptoms?
What
So, that kind of bull is a hell of an athlete, so.
What were the symptoms of her mold poisoning? She was exhausted, tired a lot, fatigued.
She started to lose her hair. And she lost a lot of weight, which was good at first.
And then while you took on her symptoms,
Yeah, and then that started happening to me. Actually, I'm 165.5. This is as much as I've ever weighed. Look at this.
Jesus.
Good Lord. Incredible. So what do you do for fun, Sean? Hobbies? Must be something.
Stand up,
Yeah,
business, and I like watching fail videos on YouTube.
fail videos. Like, what's some of your favorites?
It's getting her channel. You should deeply look into that.
I didn't know about that. Good one. Check that out.
Yeah, I've seen the kids getting hurt videos a few times. I saw them with the coach over there. It took me a second. I don't look up his name again. It just says Jordan High Cougars Coach Dunning. All right. So you're a liar. Your wife got poisoned by mold. 6 years ago, you moved here. What made you pick South Park?
We moved to Mission Valley at first. We had 2 dogs, and it was just difficult to go across the country with 2 dogs. But this place in Mission Valley let us have them. There's an apartment complex now. We like a little bit of
Thing about San Diego, you're looking at a bunch of San Diego natives here. You're originally from New York.
His favorite thing about San Diego doesn't have a lot of black mold.
Your favorite thing?
I don't know. Probably the girls. I mean, they're fucking pretty hot.
Wow, you're so creepy.
But they're New York girls.
You look like that one fucking guy's name in the movie, like Clue. You know what I mean? Yes, Tim Curry. Very good, sir. Curry?
No.
Just really that big creepy smile. Like he was the original clown.
Yeah, can you say they all float down here? Can you say they all float down here?
Float down here.
Yeah. You're scary, dude.
I just squirted.
You ever commit a crime before?
I used to commit a lot of crimes.
Like what? What kind of crime?
Stealing.
Yeah. What'd you steal? What have you stolen before?
But when I was in high school, friends, we used to run to the mall, and we all know from each other's stories that they were like American Eagle, Macy's.
Like how many steals we talking here?
Like I came home.
American Eagle, Macy's. Alright, well. Okay, Sean.
Oh yeah.
Has anybody ever told you look like you haunt golf courses?
That's a first. How long have you been rocking that hat for?
8 years.
8 years. Dude, where's that hat? That's some beautiful fucking thing.
But I can't grow hair, but I just shit.
He takes off the hat, he just has fucking thick Brendan Schaub hair, just a fucking glazed over black blob. Alright, Sean. That's incredible. Well, it was nice to meet you. Yeah, Schaub hair. Hashtag Schaub hair. For those of you Schaub hair. Alright. Put your hands together for Sean Baker, everybody. There you go. Sean Baker. On social media, at Sean Baker. Sean Baker 21. SHUN. You know, let's do something on here, shall we? Of course, couldn't make it here tonight. He has a job that he will not get rid of at a self-storage unit. He's been offered jobs that are more pro. However, he will not quit that job, and he could not make it here. However, since there have been so many liars in this episode, continuously from beginning to end, that I decided the biggest liar I've ever met in my life is here. I present to you the regular of Kill Tony, William Montgomery. He's coming in on someone else's electric wheelchair. This is comedy history. The greatest entrance in the history of Kill Tony. He saved it for La Jolla. All right, William, I think you can make it. Just jump off. You're close enough. Here he is. He's here all along. William Montgomery.
What's up? I want to get up for my uncle. We used to work for Exhibit. But seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I grew up by the tide pools, stagnant water. But seriously, seriously, I face on Zantac 75. I have really bad acid reflux. Seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I've been working at wood fire pizza place. It's called Pizza Hut. It is so nice to be here. I was sick 2 years ago. I had something called I couldn't breathe when I was swimming in swimming pools. I had Speedo gut.
Wow, William Montgomery, you want to finish that? You were sweating.
I was sweating in swimming pools. I was sponsored by Speedo Goggles. They would fog up like a motherfucker. Did to Zantac 75.
Wow, this is a new. How about one more time for William Montgomery? Hey, so William, this Zantac 75. This is a whole new thing.
Can you tell the people to do the lights down, please?
Okay, can we have a little lighting adjustment here of some kind? Really? Anything?
Michael? Hey, Michael, can you turn these fucking things down?
Yeah. No.
I was on fucking Zorro.
You were Zorro? What
Y'all
part of
remember
Zorro
that
were
movie,
you?
Banderas? Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I worked for Zorro for 3 years. It was a very long production. I got sick halfway through.
Oh my goodness. What character were you on Zorro?
I was a man named Antonio Banderas. It was
Wait, why would there be a character named Antonio Banderas? I think we're catching you in one of your lies right now.
It's based off my youngest cousin, Taylor Forzak. I was taking a bunch of pills at the time. I was eating a bunch of certs.
Well, taking so many Advil, what did that make you feel like?
Because I was making tons of money. I was a really bad gambler. I was going to Sam's Club, buying just certs. My buddy in on his wheelchair earlier. There was a point in time we were both eating certs. He fell out of his chair. I couldn't get him back in the chair.
Now, one of the things we did tonight was an incredible incremental interest. We've never seen you do anything like that. We've seen you in a neck brace. We've seen you in a hazmat suit. We've seen a lot of different things, but we've never seen you. I feel like this was put
2
together.
weeks ago, I had something called hammer toe. It is a debilitating disease, if you want to call it that. I was having a bunch of unprotected sex in the Philippines. I got strep throat. I got hammer toe. I got Lyme's disease. I got Legionnaire's disease. I got whooping cough.
How did you convince him at your wheelchair to?
I was on an antibiotic called amoxicillin for 5 days. It cleared everything up. Other than the hammer though, pretty much debilitated. I was in the bathroom earlier. My Sprite sprayed everywhere. I was wondering if I should clean it up.
That's a 7-Up. You're lying. That is a 7-Up. Let me ask you this: did that really happen?
I was in the fucking. What are those called where you go to the bathroom? I'm kidding. That's a joke that I'm working on. I'm currently opening up for Cat Stevens, the singer-songwriter. Father and son, morning has broken. I swear to God, I become an outdoor firefighter during my funeral. Can you put on Father and Son, please?
What's Father and Son? That's a song?
Hey, Michael, turn the fucking lights off.
The lights are off.
seriously, Michael, I'm
For those of you listening to the podcast,
he can't really move his fingers due to his wrist protectors. He seems generally happy. He's been eating Butterfingers, you name it, different types of candy bars. He's been in the bathroom just slipping and falling, not knowing how to rollerblade.
all right, William, hold on a second here. So, earlier, you said that you spilled your Sprite, which we see as 7-Up, but is that
Ago, I started a growing operation in Arkansas on Toppin Fields.
because I noticed that a toilet if you go into the men's room, the first toilet stall on the right, I went in there to use it, and I noticed there was liquid sort of everywhere.
Hey, Red Band, you know what I noticed? The thing you posted on the door that said no black.
Wait a second. What is going on here? What is going on here? No one did that.
My aunt is Filipino.
William, is there any...
Why would you do that? You know I didn't do that. William, you know, you're starting to really piss me off. Like, there was like 4 weeks ago, you said you're going to bring it up. I didn't say that's your last episode and keep on coming up. You put that sign up! No, I did not, dude. I saw you do it! You used masking tape! What? You used masking tape! I would use Gorilla tape. You know that.
Ryan, I mean... William,
I have the hammer too!
goodness.
I can't sleep at night!
Are you listing off the tracks of your greatest hits album? Oh my goodness. Well, William, so much fun again.
Thank you all so much. If y'all want to come by pizza later on tonight,
Celebrating your last episode, huh?
what you just fucking said.
You heard what I just said.
Wow. This is
Thank you all so much. Want to give it up for Lou Vega. He was a big influence.
all right. We're getting out of here. There you go. William Montgomery, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket, huh? One more time for William. Came all the way from Los Angeles. For you guys. For you.
It's been a great, William.
Boy, let's hope this doesn't become a joke. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Makes for Andrew Mackey. Andrew Mackey. I wish you would step back from that ledge. Oh, I wish you would step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my motherfucking friend. Here he comes, Andrew Mackey, taking his time. Wow, listen to this band. One more time for Andrew Mackey, everybody.
First. But then I realized there's actually a lot of problems with that. Guess who's running the entire operation? I have to go on these websites and pretend that I didn't write this fucking website myself. Like I haven't memorized every menu and sub-menu. You can't just beeline for Bugatti. You gotta pretend like you don't really know what you want to watch. Then I gotta decide how long of a porn am I supposed to pay. Watch with my wife. 45 minutes? Nobody wants to have sex for 45 minutes. Especially 6 minutes? I could probably last 6 minutes if I only pretend to watch the porn. But I feel like that sends also a bad message. Like, I'm going to be very satisfied in 6 minutes, and she's going to be really not satisfied in 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Andrew. Keep that mic in your hand. You got it, yeah. Andrew, fuck yeah, I like your style, man. Look at you. You're like a little grown-ass man. Fucking little tough guy, but you're built like Danny DeVito. It's incredible. been doing stand-up?
This is my second time ever.
Wow, second time ever. That is so cool. That is so fun. Is that true that this happened? Did you watch porn with your, did you say wife or girlfriend?
Wife. I'm married.
How long have you been married for?
5 years.
5 years. Did you even, at your height, did you even have to get down on one knee to propose, or did you just sort of just walk right up to it?
I was on the steps.
Oh, okay.
Did they put you on the top of the cake?
There's an open in Johnson County Community College for lead tumbler on the cheerleading team if you like. It's yours.
Thank you, appreciate that.
You'd be great. You could also be the discus that they throw. So Andrew, that is so cool. How old are you?
I'm 30. I'll be 38. Actually, I turned 38 yesterday.
Wow, it was your birthday yesterday, and you almost all about it. You must have had fun. Huh?
Pretty fun, yeah.
You have some tequila?
Wine.
Oh, alright.
I'm 7 years older than you. What the fuck is on here?
Oh, pretty much the same. So if we call in French, Shadi.
This guy's name is Brown for him.
Yeah.
Do you own like a sandwich shop or something?
No, I'm an attorney.
Wow. Heck yeah. Talking about here.
Like corporate securities, corporate fraud. Hate that.
Oh, so you're a pretty successful guy. It's nice that you still dress so humbly for how good you're doing. That's so cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I have twin 10-year-old girls, so
Heck yeah. 8 more years until fuck is ripping into him. That's the countdown has begun. See that guy right there? He only fucks 18-year-olds, so get ready. And he only does twins too. And he's a goddamn podcast icon. So 8 more years, he'll be able to take down whoever he wants.
We're gonna definitely need some more players on the softball team.
Yeah. Coach Donnie's excited over there. He wants twins. Have you ever had twins on any of your teams before, Coach Donnie?
Always. They're still a little bit weaker than the others.
What else making it for?
What? The power of 2 twin women is still less than the power of 1 man. That's just science. I ain't a scientologist or nothing, but it's just science.
Coach Johnny, I like your style, man. Andrew, do your girls play any sports?
yeah, they play soccer, softball.
Oh, competition. Wow.
Coach Donnie would like to give them full ride.
Heck yeah.
Whoa. Be careful when you say that. They're underage.
Wow.
I need scholarship.
That's incredible. So the one actually wins like softball competitions. How long until you tell her that she's a lesbian?
But she's not rollerblading.
Right. Oh, rollerblading's where you draw the line? I think that's for boys. It's rollerblading and volleyball with the buddies. That's how you know. That is so fun. So you have 2, those are the only 2. What does your wife do?
Sells insurance and also real estate.
Oh, okay. Cool. Man, doing good. What ethnicity are you? Figure it out.
I'm half my dad's Lebanese and my mom's side is Russian and Polish. And I have a great grandmother from Liverpool, England. Sorry, before soccer.
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah, you gotta root for soccer. Interesting that you root for soccer team. You look like a foosball player that I'm proud of that one. He's short and stubby for you podcast listeners. It's so fun. Any other fun hobbies other than raising the girls? You seem like there's something that you do. You like to get away. Hooters or have a beer for your lunch break or something like that.
Yes. What was that? American
420?
I can't remember.
May have
It
been.
was a couple of years ago.
It was years ago then, yes. It was an American comedy company. All right, Andrew Matney. That's incredible.
You can see me on closed circuit television in Johnson County and Kansas anytime, just not to drop any credits or.
Let me ask you this, Andrew. You have a low center of gravity. Are there any special sex maneuvers that you do in the bedroom that maybe you could.
All that kind of stuff when you live like this. So.
Oh yeah, you could probably do doggy style standing out, right?
Right. Yeah, because you're
It's
gonna.
on all fours. You just walk
I
right up
have
behind her.
a regular sized life, so.
But what if you got with a tall woman? What would you do?
Eat her out.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. Wow. You eat a lot of you good at oral sex?
Yes.
Really? Can you give us a little example of when, how you eat pussy? Can you give us an example with some pussy eating music of any kind? Really, anything will work. Really, everything's pussy eating music if you think about it. I guess that's very aggressive pussy eating. A little like softer. Yeah, this is perfect right here.
I'm holding
here.
it.
I'll hold the microphone. You just pretend like it's right here, like she's on the like she's on the top bunk with her legs hanging off. Go ahead. Keep going. That can't be it, Andrew. You just. Come on, show us. That was it. Your daughters. I mean, geez, you can't tease us like that. Just throw a little finger on it and one little leg. I was expecting so much more
Did you
from
forget
you.
that he is a lawyer? I don't want to get fired. This did not happen. We're sorry, sir. Golden Pony Productions. Not that wrong. LLC. Thank you.
I love that Brian thinks attorneys are like judges or something. Like we can get into. Oh, sorry, man. Well, Andrew, I feel like you're going to think about running president in 2024. Like that could be done.
Not anymore.
Oh. Well, it was nice to meet you, Andrew. Thanks for coming on the show. Very good. For 2 times, incredible. Great performance. Yeah, back on my bed. Fucking friend. Hey, what a hilarious tall gentleman. What do you think attorneys do again, Brian? Got it. Sue everybody. That's not how it works. What a great guy. All right. I wonder what if this is. Hands together for Marcos Martin Ramirez, everybody. We are in live California, La Jolla. A lot of people think. Here it is. Marcos Martin Ramirez.
Shit. All right, here we go. So, that's right. Puerto Rican. I know it doesn't look like it. Being Puerto Rican, there is a spectrum. We don't all look like David Ortiz. We're all the way over here to Benicio del Toro. I understand that. I find myself somewhere in between, like if Ricky Martin had a one-night stand with Sandler. I feel that. They were on drugs. My father, I've been dealing with this question for years. Was he a doper or was he a genius? Because I come home from school one day and the entire floor was vacuumed, okay? With the dustbuster, okay? Not a normal dustbuster, by the way. This was a Ghostbusters fucking backpack accelerator pump. He had removed.
Get 15 seconds over, man. Yeah, it's got 10 seconds. Did you know what you signed up for? Have you seen the show before?
About yesterday at about 3:30 when I was drunk, I saw the other one. And thought I'd just go for it.
Wow, you watched all 2 episodes?
No, 1 episode actually. And I saw you with the huge cock.
Yeah, that's right.
From Solo, and and that was great. And I kind of played drums a little bit, not a lot, but a
Marcus,
little
it's
bit.
okay. We don't care. Marcus, relax. So how many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
Never. I make good money.
Whoa! He really looked me dead in the eye.
Good word. Good word.
Looked me dead in the eye and said that he makes real money. He really got me there. I mean, the show is sold out. You know that, right? You're at a
I
stand-up
know, but
show.
the tickets were given to me, so I just went.
That's funny because we literally sold out. So you have a friend that might have more money than you that's just giving away tickets.
He didn't have an ID, but he got in. I mean, I tipped the guy.
What a rat! Like, this is you have a lot of inner anger.
No. I punch people for a living, so I'm okay.
How do you punch people for a living and make good money?
I paint your parking lots, and you still fuckers can't park in a normal parking spot. Seriously.
So how do you punch people for a living? You just said that.
Mackenzie's married.
My mistress is in the house, Mrs. Ramirez.
Dude, she's not. She's not gonna want to claim you after that. Why do you look like a drove at Chuck E. Cheese?
What were you saying over there, Mrs. Ramirez?
She hates the shirt, I'm sorry.
Your fashion sense.
Well, he is one of 8. I have 8 children.
Wow, I never would have
4
guessed
boys,
that.
4 girls. Final scoreboard.
That's about right. I like that. So,
It's pretty good numbers.
so you said that what you paint the parking spots that get painted? Is
Yeah.
that that's like a city job?
It's not graffiti.
It's that type of thing. How long is
I was 14.
Wow, that's so cool. Is it dope?
No, this Mormon guy that used to hire me.
Coach Donnie started you off at 14. You've taken all 4 girls too. I love it. What part of San Diego do you live in?
I've lived all over, but I live in Oceanside.
Oceanside, very good. And what do you do for fun? Eat fucking kids, huh?
No, I punch people in the face.
That boxing gym is that you're trying to say?
I do Thai here and there, other things.
By here and there, I asked you like, what if you have any hobbies, and you keep going to this punching
Yeah,
people
punch
in
people
the
in the
face.
face. Yeah, because it's the only thing.
So, like, when's the last time you did that? Like, reality here. Marcos Martin Ramirez. When's the last time you?
I would probably say last Friday night during sparring, getting my guys ready for fights.
Getting your guys ready for fights.
Yeah.
What are is your volleyball crew or something? What are we talking about?
This guy's volleyball. That's this guy.
So what guys are yours that you're getting ready for fights?
Well, I'm not gonna names, but
We don't need names.
Damn it, dude.
yeah.
I fucking, we all know like legitimate killers, and none of them talk the way you're fucking talking right now. It makes you say shit, dude.
Okay.
Very rarely is the drummer the voice of reason, but I couldn't have said it better myself. I just wanted to see how far you were going to go with this whole thing. You're the only one that's been on stage tonight that I wish was lying, but I feel like
Well, I'm
it's
not
all
lying.
true.
I'm not lying.
But the way to say that is at gyms
Sir.
for fighters.
Yeah, for fighters.
How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years.
Wow. Seems like so excited about it.
I'm very excited.
Very proud about it.
I'm very proud of it.
So how hard do you punch?
It's a good question. Do you pride yourself in how hard you can punch? Because you yourself don't fight on any level, right? Competitively?
Not anymore.
You used to fight competitively?
Yeah, once you turn 40, it goes the other way.
Right.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger, what a rich 40-year-old. Roadster Joe Rogan.
How about street? What's the last street fight you got into?
Oh, this fucking shirt tonight.
So I fought her.
She won.
Did she win?
Yeah,
Alright. Wow. Marcos, are there any redeeming qualities? Is there anything?
I could get any one of you girls fucking pregnant in each day of the week. I literally have 8 kids.
This is
On. 4 boys, 4 girls. 4 boys, 4 girls. That's right. No mercy.
brag ever. I can get the woman in this room pregnant is so bizarre. You know, basically almost any man can do that. Anybody with a ball sack can get someone pregnant.
Consensually or not, I will get you fucked. Yeah, Coach Roy Robinson here. If anyone will like me to dump it, I'll get you pregnant. Look at RBB.
Are you negative? What is your PTSD from exactly?
My PTSD is from having fucking 8 kids, man. You know how much it costs to have those little bastards? The fucking millennials, you know, like.
You ever hate your kids?
No, only with boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves.
I hit my son at a T-ball game in 1990. Connect with the ball.
Coach Roy. Yes.
That's how we do it in Kansas.
What do you think, before I let you go, I'll give you one more shot. What do you think is the most likely, you know, so these people, if they ever see you at the grocery store or something like that, so you leave them with a good memory? Something they were pregnant. We believe that.
Just love each other and punch each other in the face with love.
Wow. That is a very interesting theory. Ladies and gentlemen, here is everyone. Proof. If you think in this show is produced, that everybody can sign up and get on this stage.
That's true.
What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket?
Well, let's hope the next guy's better.
Oh my goodness.
Or what have we? We got a one up? Yeah, we have one.
No, we haven't, but I pulled this name out. Let's see what. Hey! Everybody dance go up. One more time for Craig Sutton, everyone.
Oh my god. Howdy. My guys, hey everyone. I have a girlfriend now. Yeah. Oh, it's so great. I love her so much. We're great. She's my better half. Truly. The only thing is that she's taller than me. She's 6'1". So I want to say she's my best. Let's be real. It makes it kind of hard to do sexual stuff with such a 5'9". Like it's hard to be spontaneous. Like one time in my kitchen, started making out, bent her over the countertop. Took one hand, I bent her over. Took my other hand, and I just kind of slowly, quietly placed down the step stool. I find her. I think my favorite thing about having a girlfriend now is it's just great to have a friend that doesn't call me gay. Finally. No, she saves it for special occasions. Like right before I work. Thank you.
Craig Sutton. I'm gonna be honest with you, I did deal with something while you were doing your set. I basically missed all of it, but you seem like a really likable guy. You seem honest, like a good man. Like you just don't go around punching things and coming inside of women.
Never heard of a man.
Heck yeah. So welcome to the show, Craig. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And you have a new girlfriend.
Yeah.
How long has that been for?
Well, not that new. It's been
What the heck does she do?
she's a banker.
Oh,
Yeah.
what do you do?
I'm a game designer.
Game designer. Do you design any games that we might recognize?
Yeah, right now I'm working on Zombies mode for Black Ops 4.
Fuck yeah. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
That's awesome.
That is incredible.
Well, you didn't even say I'd make good money after you said it.
Yeah.
Just painting stripes on concrete, making all that money.
So insecure, Marcos. The insecurity was
Ouch.
great son. So that's so fun. Such a nice guy. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You're like the opposite of the last
Yeah.
guy.
The thing I think of when everyone's thing, it's always like when I was a little kid, I accidentally stole another kid's toy. I thought it was abandoned. So I'm really kind of a sweetie.
We all did that. This man walking through the middle of the room just stole a kid's toy before walking in here. I fucked that up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. One trip up on words fucks up an entire vision, Craig. So tell us more about you. What else? When you're not designing games, what do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Oh, jeez. I'm trying to furnish my apartment better.
Give us an example of what you're talking about there. Like IKEA or something like that?
Backlighting.
I've been in school for so long, and it's like my first time to live alone, so I have to like make my apartment better. So yeah, like IKEA.
How old are you? 33. And when did you start living on your own?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And the girl, you don't live with her, right?
No, yeah.
10 apartment look like?
It's a one bedroom, and it's kind of a U shape. There's a blue couch in it. There's an IKEA coffee table.
Do you ever have people over?
Very rarely, but yeah.
Other than you're the girl you've been seeing, who else comes over your house?
Well, I just finished up this improv class, so I had some those people come on.
No, not an improv class. What did you learn at your improv class? Show us. Improvise.
Give me a suggestion.
In the audience, give them one.
I heard shake weight.
Yeah, I heard shake weight too.
Oh, I'm doing my shake weight. I feel so strong in my biceps now. I can jerk off the most guys ever.
Wow, I think you're ready for SNL, dude.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, I got nothing in my past that'll get me off of that. So I think
Really? Is that true?
Pretty sure.
What's the worst thing you've ever said out loud?
The N-word in a video game one time.
In a video game? Oh God, I know you were into Black Ops, but I didn't.
Was it
He's laughing.
something in this Grand Theft Auto?
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead?
Yeah.
There's an N-word in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, I got mad. Someone fucked up my kill, and I called him the N-word.
Oh my God. What? I don't know what's worse, doing that or admitting it.
Also, just for the record, he placed that morally below stealing another kid's toy as a kid.
You reminded me. I'm sorry.
But wait, you said it. What was it like?
Can you describe it for us?
Well,
Did you feel a swell of power inside of you?
yeah, it was freeing, but then just for the first second, and then I immediately
Then you
regretted it.
felt the guilt, right?
Yeah.
You went hard R2. Everyone is the N-word. For those of you that don't know, he's talking about neuter. It's the N-word. It's not interesting, man. Was there some black?
Oh, I doubt it. I don't know. It didn't sound like
He was playing with a 7-year-old kid. He was a white kid from Rhode Island named Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh,
He had to learn.
I mean, to be fair, that's all live or any of those video game chats. It's the most racist shit ever. It's ridiculous.
They called it to me first, and I just said it back, and I felt bad. So
have you ever been with something you've been?
Oh, dude, no. I mean, you should seriously, if you've never done it, just go on Xbox Live for an hour. It is like HBO like special, and then it's
very progressive.
My goodness. All right, Craig. Thank you so much. Fun this week. Everything you hoped it would be?
Sorry?
Is it everything you hoped it would be?
Yes, 100%.
There you go, Craig. Everybody. It's on Twitter at Craig Sutton, SUTT. sure and concisely we can find one.
Hopefully.
What do you guys think? Should we close the show with a lady? Is Zan a woman? XAN? Is that you? Fuck yeah, Zan Vernay, everybody!
The bucket of death never lies. It's always on.
Zan Vernay. 2, 3, hey!
It's your final comedian of the night by the name of Sergey.
Hell yeah, come on, make some for Zan, everybody!
So, totally irrelevant to my adult life, like tetanus, locked off. Basically, I thought the world was just like full of rusty nails, and like I was just gonna fucking get tetanus. That no one. Tetanus. I think it might be like a big pharma plot. I don't know if you guys had to go to the gym and over and some crap whether or not needed a fucking brace. And there was a kid who like needed secondary screening, and then a week later looking like a fucking transformer, and like no one ever talked to Ashley. And you know, I worried about amnesia. I don't know. Maybe amnesia's still a thing. But I also worried a little stupid I'm white.
Wow. That was incredible. Powerful performance.
Hell yeah.
By Zan Vernay. Wow. This is incredible. You are all the woman we could have hoped for,
Well, thank you.
to close this show. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, Zan Vernay looks like if Roseanne ate Roseanne. She looks like she has an infinite number of cats. 0
I
cats?
mean, I
Well,
can
you
do
hate
that.
them all.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man. Fuck off.
Oh, we're kidding. We're kidding. We're just joking. We get a little roasty here. You're good. Getting a little roasty here. You can't fuck with Zan. I don't know if you've seen her 1-hour Netflix special, Evil Genius, but
That's true.
she will get you.
She looks like the sister of a porn star, Rhonda Jeremy.
Oh my goodness. All right, Zan.
You have a snakeskin skirt on. Let me just see my head on.
Zan, that was an amazing performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That's my 6th time.
Whoa, 6th time. This is awesome. This is something you've always wanted to do.
Kinda, yeah. It was definitely,
You have a real natural knack for it. You stay in the pocket, you're taking these jokes, you're dishing it out, you're taking it. That's incredible for just 6 times. We had a guy that spent a bunch of money on improv classes up here a minute ago. You could barely.
okay.
Yeah, no, I know where this joke goes.
I am a part of a law firm. And I work with Andrew.
We better fuck ourselves, everybody. So careful what you
Look out, I'm gonna do you.
So fit. So awesome.
I talk in court a lot, and I joke around with my friends a lot, and decided that, just one of the many weird things that I like to do.
That is so fucking cool.
Okay.
Oh, I recently vegan food court.
You really did?
In New York City, on St. Mark's Place. I signed up for an open mic, and it was in the back of a fucking vegan food court.
Wow.
Yeah, there were 10 comics and 11 people in the audience. It was amazing.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like
it was real good.
Wow. Suzanne, that is so cool. What do you like to do for fun? What are your hobbies?
Like laying on the couch, travel a lot, for fun.
Oh yeah.
I like to go to Japan. I've been there like 5 times.
Oh, wow. Japan 5 times.
Yes, the best place.
Are you into animated shit?
What do you like to do when you go over to Japan?
Just like buy weird shit.
Hold on a second. All I hear is Joel cracking himself up back here. Joel, what
Talking shit about me. It's okay.
Joel, what are you thinking back here? Come on, just say it. It's my
That's
fault.
why she goes to Japan.
And why do you go to Japan?
Sumo?
I mean, it's just funny. Like,
Sorry, I love you.
no, I love you. It's okay. I had no idea. Bad is weird.
I know. He keeps throwing this.
I'm a fancy lawyer. So I'm gonna fucking sue him.
Oh shit. That's right. Defamation of character, Joel. Poor Joel barely has any money to
Sorry, I
sue us.
blacked out. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I love it. Wow. Is there anything else crazy that we should know about you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, you have anybody in your
Yeah, well, actually, yes, my uncle is a Kennedy conspiracy theorist, and so he lives at the story. Really great, wonderful guy, except that he has to yarn a wall, basically,
Right.
putting all pieces together.
What is
But
what is his stance? What is
his stance is that it was the CIA.
Well, yeah, that's what everyone
I mean,
thinks.
yeah. I mean, it's not like he's got a wild conspiracy theory, but he actually has a copy of the Zapruder film.
Wow.
Really super interesting guy. But yeah. So
Yeah, that is interesting.
I mean, I feel like I don't know if you have any.
What's your love life like, Sam?
Right now, it's non-existent. But really kind of have it going on. But
Hell yeah.
I'm a little busy.
Hell yeah. You can shit out of guys
Sure.
sometimes.
I mean, frankly, no one's good enough. So
Right.
there's that.
I love it.
I feel like you have a fed, like you're a furry or something.
I mean, I guess that maybe I come off a little weird, but no, I'm pretty weird. I mean,
Cool.
like if
Shit,
it's like
dude.
Lex can hang on the couch.
There's
I mean,
no
that.
doubt that there's a latex mask
Okay,
and
I mean,
fucking ball
oh,
gag.
does that count?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you want one of those?
I mean,
Whoa, Red Band knows. Is he in Japan sexually?
no, not such.
I'm trying to see if
I
you're lying.
know I'm not lying. I know you've been dealing with the whole night of liars, but
It's just
I
been
don't
liars and lawyers all night
Yeah.
long.
sometimes the same. Right?
The weird thing is the lawyers have been the honest ones
Yeah.
throughout the interview parts. Very backwards episode. Well, Zan, I'll tell you this. I mean, unbelievable presence. So
Thank you so
fucking
much.
cool. I love it when people started this later on in life, and you have a knack for it. Great stuff. San Bernardino, everybody! Hot dog. So much fun. Tonight, huh? We have a try from Ryan J. Belt. I'm sure of that. Look at this. It's coming right at you. You're going to get to see it very... Look at this. It's the drawing. J. Belt. He drew that while you guys sitting there. That print, well, that's the only print that's not available after the show. All the other prints are. You can get them. For Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! Performance. Jeremiah, tell us about what's going on with you.
Yeah, Paul Mill. So yeah, Jeremiah's stand-up. My Ron Punch this week and Moshe Kesher's next, and then Mark Norman after that. And you can get the Kill Tony band calendar up front. We got some T-shirts and different stuff like that. Thanks for the support, guys. Love you.
There you go. How about a hand for the great, the one and only Coach Donnie? Yes, everybody. Playful episode tonight. What did you think of tonight's episode, Coach Donnie?
Tony, since I started teaching women, I don't see.
Thank you. How about one more time for the Joel Jimenez, everyone? The one, the only, Coach Beaver Tits. He's a mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys.
I love it. We love you too. Don't forget, Kill Tony is continuing on the road. We go to Dallas next Wednesday, then Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney in October, and we never miss a month of us, including tomorrow with Mark. and that's going to be a lot of fun. We have a second show sold out here up next. We announced it just a week or two ago, and it sold out immediately because you guys love us and we love you. Thank you so much, Red Man. Thanks, guys. See you later. We love you. Good night, La Jolla. La Jolla, come on. Let these listeners know what the fuck is going on here. Sweet, sweet Southern California. Great Brian Redman's here, everybody. Kill Tony, late night. La Jolla, the late show. How exciting is this? We just had an absolute blast in that first show. These shows on the road are so much fun. How many of you guys were at the first show? Unbelievable. These other people aren't even, other fans can't even get tickets. These loyal fans sold these tickets so quickly on this last minute announced fucking show here in La Jolla. Hey, look at that. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Yeah. He draws every single episode of the show. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, featuring every drawing of every episode of the show, including all the road posters. He brought a lot of the amazing posters with him, available to be for sale, and take a picture with you with them. You get one, whatever. All that fun afterwards. There's also Kill Tony pins, Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun stuff. A lot of Jeremiah stuff as well. Shout out to Don Carlos, the best goddamn burrito. Being serious. You guys are very lucky. A fun thing I didn't know when I moved here from Ohio over 12, 13 years ago was this: that there's a thing called the California burrito. And it is a goddamn anomaly. Coming from the middle of the country, not knowing about this. I just didn't think it was real. First bite, there's French fries in a fucking burrito. It's literally everything you would ever do. We should put some mayonnaise in that shit, right? Red Man already? Really? Trash can. What? Oh, who puts mayonnaise in things like that? You're out of control. Come on, we're already, it's just the tip of the iceberg. We're at the beginning of the episode. You're already a full Red Man. Who puts mayonnaise in a California burrito? So un-American. All right. And here's a shout out to some of the amazing sponsors that we have for tonight's episode. fun times always. This is the first place we ever went on the road, I do believe. Fun fact about the first show we ever did on the road, I believe it was here, and I believe one of the guys on the panel went by the name of Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, he wasn't even in the band.
He was a little baby boy back then. And now he's the leader of a band, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you are fans of this show? How many of you are this show? Every single episode they commit to be different characters. If you weren't at the first show, they were high school coaches. We've seen those characters before. They're legends. We never know what they're going to be. They were getting ready in the manager's office. We had this room over here, so we're all going to find out what they already got. I present to you one of my favorite things in all the time, the best damn band in the land. It's the Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They are Rastafari. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. How exciting is this? Yeah, Rastafarians here. Aren't you just Osiris from the show?
I'm Skeeter from the island.
Oh, wow. What a
Catalina Island. On the snake.
wow. Skeeter. Oh my goodness. My goodness. This is what would happen if Ted Danson made a movie with Whoopi Goldberg when they hooked up. This is what it would have looked like. The name's Rocco, man. All right, Rocco.
Little known fact, that's verbatim what you said about it last time it came out.
Did I really?
Word for word, looking up for you, keep doing it fast out
That's
there.
a funny one because I was really proud of myself for that. I really said that.
Verbatim.
That's so funny.
Wow. We just heard it in the backstage.
That's great. Back here we have Troy Polamalu's little sister.
Yo, that is a new one and I like it.
Yeah, what's your story? Hair. I noticed that when you take on one strand.
Bruce Lee said to be like water. We gotta keep it moving. My name's actually Ethan. I live on the Tijuana border.
You're welcome.
I love BW, man.
Ethan, Robbie, there's no better place. Where you guys staying? Pacific Beach? I love it. So we got the band, we have red band and sound effects, and look at this, everybody. It's a real life La Jolla bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The real deal. A bunch of people signed up for this show. You know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time.
I literally just found a pen in my dreadlocks. Unplanned.
If you can pull it out without being angry. Hillcrest Bear. Then we interview you, talk with you a bit, find out more about you. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from La Jolla. Show number 2. Show. Anything can happen, and I promise to. Put your hands together. Snares are all this one. Here we go. One more time. Jaime Perez, everyone.
What up, everyone? Hello. Let's just start with the obvious. No, my voice does not match my body. Fucking up a lot of black guy out right now. Man, I dated a chick who, she confessed to me that she thought not only did my voice sound cartoony, but she had a fear that that was gonna translate into the bedroom. Like I was gonna have sex like a cartoon, like I was gonna be like, like a deep, raspy voice, you know. You hear a voice like that, you go, man, that dude is so manly. I bet you he only pees standing up. You hear my voice, and you go, this dude pees laying down. Welcome, Randy. How are you? I'm great. Finally got up. I've been out here since 5. Oh, you were here since 5 p.m.? Yeah, that's the first person you guys passed by. Oh, that was you. Oh, I thought you were just some straggler. I didn't realize you were here for the show. You didn't go to the first show? I was here. Oh. But you you tried on other kills. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is going to be year 4. Year 4? Heck yeah. There you go. Here in San Diego? I watch that seriously, like once a week kind of thing. Yeah. Skeeter, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Yeah, upon first look, I thought he was modeling in a commercial for Fubu. But then he opened his mouth, I was like, oh, Old Navy. That's good.
So tell us more about you, Remy. Like, what have you been doing? What do you do?
I'm an electrician by day. Past experience. Shocking. I've used that joke on past shows. It always works. Prior Navy, homeschooled for about 6 years.
Wow. Who homeschooled you?
My mom.
Wow. Did she focus on any specific studies or anything like that?
Nah, she was doing home daycare at the time, so it was just like a lot of neglect and me cheating out of the answer keys.
Wow. That's incredible. Awesome.
It's there. Streets. You know what I'm saying? Gotta strive.
Right, Dad? What does he do?
He works security prior Navy as well.
Right. Yeah. That's fun. Were you guys in the same type of, like, what part of the Navy were you? Like, what'd you do?
He was in aviation ordnance.
He was in the Old Navy. How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah. I got that part, but, like, what specifically were you guys doing in the Navy? He was in Navy, you?
Electrician.
Oh, that's what you did there, too. Oh, okay. I get it. The guy that would fucking...
Single on purpose.
Oh.
Trying to do the comedy more.
That's what it takes. Huh? Cash? How much do you tip a girl up?
I mean, the least amount I spent is 20.
Wow. Oh, hey, what did you spend 100 on? What was that for?
She told me she could eat 8 sushi rolls.
You fell for that track? So, just depending on you for 2 days of food.
Yeah, exactly.
That's around, they get their big meal in. Oh yeah, well I'll bet you I could eat 8 sushi rolls right now. They don't tell you that that's what they do. That's their specialty, dude. That's what Kobayashi does before a big hot dog eating contest. As other men pay for his sushi rolls. Did she eat the 8 sushi rolls?
No, they started bringing the rolls out, and she's like, "Oh, I thought these were 2 pieces of a roll," and just instantly.
She's so poor. She has a serving. So let me ask you this. You said that there was a bet about this. What was the bet? What were you going to get, or what did she get?
Oh, I didn't say the bet. Somebody else did.
Oh, I thought you said, I bet you can't. I thought you said she said.
No, she said I can eat 8 sushi rolls.
Oh, okay.
I was like, well, that's just
That's cool. So what is your ethnicity? Yeah, this is online. What are you fucking Well, what are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? Oh. And then, who was the other person that climbed over there? What are you?
Let's see. Prove it. Let me see your
A
knives.
Reynolds thing? Our friend Louis J. Gomez, they call him the so. We hear Puerto Rican, we think snake. Only because of Louis, though, not because you guys are. Anyway, Remy, is there anything else crazy we know about you? I feel like you're holding on to secrets, like you have special talents. Like you seem like you're one of those guys that can like keep a ball up, but love it too much, like one of those spinning type of thing.
Talents? Not talent. I sweat a lot. Is that a talent?
Yeah, yeah.
Like a lot.
It's okay.
He is black.
Sweating doesn't really translate on
I
podcasts.
changed your name into Gatorade commercial.
Do you take medicine for your sweating? Like, do you have like that kind of shit? Like, where you're.
I kind of freak out with that kind of stuff. It's like if I stop sweating here, where else is it going to come out of?
You're really sticking that out as like a special thing about you. You sweat a lot.
I have the sickle cell trait, so I drink a lot of water. So it's just water going in, water going out.
Maybe you got some cotton in your dick hole or something.
What do you have the sickle cell? What is that from? That's from the Haitian side. Oh, it's incredible.
Area free.
My goodness, this was one of those things a guy like me never. Well, Remy, fun up here?
I had fun.
I love it. You did for us. You're a sweet man. I'm gonna let you go get some fresh air. This guy's soaking wet. He's covered in sweat. He looks like he just did Kill Tony the water park. You go swimming a lot, Skeeter? You a fan of the water?
Love the water.
Yeah. What do you like to do out there?
Swim laps.
You do laps?
Yeah, butterfly stroke, breaststroke, backstroke.
What's going on back here?
It's hot back here.
Wow. It's a hot room tonight. Beautiful Southern California. I had a lovely drive down here. It's always a pleasure to be here with you guys. Love it. Something only people that made that drive from LA to here could even understand or fathom. And right now there's someone in Buffalo like, yeah, I bet it's real awesome. You live cards. But no, it really is.
I still, every time I see those nuclear kids, like the nuclear reactors.
I fucking love that shit. It's never gonna get old.
Hey, pull the name out of the bucket. It's got the name of a relief pitcher. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Tim Hill. Tim Hill.
Nuclear tits for red man skis. He's driving, it goes to shit.
Yeah, come on. Give him a hand for Tim Hill, everybody.
Hey everybody, so this is me. This is what I look like. I look like I skate. People ask me if I skateboard all the time. When I tell them I don't skateboard, they get like pretty mad. It's weird, like I'm stealing valor or something. Like they're like, hey man, do you skate? I'm like, no. They're like, I thought you skated, bro. Like, what was gonna happen if I skated? We're gonna exchange numbers and break our ankles later. What was gonna happen? But like, I know it's like because of what I look like at 5 that I'm okay with like most general illegal activity, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. I just feel like cops should try a little harder to look more like me. Because right now cops try so hard to look like cops, meanwhile crime walks up to me while I'm minding my own business.
There you go. Boom. Hello, Tim. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah,
You can stand right in front of that there. I want to see you.
It's awesome, man.
Yeah, you had a great set last time you were on.
Yeah, that was Yeah, it was good. Very fun. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Before you in LA?
Yeah. I go the times. I don't usually, never gotten up at the store. Tried a couple times. Usually just mics up there. I don't usually go up there. Has anyone ever shown you look like hungover and Coulter? Like going to she had to get something from the store around the corner or something, just hoping that there's no cameras out. Put on her big glasses, threw on a backwards cap, tried to get low key. Is it milk?
Is it Supreme? Isn't that the skateboard company?
Yeah, but I'm just fashionable.
I wouldn't say that. Oh. It looks like you do IT for skateboarding.
There you go. There it is.
You have the probability of breaking your arm 1 to 1,000%.
Yeah, it's interesting. You look like all the characters in Breaking Bad mushed together into one. It's like Party on the outside, Walter White right in the middle.
You look like Jay and Silent Bob.
That's a real one right there.
He looks like Harry Potter dropped out of Hogwarts.
It looks like the world's youngest cat lady.
Would you say you are more dazed or confused? He looks like Charles Manson with less initiative.
Oh my God, Tim. So, tell us about you. Who is the real Tim Hill?
A loser. You look like a scarecrow that skateboarders built. You look like one of the old twins eating disorders.
It's incredible.
You look like Jared Leto if he was made of Legos.
You guys are hilarious. So, what's it been like being Jeffrey Dahmer's sister this entire time? I don't understand. Like, when he ate all those people, was it something that... Especially since you two look so much alike. So what are other stereotypes about a guy that look you that are actually true? You mean a lot of now and laters and shit like that? Weird. Yeah, I feel like you have addicted to a weird hit. Oh yeah. Am I correct? What is it?
Reese's and Monster Day. Weed throughout all of it.
That's it. Reese's, Monster Energy, and
Yeah, that's about the diet. That's how you keep this physique.
that's really.
Yeah. Also, I shit a lot. I shit.
How often?
Times it is. I have a food nest and shit it immediately. I don't get nutrients.
Okay, all right, get that out of here. We don't need that. That's done for the rest of the thing. Because I want to talk with them about this, but not if we're gonna have the part board out. But I'm watching you two. Don't get sly with it over here. All right. So, how did you find this out? How did you know it? How fast does it take? If you eat a hot hamburger right now, what are we talking about? Couple hours. Like a pasta machine, it goes in and just straight out the oven. Doesn't really seem like the pussy eating type of it. Do you ever do it? You ever get up?
I'm totally fine with eating.
Really?
Yes. Yes, sir. He puts his hair in a ponytail.
I can just picture those thick lenses fogging up like a fucking windshield in the wintertime. You have to use a scraper to get the fog up. Well, Tim, how old are you?
22.
22, wow. Such a young, funny guy. That's so fucking cool years already. Yeah, that's incredible. Are your parents supportive of you? Yeah. I mean, I know they support you, but are they supportive of you? Yeah. My dad doesn't mind it really. He's like, as long as I work, he's fine with. I work in the weed industry, so he's like, stay with weed. Yeah. Keep growing weed. You seem to be fine at that. What does your dad do? He's like a like he buys cars on Craigslist and turns them over. Wow. Jesus, what is he, the Pimp My Ride guy? You turn and burn cars on Craigslist. Wouldn't be able to fix, and he buys it, fixes the problem, and triply doubles money. It's a lemon maker. Yes. Wow. Look at that. How about your mom? What does she do? Mom retired from Chrysler a while ago. Chrysler? Yeah. What cars were they making at the time over at Chrysler at her plant? She worked with shipping. I don't really, white privileges, you don't know what your parents do for a job. But, is there any 22-year-old about you? Like, if you caught all the Pokemon or something like that? No, love gambling pretty often again, recklessly in favorite way. What's your betting pattern? Numbers? 1, 3, 7, 9, 13. Whatever I'm feeling, I'll spread it around a little bit. Really? Yeah. You don't ever have certain numbers that you think will I like 23 and I play my birthday at the 3rd. Yeah, those are good numbers for me. Roulette's an interesting game. I tend to have a lot of fun and get lucky playing roulette. What's your pattern? Do you do numbers or a little bit? Yeah. Mostly I stay red. 1, 7. Well, Tim, it's so much fun, man. I mean, you're an absolute killer. You're a hilarious dude. You got to come up visit us sometime. Come right there. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Thank you. Tim Hill, everybody. Some funny-looking young men out here. You know, we're 22. I hope he took all those jokes as well. You know, like he's not just going to come back here with a concept.
Yes, he looks like a homeschool shooter.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
It's not even here. He's still getting it.
He's back there. All right, pull the name out. Make some noise for Katie Orchard, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Katie Orchard. The steady pace.
Got that apple name, got that apple name, Katie Orchard.
Oh, I was into choking, recreationally, like during sex, like a normal person. And then with anger problems. Ruh-roh. Oh, you like this? And I'm like, I like yoga. So I was engaged to a struggling musician because I like to pay for dinner every time. But we've since broken up, and he texted me 23 times over the last couple days to no response. I couldn't block him. I just know there's a joke in there if we get to 69 and I still haven't came, you know? You guys ever been going down on someone and been so uninterested that you start seeing faces in their views? Like, oh, get out of their crowd. Dude, my ex is gonna see me one day. He's not thrilled he's in my set, but he's gonna be like, I was in one of Katie Orchard's jokes. Just watch, I was in one of Katie Orchard's jokes. And his friends are gonna be like, who's Katie Orchard? And he's gonna be like, how are you? How's it going? How are you? Good, I just ran from all the way over there. No, I know, that was your choice. I had a feeling. Every time I see them on this show, anytime you see somebody just sprinting, like the entire rest of everything, it's always about how they ran there.
It's also not that far.
Yeah, we don't recommend running in the room. The thing is, if you run the short distance to the stage, the natural on stage nervous chest leaves
exits that you can't catch the breath that you normally easily catch if you made that short anywhere else.
Yeah, it's hard.
So you're literally just trying to talk normally the entire time without your voice cracking because you're out of breath. Even though you seem like the type to be in like the military or something like that, you seem like you're sort of like a butched out hipster.
Thank you.
What is that? Oh, okay. Oh,
GI GI plane. Basic training.
Tell us more about Katie. Is that true? Musician?
Yeah, he's a musician.
How long
Let's not focus on him. It's about me.
That's fun.
I would like to. Is your name Kate? Is you the apple of my eye?
Oh!
Sex with night. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Not pulling out. Have to get the plan B tomorrow. Oh no, 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 no.
All right. What kind of musician is he?
He's a singer and a guitarist.
A singer and a guitarist.
Get a chance. But he pulls out every time. Isn't that right, Rocco?
So stupid. Hold on. All right. So, how long have you been with this guy? Is he here today? The musician?
Oh my god, we broke up.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah, sorry. I can retell it to you.
No, it's okay. You play music yourself? You're a drummer? Wow, that's interesting. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm pretty sure out of all the history of the show, I am positive we have never had a female do the Mexican drummer. Now, hold on. Just wait a second, Katie. Let me just tell you guys, because maybe some of you brought a friend from, or maybe you brought your girlfriend or something. They don't know the show. And you told them you're going to have a blast. Don't worry about it. Shut your fucking mouth and sit down. So let me explain to a few people who might be out there. The Mexican Drum Off is a drum solo competition that has happened many times, in which if this person, the visiting team, Katie Orchard, has a better drum solo, which is an overall performance. It's about the drums, it's about comedy, it's about an overall putting on a show for the people. If she wins, she becomes new drummer for the band. That means she performed in Australia in October, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, New York, all of these dates coming up. She would be the full-time drummer for that. However, I must warn you, Katie, no one has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at a Mexican drum off. Something magical in the air tonight. Remember, it's also, have you ever seen Joel do this before? It's also about, having fun with it. It's like, seen her.
Can I just say, I hope you were having sex with the other guy.
Accidentally. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off, and I present to you, for the first time ever, female going for the throne. La Jolla, are you from San Diego? Oh, from New York. You're just visiting. All right. Well, you almost had your very. No, I feel like that didn't help at all. Didn't you learn from Hillary Clinton? Just lie through your teeth about everything. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going for the throne. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even. That was so sad. That was just. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's like when the. It's just not a good thing for women. I almost wish there was an actual female drummer somewhere in this room.
Do we have a female drama in this
Is there
room?
any chance any woman here actually knows how to play?
Qualify with Chef Be Good.
By the way, we just for the record, there's been 2 women that have tried to do this Mexican drum off. They have both done this. Aphrodite and
Because they're used to faking it in the bedroom.
All right. You know what, Katie? Stand right behind me. And just because we love La Jolla, just because the sister club to the Comedy Store in Hollywood, where we love and we hang out when we're up at home, our favorite on the planet, since we guys in this city, big fans, we're going to have Joelberg come out and still defend his throne. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, undefeated all times, present to you the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Wow! Get that, go. So dumb. He has blood coming out of his mouth and now it's all over me. So stupid. So one place. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne. Are you guys excited about this? This is the real deal. Joelberg just oh my God. Unbelievable. Never in Mexican drum off history have I had blood all over me. He ruined your Cuba voice. It's going to be so much fun driving home tonight, getting pulled over for speeding. There's blood all over my body. Joelberg leaned over with blood in his mouth. Fake blood. How about another? How many of you have Katie Orchard winning that thing, huh? My goodness. Wait, what is this? The Tucson? How many of you have Joelberg Jimenez winning this? He gets very ended if people try to take
Are
his
you
job from him.
single?
Uh-oh. Wait, what are you offering him? Whoa. So,
just got fucking taxed, lady. Go home.
ladies and gentlemen, there goes Katie Orchard. I was really expecting her to be able to play the drums.
Even spit the drumstick. Right after I put the blood in my mouth, I'm ready.
Yeah, you might want to go. Yeah, go.
I'm ready to die for this.
All right, go. Why don't you go rinse your mouth?
Okay, I'm sorry about your pants.
Yeah, go put on pants. How about another hand for Joelberg, everybody? I hope this is translating to the podcast. Crazy. It's gonna be your next comedian, Sean McCall. Oh, I know Sean. Here he goes. One more time for Sean McCall, everybody.
Friend's pussy this morning. I had this on. And just to fuck with her, she asked me, she goes, do I have a big pussy? I'm a comedian. I went, no.
biscuit, and it fucking ripped it. I think it's gonna leave a scar. Kind of like the scar my mom had when my dad turned the pussy with the coat hanger. Want to see it? Thank you very much for calling.
Hell yeah. It's okay. Sean McConnell, how are you, my man?
I'm fucking high as fuck.
Sean, how are you? Sean, can I tell you something? You seem like the good guy in a Hell's Angels and the bad guy in a Charlie's Angels. Does that make sense at all? That's what I wrote down when I was watching it perform. That you seem like the nicest guy in the Hell's Angels, and you seem like the bad guy in a Charlie's Angels movie.
When I put your balls where your eyes used to be.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! There's only one other time I've ever been so afraid of you. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, I love you. I love you.
No, I know. Sean's a cool guy. I've met him numerous times. We've hung out. You always come and you see me live. And what's that? What are you saying, Sean?
You smoke weed with me.
That's right. I prefer to get into tell people that I'm available to be smoking weed with, but
Anybody can do it. Albert the show, ladies and gentlemen. He smoked weed with the guy who said whiskers and biscuits.
You never heard that? No.
Not from 1902.
Whisker biscuit.
Really? Is that a real thing?
I don't know what
whisker.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
I don't know what use have eyes terminology you're using.
So tell us about you, Sean. How'd you get the brace on your hand?
I broke my thumb in a motorcycle accident.
Wow, you broke your thumb. How'd that happen? That's an interesting thing to break.
It was in a motorcycle accident.
You were fingering the guy in your sidecar.
Look who's back. So what was he run a light? Were you not paying attention? Oh, look at
Right.
My goodness. Wow. Sean, you are...
Fuck, I'm having fun, dude.
I love it, man. This is exciting.
I'm fucking dying for a shot of you, man.
How'd you get in the accident? Was it your fault or did somebody else?
No, some fucking jack off fucking cunt. He needed to get the exit. And just kept fucking going.
Wow. So, Sean, tell us about your life.
Also, if you use that tone, no one believes you.
Actually,
like, that's not the word to even accentuate it.
I'm actually a grad student, and my degree is going to be in criminal justice.
So you're just a...
I hate fucking...
You're right, Sean. You are so high right now. It's incredible.
No, really, that's I'm a grad student, and I'm studying criminal justice.
I love it. What's been going on the rest of your life? What you been doing? You seem like you have a lot of wisdom, like a wise man that's seen a lot. Maybe you've
I've seen some shit.
yeah, like what? What are we talking about?
I lived with 5 women, and it was...
I don't remember you and girls.
It was like a bloodbath, dude. It was like a bloodbath. He fucked me up.
Really? They were all having sex with you, the 5 women?
No, they just were my sisters.
Alright. Sean, anything else?
I have a lot of respect for women, really do, because when you fucking leave, you fucking get it. Fuck.
Wow. That you're so passionate about it.
Just holding up the spawn, holding up for Sean.
So you have a motorcycle.
Oh, fuck you! That's fuck you!
Were you ever in any like motorcycle gangs or
Yeah,
anything?
suck his dick. I like this guy now.
Don't pay attention to that. Any motorcycle gangs or anything? No. What is with?
Went 11,477 miles in 56 days through 26 states.
Wow. From the tip of my dick to the base of my back.
Look like it. I love the dudes that start chanting when he just brags about having a giant.
It's always dudes. It's always dudes. Yeah. So you look like if the Monopoly guy went to jail and did not pass go and did not collect $200.
Wow. What a monster. Yeah, that's all about it.
We're at the fucking gas station.
You're at the gas station. What gas station was it?
Oh, it wasn't a gas station, actually. It was a major state truck stop.
Wow.
I was drunk as fuck with two other guys. God bless you guys. They're dead.
They're dead?
Yeah.
How did they die?
One died from a heroin overdose, and one died because he got hit by a drunk driver.
Wow. What was that? What was that? It wasn't you.
I know. I'll give cocksuckers do an Uber here, so. Anyway,
You
he got hit by a drunk driver.
You hate drunk drivers. You're very
I
passionate.
fucking hate fucking drunk
Did
drivers.
this guy get hit on Baltic Avenue or
Mediterranean.
or the boardwalk?
And if you text, if I see you texting on your phone, you get a free rock star. Comes right through your windshield.
Wow, you serious anger issues, and I like it. Let's talk more about it. Let's get here.
I don't like people in.
So clearly you have serious. Sean, you son of a bitch.
Shut the fuck up, man.
All right, Sean, you're so
Got a knife.
Oh my god. All right. So there's extreme anger issues, and I want to talk more about this. A lot of people at this point would move on. They get you off stage, but I don't want to. I want to find it. Sean, look, the catch with all of this is that you need to listen to questions that I ask you. It's very important.
Oh, it's my saxophone.
Sean. Alright. Sean,
Listen to Tony.
Sean, you have serious anger issues. What's just realistically the craziest road in part of or started?
Craziest?
Yeah. If you have to think about it too hard, then it's not worth it.
Oh, I've ripped somebody's side view mirror off. Yeah, because they fucking almost killed me, and they were talking on the phone, so I just ripped his fucking mirror off. And he goes, okay, I'm hanging up. And he hung up.
After that, he hung up.
Yeah.
Did you do this while driving the motorcycle?
Right? I had to park it, put the kickstand down right in front of him. Happened on the way here last week.
Okie dokie. All right. Now we're part of a.
It's legal for me to do what I do on a motorcycle. And I'm sorry if you're on the phone.
Okay.
And you almost killed me. It's on the phone.
Was that the motorcycle accident that broke your thumb line?
One where there was road rage. One road rage. Now the guy just fucking cut me off.
The car was a Tesla the whole time. It was driving itself.
All right, Sean. How long ago did you start stand-up comedy? How long have you been doing it?
Well, 2 years.
A little over 2 years. And how old are you?
59.
All right, I guess. Well, I love your style. It's always cool when people start different times, different outs.
I want nice seeing you when you tell me San Diego.
Thank you, Sean. You're a sweet man. Thanks, guys. Interesting interview.
Oh, yeah. I with butter vibes.
That could have gone so much different. So many missed moments there. That's a fucking real crazy old man right there. Like they don't just, those aren't just the diamond dots. Legitimate, real real American old man.
Like, I think I'm high from swallowing fake blood, man.
It's just poison.
I washed out as much as I
Do
could.
you feel something?
Powerful.
All right, we're going to go to your next comedian, Alex Peregrina. Seems familiar. Alex Peregrina. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Here's Alex Peregrina.
So my sister just told me she's non-binary. I can't call her or my sister after her first name. You know how hard that is introducing her? I'm like, well, this is it. I'm like, yeah, that's it. Right? Oh, you're such an asshole. You don't even use my pronouns. I'm like, I don't even know what the fucking pronoun is. And the thing is, I did research. Like, I went on YouTube. Apparently, there's like 300 genders. One of them's called gender fluid. So sometimes you feel more like a and sometimes more like a woman. And it's like, that just sounds like emotions. Like, I feel like a woman sometimes when I work, but my feet hurt. I want to go home. Sometimes I feel like a man. I'm like, dude, let's show somebody when they bring it up. Alright, I'm Alex. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Alex Peregrina. How are you?
This is cool.
Yeah. How long have you been on comedy for?
I started when I was old. I was like 16.
Last year?
Yeah, we got my shit.
You sold all your shit? What are we talking about? Like fucking Buzz Lightyear dolls and shit? I sold everything that I had at 19. Started a new life for myself.
I sold my PlayStation. That's what I did.
My 5-star Trapper Keeper, $5 from Tom. Alright, what are we talking about? What now?
It's like my PlayStation.
My PlayStation 1.
It was a humble beginning.
What do you do for work?
I bar back.
Bar back.
Yeah.
You seem like a bar back type.
You're gonna wash the dish.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you meant wet back.
I can fucking say it. You can say it. You can say it.
You can laugh.
Word.
That was our Mexican cast member of the show.
So Alex, you haven't moved up to the server yet? Like,
No, honestly, it's good money. You don't have to talk to people. You know, you get to go in the back, big shit on, got all their kegs and shit.
so it's true your sister is now non-binary? Is
Yeah,
that
that was like,
help explain that to me.
she just doesn't identify as a woman, which is weird.
What does she identify as?
I don't know, man.
It really is. Have you asked her? It is.
When I talk about her, I have to say, my female act like her. Dude, she's a female, like,
So she doesn't
like she's just a, it's this whole new fad, all these weird fucking causes and shit. Like, I still love her, it's just, it's fucking annoying. And
You love they.
yes.
How do your parents handle that?
No.
How long has she been like this for?
About 2 years.
2 years. How do your parents handle it?
It's pretty cool about it. She's in Colorado. She's real old school, you know. Fucking good. I think it's a joke.
Is she dating guys, girls, or is she just really, really big and gross?
Oh, probably.
And that's the thing. Like, she's not like an ugly person. I don't know, man. She just like, I don't know. It's a whole weird thing. I try not to get into it. She doesn't even talk to me. So I mean,
She won't even
no, come on. God damn it. That's why I turned into a joke so I can deal with it.
Maybe she doesn't talk to you because you call her she.
That's very true.
You look like young Dracula.
Yeah. So what about you? Do you always feel like a man? Do you think it's something in your guys' genes, perhaps? Genetics?
I just got sober, so I've been trying to like be a better person. So I do try to like accommodate.
No, I'm curious. I'm asking you. Do you always feel like a man? Like it's like, do you don't relate to that at all? There's nothing like feminine about you.
I mean, I like to watch fucking movies.
What on it? Okay.
Like the wrong.
This guy's a true bitch.
Like,
With my girl, we've been together 3 years.
yeah.
She's super supportive. Just
Where'd you meet her at?
I actually met her at the job I work at. She's a bartender.
Oh, you're on barback and bareback, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That's
like
barback
still. Yeah. Oops, looks like I dropped some ice. Have to sniff your fucking butt. Hello. I know how that works.
It's true. The barbacks are always fucking the bartenders. It's a real thing.
Absolutely. It's a real thing. A lot of female bartenders' boyfriends in the audience right now, just like, oh, fuck, man. Fuck. Do it, man.
Don't hit me if I have to kneel down and get some of the girl's butt, like in a 9 to 5 scenario.
Well, I mean, not a lot of bars are 9 to 5, but
9 p.m. to 5 a.m. If you know not really how it works. The bars I go to, Catalina.
No, I don't think I personally have ever done that. I did some barbacking back in my day, and there were definitely some hot bartenders. But no, I never sniffed one of their butts. Good question, though, Steve.
I have.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, Alex, that's exciting. Are you Mexican?
Yeah, Mexican and Italian.
Mexican and Italian. All right, take it easy. What is she? What's her ethnicity?
I know she's mixed with like.
Everybody always gets extra Italian after they tell you they're Italian.
Hell,
You ever
I'm trying to think.
He did. He switched halfway through too. He's like, I'm Mexican.
The salami.
I'm Mexican and I'm Italian. What the fuck does she even do? What ethnicity again? I don't even fucking remember. Two bats from down the street once hit me in the head. My memory ago I was fucking Mexican American. Now I'm fucking completely Italian. My name's Alex Peregrina. Maybe it's Mexican, maybe it's Italian. Forget about it. Anyway, keep going. What's the ethnicity of this girl that you're dating?
I don't know.
You really don't?
She's white.
She's white.
She's white.
Wait, white girls?
No, I'm on fake blood.
Anything else crazy we should know about you, Alex Peregrina? Any fun facts about you that we'd be shocked and appalled to know about? You have any records or anything?
No, I really had a thing for cocaine.
Oh, you do? Is that true? Wow. Look at
Yeah.
these fucking old Marines.
I have the scars to prove it. I cut my hand open last year. I thought my girlfriend was fucking someone, and I hit some class. That was horrible.
Wow, she probably is fucking somebody.
Probably.
That's incredible. You're like a Scarface, but your hands.
Wow.
Coke injury to have. So how much cocaine? So
Actually, I didn't spend a lot. Like, working in the industry, you just get a lot of fucking dealers, and I've been friends with a bunch of them, and they would always come out
that
to the
is
show.
the thing. I don't know how many people know about the bartending and barback fucking crazy ass industry that it is, but there's something with serving people and all that it really has a crazy psychological effect. And you have to overcompensate, get wasted and fucked up yourselves. in a weird way. We don't ever talk about it because it seems a server is like short of servant. It's like a servant person. I did it for years. Bus boy, bag boy, I'll get the waiter, you know, all this shit. Food runner. I've done it all. Bartender. And it's a fucking tough industry. People just all get together at 4 a.m. and get fucking fucked up.
It's been all the
You get up at like 3 in the morning and then you don't go to bed till like 9.
What's some other crazy shit that you've seen at your late night restaurant tour parties other than you hitting Wiggy? What the fuck did you hit, by the way?
I remember I hit a bunch of glasses. Oh god,
That's so stupid.
bad scar.
I mean, if you're gonna punch
fucked
something.
up.
Any other crazy party moments from you?
Yeah, you ever sniff a butt before mine?
You maybe done cocaine out of a butthole?
Forgot to.
What's the weirdest thing you've done cocaine off of? You seem like you've done it off of a churro or something like that.
Oh. I used to use pen caps because they're like. It's called a cannoli pump.
Use fucking pen caps.
Yeah, you scoop a little bit out of the bag and go back to work. And
Either Phil on the show or something like that.
Probably legal suit.
Red band politicking for legal cocaine live. La Jolla, California. Today. All right. Well, Alex, fun times, man. Good to meet you. There you go, Alex.
Thank you, guys.
I'm Mexican, Italian, full pumpkin, yeah.
Heck yeah. How about one more time for Allegreen, everybody? Before we get to our next comedian, here's a little bit more from the awesome sponsor of the show. We're back live in La Jolla. It's so exciting to be here. So much fun. As you guys know, on this show, we have a regular. And he writes and performs a new 60 seconds every week. Of course, his name is the great William Montgomery. However, he couldn't make it here tonight. Yeah, it's crazy. He could only make it to the first show. He had to leave because he works early at the self-storage unit. This place, though, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, Montgomery. There he is! He's on an electric wheelchair again. That is him on a real electric wheelchair. Using a man in an electric wheelchair for a ride. One of the more expensive types of Uber that there is a wheelchair. There you go. William Montgomery is the ladies and gentlemen. Come on, William. Getting up this road. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
First and foremost, let's give it up for Ja Rule. That was the man in the wheelchair. He was in Steamboat Springs, Colorado. He had a backflip. He ended up at the hospital in Memphis, the Med, trying to remember how to read, not knowing how he got. Not a lot of people know this about me. Richard Dracula. He is a part of the Monopoly sort of ring of games. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Vintnor Avenue, but can I get a little love? Give it up. My uncle, Richard Swamp Thing, he lives in Idaho. He doesn't know how to read. I didn't want to bring it up. Can I finish just sort of that scene?
Yes, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing up.
He was a man who how to shoot guns down in Mississippi. He sort of showed us the ropes. There was one
touched my brother Vance. It was soccer in the river. Essentially, I'm a little redheaded boy. I don't understand what is going on. Earlier that evening, I'm playing fucking Monopoly. I have 2 hotels on St. James Place. I have a house on Boardwalk. The map on that one. I don't give a shit. I'm from the Philippines. Storm, if it predicts where lightning's gonna strike and just get underneath sort of the security of a house. I swear to God, not a lot can do that. I was a little.
I thought you were gonna. We all thought you were gonna get to something big. There was some ribbon on. You were gonna put on this whole thing.
Yeah, please, y'all do not repeat this. I have a distant relative money involved. We have getting bit by mosquitoes disease.
All right. What do you have written down there? What's on this piece of paper? I've never been this close to you on this show. It's a very.
Can I tell one of my?
Okay, sure, William.
Y'all are in for a treat. I currently work for TNT Network, Rescue 911. Pretty big deal. I used to live in the sewers. Yeah, something was wrong with my knee. Okay, album coming out in a couple weeks. That's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. You put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind. He's staring right at you, and he see you. With classics like Get Under the Truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet. It's just Dad. What? You've done that joke many times on the show. You know that, William? You've done that. You read that? You want to play? Stop. No, I'm just saying, you know. Maybe, not repeat. I can't feel my knees. It's on the 60 seconds. He had one of his best jokes. Yeah.
Hey, Tony.
I like it.
William has a lot of things in his pockets. Can we look inside?
Yeah, let's find out how many of you know what's inside of it. But before we do that, can I just say, William is such a polarizing figure. During that whole, William, relax.
Is that Michael?
Yes, it's Michael.
Y'all, that's a joke I've been working on. Hold on. Is that Michael?
William, breathe for a second. When William was doing his joke, I mean, when I say it's either love him, it was incredible. I was looking out, 90 calling, staring, like literally fury, looking at me like it's my fault. Like, why are you doing this to us? Well, everybody else is having
Why'd you show up here? You giving me the creep? I was an Navy SEAL. Are you an ex-military guy? I was in Vietnam. I was in the Congo. I killed people. Show us what's in those podcasts.
on track here. Let's find out.
While I do it, y'all are in for a treat. I'm going to give y'all one of my. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side.
All right, we know these jokes, William. Well, what's in your pocket? Pull shit out of your pocket. Stop doing old jokes. We gotta save those.
I work at a CVS. They give us Pilot Razor Point pins. What is give it up for Richard Pilot Point, just a distant relative.
Oh, that's a hairy pen. What's in the other pocket? William, what's in your other pocket?
a cough medicine called Coracetin. I'm addicted to the pills.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Pull it out before I do. Here we go. We're invading William's pockets. This is the first time we've done this in the history of the show. William, is there anything you want to say to your haters here? This guy here in the front row hates you. That guy right there.
Hey, Mike Richardson, I get it. We went to high school together.
Is that true? Did you go to high school with William?
We went to high school together. He told me not to watch Scream. He told me not to go.
Okay, hold on. William. Skeeter, let's get it, William. What is it that you dislike about William so much?
Oh my god, I've just seen your performances a lot.
Yeah, he's not doing the same stuff over and over again.
Yes.
He literally doesn't do the same stuff.
He's done that joke 3 times.
I know, but he's said of his best jokes.
That is
Of course he's done
on a podcast. We can just listen to that.
That's so weird. Or you could just do a joke, which he did, and it killed 3 people. 1, 2, 3, right here. So it was a perfect straight
I
combo.
know in my scroll to my pictures, just us 5 Navy SEALs, 1996 Atlanta Olympics, putting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers. Y'all looking back.
Look how mad this guy is. He's literally doing talking hands like that. Is there anything you'd like to say to that guy over there, that guy with talking hands? You're still looking at the first guy.
If you were to come and hang out with me down in Scottsdale, I work at the La Quinta Inn. I'm the manager there. I sell CNX bars at 127.
All right.
I almost dream looking at your face. You're sort of scowling at me. And I can't help but you sort of find me for help, maybe in somewhere, maybe by the diamond fields, and you're like, William, I need your help. And I'm like, hey, you wouldn't fucking say that. Right now, I work for Rescue 911. Have y'all ever heard of baseball? I'm a pitcher.
William.
Y'all ever heard of the XFL?
William, how's the girl? You've been at it.
Play football.
You do? You play for the XFL now?
It is a team in Memphis called the Memphis Maniacs. They learned shortly, sort of me jointly from the Philippines. They didn't get it.
All right, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get back to this fucker. I'm starting to think little William Montgomery might have a little drinking problem. Anybody else getting drinking problem energies from William? Wow. Look at that. Look at the Asian guy, the newest member of us, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Here. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Colton Harvey, everyone. Colton Harvey. It's the door guy. Hey. So elementary school, and one day these 2 little girls went up to me, and they're like, hey, Mr. Harvey, are you cool or are you other? And I don't know what the hell either of those terms mean in language. So I'm like, I'm cool. And they started giggling and laughing at that means. I'm like, no. And you're like, Danelle. So I walk over to Danelle, and I'm like, Danelle, the fuck is cool overheated dessert? Just got schooled by a 9-year-old at recess. So like any responsible adult, I bent down, I love her, I said, hey Danelle, come here. I just wanted to tell you at college, I'm gonna fuck your mother. I make your bedtime a couple hours earlier. And he never said that to me again, ever. But it's weird, they like to make fun of me.
Like one time I walked into a room, this kid goes, "You look so weird, disappear," and I'm like, "Motherfucker, you're cross-eyed. Everything in this whole building looks to you." All right, very much.
Burn. Colton Harvey. And
Telling our kids.
heck yeah. So what was the backbone of that? You're a teacher or how
I used to work at an elementary school in the school department.
Wow. You got such incredible muscles.
I didn't want to be beat up by them or make fun of them, so I was like, I gotta stand up for myself, you know?
Hell yeah.
I gotta be the coolest kid in that school, so
There's second chances for everyone.
You were talking to
technically they
was very close, like, oh man, he almost got me.
yeah, a couple instances on the playground get pretty
Like what? Like what happened though? What?
Did any of the kids ever swallow blood and said if ingested attention?
No, I have a story though where
Wow, when you put your glasses up like that, you're so it's incredible. It's so weird, but extra small for some reason.
extra small.
What was into that shirt tonight?
By the way, I don't have to work out so much. I've been shrinking all my clothing lately. It's really working out for me. And
Why'd you take your glasses off just then?
I'm sweating profusely. It's like shit.
Oh wow!
Get out of your eyeball sweat.
Imagine having dreadlocks.
It's getting hot in here. So, any other crazy special ed kids?
Yeah, this kid.
You guys ever bond about both having retard strength?
Yeah, actually, or before recess, we were. So this kid was like running around, and he took down his pants one time, and I'm like, he's like, I hate my mom, and I look up, and he's just spreading his asshole like in my face, and I was like, yeah, I think it's time to get rid of this job.
And that is the origin story of Brian Redbaum.
Oh shit.
So Colton, do you still do that or not anymore?
No. That was an old job.
Now you just do this work here?
Yeah, I do this, and on the side I do some like web design and stuff. Graphic
Web design.
Yeah.
Like a spider.
Hey, can we get that apple orchard girl back up here? Yeah.
Wow. What's your love life like? You hooking up with fucking
Yeah, I got a girl. It's been going years.
A point where you say going steady.
I think we met. Yeah. Which is there's not much of a story.
Are there any saxophone players in the crowd? I never heard anybody say going steady since the 40s.
Oh my god. Colton, tell us about your life, man. What's interesting about you? Get the dirt on the situation.
Second time up here. Last time
You have an aunt that only has like half her vodka like that.
I got a dad with an air problem. He likes to make up swears. He gets so mad.
Yeah. Does he ride a motorcycle and have a cast on his arm?
No, he doesn't.
Give him a thumbs up. Make sure he's not getting his gun or anything like that.
My aunt is.
What kind of anger issues are we talking about with your dad?
Everything bothers him. Everything. He likes to swear at the TV.
Has he ever called you a disappointment?
Probably, yeah.
I don't think you'd remember that.
Yeah.
What's the angriest you've ever seen him? Let's talk about it.
So he'll call to check his banking account, and the automated thing really sets him off. He can't. He's yelling at it. He's like, yes. God damn it! Like,
Wow. How old is he?
Oh, he's old. He's 79. So,
Wow. He's got a strong heart on that guy. That type of stress. Normally, people that get those angry explosions, they don't last that long.
Yeah. Do you have any of those traits? Are you an angry person? Yeah, I haven't come out with my girlfriend.
Oh,
We have some issues back and forth. Nothing to do with, steroids.
Are you the kind of guy who, when you call the cable company and you hear an automated message, you just start yelling, "Operator! Operator! Do an operator!" Is that you?
That's my dad.
cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, what in your history with your girlfriend made you very angry? Give us a.
Just be honest. She has a kid's mine, and
She's like,
yeah, she's Mexican.
Very good.
Which, yeah, thank you. How old is my stepfather now?
How old is the kid?
Kid is 5.
5 years old.
Yeah.
And he's just walking around. You're not my dad. Fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, it's like I have no say in anything. It's very frustrating.
Like an example of that. Like what do you?
Like tantrum, and then he'll just pretty much look at me and then look at her and think, so I can't do anything.
"You're not his dad."
Sit there and take it.
What do you like so much about the girl that you're dating that has the kid? What's so special about her? We know it's not her ex-type pussy.
No, it's got nothing to do with her fat ass. It's just strictly her sweet personality. I've really fallen in love.
Jeez, are you sure you're not into dude, bro? What the fuck are we talking about here? Sweet personality.
Oh, I'm sucking on that sweet personality. That's just the shit.
I love it on that personality. I love it when the personality rides in reverse cowgirl.
Yeah, you ever make her personality squirt all over the fucking thing? You ever just work that sense of humor until
Personality's so good it hurts my ass. I'm high on fake blood right now.
well, fun times, man. You were on the show last time,
Yeah.
right? This is last time he was here.
Definitely last time.
I'll take that as word. I actually think that's the 5-year-old's father that you're raising.
Oh, yeah, that's the father. That's the father over there. It's all coming together.
Well, have you ever met him, by the way, the father of the 5-year-old?
No,
Is that an awkward?
FaceTimes once every 6 months. We don't want to ask more than that, We feel like that's enough.
That's all they give you in person. You should talk to my son. And you ain't his dad.
Is his dad, let me ask you this, is his dad a Raiders fan? Do you know?
Seahawks.
Seahawks. That's a weird team.
Yeah.
I go against the green, Paul.
That's the team most liked by children. They're all Seahawks fans. All right, there he goes. Colton Harvey, everybody. What do you guys think? One more time, the bucket? Situation as the show goes on. I think he's going to the restroom. There's a guy wearing a tank top walking. Did you guys have fun here tonight? Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Josh S. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace. You don't want to run. If you sit far away, you just take a steady pace. Here he is. Josh S., everybody.
We start off by saying I'm from the part of San Diego, a town called Lakeside. Actually, my dad's part of the family is white trash right next to Arkansas, but I'm still not white trash.
I'm still not redneck, okay? Promise. So I went to the strip club for the first time a week ago, and why would I pay them when my sister will do it for free? So, I'm uncircumcised, and question for circumcised guys out there, where do you figure loose change? Like when I go pay for a soda, you know, there's $1.08. Okay, here's $1, and then 8 cents. There you go. Anyways, thank you guys.
Wow, Josh,
This guy definitely sleeps with his sister. Yeah.
Wow. I had a little fucker here. I didn't realize, Joel, you had a lesbian brother that you've never told us about.
He's not binary. He goes as they. I need my sister.
You ever play, gonna kill me. You ever play doctor with your sister? You ever fuck around when you were younger with her?
No, not at all. No, we're not really that close. Like, I just started talking for the past 2 years. No,
you just crack your voices. I'm afraid of this dude. I'm not making fun of this dude at all for a second.
Even with the crazy old man earlier here, this dude scares me more than all of them. Currently, he's got that. You see that chest crazy shit going on there, and he's built like a wrestler. You wrestle?
No, I did powerlifting in high school.
You do what?
Powerlifting in high school.
Powerlifting.
It's called power bottom.
Oh shit! You just got skied, dude.
Skid up, put up.
You just got motherfucking skeeter, bro. Powerlifting. So like, what's most you ever lifted?
Well, you do competition, so it's squat and deadlift. The most I did was 275, and then you put on. I did 325 competition.
Sure, great.
It's like it's really tight. Your arms are like this, and like when you put the weight on, you actually have to pull the barbell down with like your string, and then when you like it's like cheating. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
They made us do it.
That's weird. So 275.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Let's just stick with that. Okay.
Heck yeah. You ever lift any crazy shit fun in your spare time?
My friend were going to football practice, and we're like 17. Some shit. We saw like a small VW, Volkswagen Bug. Yeah. And it was we got it. We got it up. And it was like still like scraping against the ground, but we were able to move it out, and we're like, yeah, we did a good thing today.
What's the most you've ever like clean and jerk like above your head?
I've never done that.
I strictly powerlifting, like bench press.
Alright. What else are you into, Josh?
Well, last time I was really saying like what I was into. I just drinking with friends, and it's snowboarding there in the winter.
You've been drinking a lot?
You said drinking with hobby or alcoholic.
It's a good hobby.
It's a good time. It's pretty much my hobby too.
Yeah.
What's your drink of choice?
Jaeger bombs?
Oh God, what the fuck? How old are you?
Okay, can I just say, with that one response, we know exactly who you are as a person.
Okay, I started off with White Claws, and when I'm a little drunk, then I finish it with Jaeger. Walk into the bar, and the bartender lines them up immediately, just Jaeger bombs. I've never been to a bar.
How old are you?
Have you tried Goldschlager? No.
Maybe like Wiki Meister and a little bit of fire roast.
Oh,
God, you're so disgusting.
I don't know.
Trash can. Disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. Josh, so what else, man? You're 21.
Broke up with me, Sonder.
Your girlfriend broke up with you. When did this happen?
A month and 2 weeks.
Month and 2 weeks. Oh my God, you're still at that point where you're fucking moving another X on a calendar with a broken heart in it. Just fucking
1.5
baby. Is that what you think?
Actually, I did that on week 3, day 5. It was one of the sadder moments because I heard our song come on the radio. I started thinking about she pierced my heart, I'll pierce my nose. What's that? Is that a new tattoo? This is old one, but he said pierce my that's a there's a heart with a sword in it on his arm. This tattoo, a 21-year-old has had it so hard that they sword through his heart. Oh man, you're gonna have a sleeve by the time you're 35, bro. You listen to a lot of like songs that sound like that, like old timey, like white punk guy music, like she broke my heart and it's Christmas time, like that.
Are you looking for the word emo, Tony?
I guess. I mean, I don't know. Whatever you fucking kids call it.
That's the music she listens to.
I have a pierced heart, so I got the tattoo. What is that? Golden before. Alright, I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on. Josh, I mean, you're true that it is.
Okay, hold on.
Tell the truth, because I know that probably would fuck with you. You're a big guy, but height isn't your fucking thing.
No, it's not.
I know. Napoleon, I've seen this with a lot of great.
After we broke up, it was a mutual breakup, and then I made a Tinder, she made a Tinder, and we're both like, what the fuck? And she's like, okay, let's just have fun. And then I didn't see her for 3 weeks, and then I'm just like, let's hang out. And the first thing we talked about our experiences, and she's like, yeah, I had like hook up with like 10 guys. One guy wanted a 3 vodka, he was doing lines of cokes on 2 Viagra, his dick was full. And I was like, still love you. Why are you telling me all this shit, man?
Oh my god, what did you do during the break? Who did you hook up with? Jerk off city.
Stripper. I hooked up with a stripper.
Really? Goodness.
My first mom, like, nope.
First mom?
Yeah.
Wow, tell us about that. How did that go down? That was on Tinder?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's it like having sex with your birth mother, your first mom?
Where'd you meet the mom at?
It was on Tinder.
And then what happened? So you matched, right? Or shit like that, and you're like, hey, up somewhere?
Well, I added her on Snapchat after like a match, and then she put something on her story like, what's there to do? And I said, it's not shit, it's Wednesday. And he's like, yeah, there's shit to do in your bed. And I was like,
oh my god, she is aggressive. Wow. Just first fucking response. Yeah, there's shit to do in your bed.
So she came over, and yeah, like there was no, she just like take your pants off, start giving me head, and then escalated.
How old is how old's her kid? You know?
I think he was like six or 5.
You would think she'd be a kid in her pussy, but she really had enough. Did you notice anything different about hooking up with a mom that's different than hooking up with a daughter?
I mean, it wasn't a good experience.
It wasn't? Did you notice it was maybe a little different?
She should have took a shower before she came.
Lunchable. Was it like the fishy old cum smell, or was it like?
It smelled like
Listen to these people. I don't even have to say it anymore. You're out of control.
Can we get a collective red man?
This time. Wow. So what did it smell like? I do want an answer out of that.
dirty gym socks in my Volkswagen.
Oh, dirty gym socks.
Can I get one more red bottom from the ground?
Wow. Do anything. This is pretty good. That's pretty interesting.
audience. Who would have guessed?
I mean, Tony,
It's people that probably don't watch TV at all anymore. The best studio audiences. Yeah, Joelberg.
I mean, it sounded like part of the heavy lifting of the bad smell was your ball sweat. You said you smelled like what? I think you need to grow up, man.
Yeah, but you don't want to pull out a Band-Aid or some bullshit.
Joel, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Right when you forget that Joel's Mexican, he says something like that. Like,
Pass me the hazmat. Let's fucking get into that. You know?
How about we all meet in the middle? How about you ladies wash your fucking pussies and we'll all go crazy forever?
I don't know. Pussy that smells like fish is Joelberg's favorite dish.
Alright.
You smell like a fish.
Is there a reason why you don't go by your last name at all?
No, it's Josh Smith. Josh Charles Smith from Leaside, California.
Well, Josh, thanks for coming on the show. Fun times. There you go, Josh Smith. From that ledge, my friend, I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. What do you guys think? One more? Come on, huh? But this is it. No matter what, this is it. Normally we don't do this. I could get in my car right now, pop the top off, and fly back to LA. But we're gonna do one more comedian because we're fucking not.
Oh, my knee.
Only because we love you.
My knee.
And your final comedian tonight goes by
Oh.
the name of Eli Smith. Eli Smith, everybody, here we go. This is your absolute final comedian of the night. He's got a very steady Eli. Yeah. Come on, one more time for your final comedian of the night, Eli Smith.
Fuck. I'm a little nervous. Smoked a lot of weed earlier. We got any fathers out here tonight? Any dads in the crowd? Hell yeah, a couple. I wish I had one of those. That'd be sweet. I grew up in foster care. A lot of people ask me, hey, what's it like growing up in foster care? And, you know, it's a lot like growing up. Just imagine that you're in foster care. That's exactly how it is. Sometimes I can be too competitive. Good example, I went and got sushi with my roommate the other night. Afterwards, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm hungry. My roommate was like, yeah, I'm hungry too. And I'm not disputing that, but, like, I think I'm a little bit more hungry than you.
Fuck yeah, Eli Smith. Very effective. Getting lives. What a great style. I like your style, man. Very distinct, slow-paced, yet silly style.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like it. How long have you been with stand-up?
This is my first time.
First time ever? Wow. Really? That's insane, dude. That's awesome. You from around here?
I've been down here for like 5 years, but I'm from Portland originally.
What made you come down here? How'd you end up here?
Foster care. It's like,
Oh, you got adopted by some rich La Jolla people?
no. I grew up in foster care in Oregon, and then I was like, maybe I'll change my life one day.
Foster Australian for orphan.
That's legitimate.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Jesus, so silly. Wow, you have so many keys for a foster child. That's incredible. Look at that.
Yeah.
You're right. What do you do for work?
I'm a consulting utility forester.
A what?
I
Whoa, you gonna let that fucking lady talk to you like that, dude? What do you want to say to that lady? She just called you a janitor. So, what do you want to say to her? She just called you a janitor. Hit her back, Eli. Whoa, Jesus.
I really have nothing for that.
Oh yeah, I'll get her back for you. Yeah, I am a janitor, and I'll clean your dirty pussy, you crazy bitch. Oh my God. Wow. We love you. These are really small quarters here, Jeremiah. Of all the massive theaters we've done where you never did a spit take like that. These poor people just sweet Skeeter day. Eli, tell us some crazy shit about what we don't know about being in foster care or anything like that. Like, give us the scoop. Give these, especially these. Yeah, I mean, how much porridge did you have to eat and shit like that? Like, is that?
I did eat out the soup kitchen for a while. I was homeless, like, when I was a kid.
How old? Six? So, like, how long were you homeless for? Sit on these people again. I don't know what's going on over there.
Skeeta. It was like in and out of like living in a van in hotels.
Did you have siblings that were with you at this time?
Yeah, I had a couple. Well, my mom has had 7 kids, so
7 kids.
It's a good time that you probably grew up in foster care.
Water down, this is so stupid. Yeah. These people are sitting or spitting on people's faces.
It is the cleanest mouth in the bed.
That is true.
It's mostly boogers.
7 kids. I mean, what? Have you ever talked with her about this?
A little bit.
You stay in contact with her?
Some of them. Yeah, just some of them.
With some of your siblings?
Yeah, I get some of them.
Other ones you get, what happens? You just, they cut you off?
No, some are a little bit crazy.
Yeah? Like, what's something crazy that one of your brothers and sisters have done? Oh, God.
One of my brothers is schizophrenic.
That's a mental health analysis right there. Like, we know what schizophrenic is. And any good examples from his case at all? You ever fucking climb a tree and aim a gun at a congressman or anything like that?
No, not that. One time, he got arrested, and he thought it was like robot cops that took him to the spaceship. But really went to jail.
Alex Jones fan.
I think so. That's interesting. Like now, Eli, what do you do?
I'm consulting utility forester. I guess I don't know.
Do you live by yourself?
No, I have a roommate. He's here tonight somewhere.
Oh wow, look at that. It's like the brother that you can still keep in contact with.
That's true, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Of course, it's the guys that didn't like William that make that noise.
People with backward sensors over here.
Fuck this file. Fucking got it. So what's your job exactly? What do you do in your job?
So technically I do fire mitigation for the power companies, but I just tell people that they would trim their trees.
So you really have climbed a tree?
I have, yeah. I'm a certified arborist.
Wow.
That's a cool fact.
My goodness. It's crazy. Now you're an arborist. Once the almost aborted, now the aborer.
My mom would never be
Just get this round. Oh my God. Red Dan, what is happening? Jesus Christ, Red Dan. Get you some type of outlet or something like that. Somewhere where you can get all this dirty stuff off your chest.
What's up, guys? And welcome to the back.
Look at that. Heck yeah. can't joke about Asian people anymore. You can't even say that you know an Asian person anymore else. What's your least favorite race? Dealt with a lot of kids in foster homes. Let's talk about it, Eli. I don't know. You don't know? Let's say you were a character. Let's say you were a character, right? And the character is guy who is way too honest. Yeah. All right. Now, you're playing that character and action. What's your least favorite race? I don't know that I have a least favorite race. One time I dated a Mexican chick though, and it didn't go well. Jesus. I call it my song for that. We have no idea what he was saying. Go ahead. You went with a Mexican chick and what? Pretty crazy. I call it my 6-night Mexican standoff. Jesus, tell us more, Eli. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was on this character.
How many kids did you have? None, but I knew her for like 6 days and she wanted to have a kid. No way, you left her alone like your parents did to you. Yeah. Comedy. That's so funny, Eli. I'm gonna tell you this. First time set, one of the best first time sets ever in the history of this show. And I'll tell you what, we do this. We're doing this quarterly now. The next one that I know of, maybe there'll be one before, who knows? But the next one will be something that you should continue to do stand-up comedy, and we'll give you a minute on that show. We'll get a little update. We're starting them off here. We're going to get a little update episode on. Hopefully sticks with the next show that we do here. You get a guaranteed minute. It's got to be a new minute, and we'll talk about your new comedy career, okay? There you go, Eli Smith, everybody! Boom! Look at his drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He did it. He drew this while you guys were sitting there doing nothing. Look at this. Ryan J. Ebelt. Look what he did. Look at that. Get up there. Look at this. Look at it. Show these people. RyanJEbelt.com for prints. He's got a bunch of posters with him. We'll sign them if you get one. We'll be right out there in just a minute. Signing things, taking pictures, whatever you guys want. Bunch of fun dates coming up. Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Australia, Dallas next week. I still think there's some tickets available for that, crazy enough. It's like our 5th time in Dallas this year. So who would have guessed? Yes, we may be hitting a wall on going to Dallas in 2019. Thank you guys so much for coming out here. A lot of fun stuff coming up. How about a hand for the great and powerful Skeeter, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody?
What up? What up? Hey, we've got Kill Tony Bad calendars, a Skeeter and the crew. Rope Snake is out there on the calendar, and I got the Bison t-shirts, Jeremiah Wonder t-shirts is all out there. Come see us. We love you.
How about a hand for Chroma Chris? There he is. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
You should make another good.
Also shout out to Ernie Ball. Ernie Ball, guitar strings, the best in the business. And how about that? We have Ludwig's very own Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's on social media, mostly. Sorry. Joel, anything else?
I love you guys. Let's hope this blood thing works out.
I think everything's going to be just fine. La Jolla, we love you guys so much. An unbelievable time. Thanks a lot, guys. One of my new favorite things is coming down here, getting to do these shows with you guys. So thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. here. Ryan J. Ebelt has started drawing tonight's episode, the brand new Kill Tony book. All the drawings from Ryan J. Ebelt of every episode that's ever happened goes on sale. The brand new one, the updated one, this week, RyanJEbelt.com for that book. It's very exciting. You guys are, hey, look, it's Aphrodite, everybody, the real deal. That's all natural hair right there. You can't make this shit up. That is her. It's very exciting to be here. I just had a blast. 2 soul shows in La Jolla last night. It was so much fun. Shout out to our fans down in San Diego. And San Diego, December 6th, the Cold Kill Tony band's going to be there performing with William Montgomery. And the Kill Tony band calendar now available at JeremiahWatkins.com. We go on the road next week to Dallas. We just added a show today. We sold out one Kill Tony there. We're going to do another one on that Saturday. So congratulations to you, Dallas. You have yet another show. Plus 4 massive stand-up shows of stand-up comedy night, which I'll be headlining, and you get to see spots from all the other cast members of the show. And of course, I believe it's sold out, but if not, there are literally minimum amount of tickets available for Sacramento and San Francisco. Kill Tony Mania, our biggest annual event. DC, November 7th, with 4 stand-up shows after that, and plus Australia, October 25th, 26th, 27th, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. And we don't miss a single Monday at the Comedy Store on any of those dates. We come back from Australia for you people. Look at this diverse audience. What a good-looking crowd. This is very exciting. And you know, all the that's about the in which the NWO and WCW was beating the WWF for a short while. I think it's called 83 Weeks or something like that. And I listened to it with a great pair of wireless earbuds. The wireless earbuds from Raycon. Before you go dropping hundreds of dollars on a pair of other kind, you need the Raycon earbuds started about half the price of any other premium wireless earbud, and they sound just as amazing.
The company was actually co-founded by Ray J and celebrities like Doug and Cardi B. Totally. These earbuds are sorry, man.
You already sound like you're reading. Can you just read the fucking thing? Wireless earbuds
they're comfortable and they're easy to take anywhere. You know, they don't have those little things hanging out. They actually fit right nice in your ear. They have different pieces on them, so you can, you know, it doesn't fit your ear. You can have like bigger, smaller, little rubber pieces on it. And of course, they look great. They sound great too.
I love it. I had a pair on. I was traveling one of my trips recently, and was coming back from Miami, and I had them in my ear. And then I wake up from a nap, and I'm like, oh my God, where are the earbuds that were in my ears? And I'm looking, they're so small, I thought I lost them, and then I realized they were still in my ears. That's how comfortable these are. So go to buyraycon.com/kill to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/kill for 15%. If you've been eyeing a pair, now is the time to get an amazing deal. One more time, buyraycon.com/kill. BUYRAYCON.com/kill. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Very exciting. This guy's only been on the show one other. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Mark Normand, everybody. Wow. My brother from another mother.
Hey. Thank you.
Mark and I have the same manager. It's that big doofy guy walking through right there. Look at him there.
Call him a heeb.
He's been our manager, I think, both of ours for at least, 7 years or something.
Oh, yeah. Tell me when I was in gay porn. Yeah.
He wants you when you almost OD'd on weed, you were telling me earlier.
Oh, that's right.
He once helped me to talk me off the ledge. I just stepped back from the ledge, my friend, when I was in London and found out the Brody self. I was ready to just fucking do it. He said, give Jake a hand, keeping guys like us. The silent heroes of show business. Big, giant shoes like Jake. There he is.
Wait a minute. What happened, Brody? sorry.
Buttons now.
Buckle up, homos. It's gonna get dark.
you make that joke about me? You don't get it. But you won't get big pops like SNL.
I heard Epstein was well hung.
Hey, bling, 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 and it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited about this. We're gonna have a lot of silly fun. As you know, Mark, we have a band on this show.
Nice.
Episode, they're niches, so reggae people. They were Rastafarians. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of a famous character. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new group of characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. All together, it is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. See what they are tonight. Oh, wow. Wait, wow. This is so oh.
Let's go, we're losing.
Wow. Hey, I've been handed a piece of paper. Whoa, wow. Okay. All right.
Wow.
So, wow.
It's Michael Gay. Michael Gay.
I got handed a piece of paper here. It's a director, Kent Willow. Is that?
Yes.
Are you? Wow.
Script on that one. Interior Daylight. Why don't you read that as well?
Oh my goodness. Well, I don't think it would really say daylight if it was an interior scene, but way to go.
I'm the director here.
Okay. Glad to have you. This is definitely a brand new character. A lot of production value on this. Director's chair over there on the sound clearly is Chroma Chris with what could easily be the world's largest video.
Yeah.
Is that even real? All on this show. We might actually have that over.
Tony used to work for Planet Earth BBC. That would pick up ad queefs.
Oh, wow. And then back there we have Joel. It says PA, and that your name is Skylar.
Yeah, that'd be right. I fucked up his coffee order the last 6 days, so he's really taking it out on me. This guy's a monster.
Wow. Angry director, a sound guy, and a PA.
It looks like Garth and Latino Wayne.
Norman's here, Brian Soundboard is here, which brings me to this, the bucket of death, the one and the only. They all signed up for a chance to get stage time here, and they get 6 seconds uninterrupted if they get pulled out of this bucket. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Then we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. A bunch of comedians signed up. But maybe it's an audience member's first time. You never know what can happen. Fans of the show tend to come here. The comedians, sometimes it's true. The guy that stole the show last night was first time ever on stage. Tim something.
I also heard if I PA really well for the next 47 years, I might be able to maybe move up to sound at some point.
Wow, look at that. Dreaming big over there. All right, you guys ready to start this show? It's Kill Tony Live, Monday. Got my delicious Caveman Coffee Nitro Cold Brew. You can go to cavemancoffeecompany.com and use the promo code Kill Tony. Save 15% on all. Here we go. I'm not seeing movement here. I'm not seeing movement. Guys, you need to clear that area. What's going on here? Can one of the 5 door guys getting paid clear that area that's blocking everything right?
Oh, here he comes right now.
Here he is, Brian Corday, that way. Hey. Come on, everybody. You're a Kill. It's your first comedian, Brian Corday.
anyways, he's all to infinity and beyond. Guess what happened next? But man, that was a buzzkill. I know I shouldn't joke about devs. I know, but whatever. So he got into some really dark shit. He actually joined a really bad biker gang. These guys are terrible, though. I will never talk to these guys. They're probably one of the worst biker gangs out there. I'm scared of them. You probably heard of them. They're the Mormons. It's all right. I met my wife at the church, the Mormon church. I don't know why we're still together, but whatever. But anyways, I can't stand her though. Sometimes she just lays around the house all day, you know, while I'm out slaving at work. It's like, I mean, the sex is terrible. Missionary all the time. It's like I just.
Hey, Brian, where are you going? Get back there. Get back there. Clearly, Brian's first time seeing the show. How are you? Grab that mic out of the mic stand. We're going to talk to you now. This is our first time having a Little League home plate umpire on the show, so we have to talk to you about what we just saw here. Untangle yourself. I don't want you to get stuck over there. That mic stand falls on you. It's going to be like a Wizard of Oz over here. Just going to see your little feet hanging out.
Funnier this time.
Oh, wow. Man, this director is pretty evil. My goodness.
Agora.
Look at you. So, Brian Corbet, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I just got actually back into it. I was into it for about a year, and then I got out of it, and then back into it.
Into it, out of it, into it. What happened there? What made you get out of it?
Domestic abuse.
Yeah.
I mean, I threw a few shots here.
Is that true?
No. I just love making people laugh.
No, that's why you got into it. No, that's what I
figured couldn't do it.
So, when you got into it, you did it because you love to make people laugh. So get out of it.
You love to make meth.
Really? Crystal meth?
Yeah.
That's your drug?
Yeah.
How long you been doing crystal meth for?
And shouldn't you be thinner?
Yeah. Some other has been faking that.
Yeah, he's
so Brian, how long you been doing meth for?
long enough to
Forget how long you've been doing it? Oh my goodness. So how did that start? So just one night you're hanging out looking for pot, and then you're like, fuck it, I'll just smoke meth.
No,
I always wonder how that starts.
It's just like I was like, well, I feel like making my porn experience better.
Porn experience better. So you're watching porn.
Yeah.
Right? Well, you're not the star.
Yeah.
You're choosing a membership to a porn site or something like that. You said, I'm just going to do crystal meth.
Yeah, it's actually a funny story.
Funny story.
You should see that. You pussy my front? Yeah. This thing's torn up.
You tore up a pocket pussy.
Yeah, I never cleaned it.
Boy, Brian. Oh, my God.
Did you have problems coming or something?
Yeah,
Did it take you like 5 hours to come and you're like, yeah, I got meth.
Yeah.
Is that really what happened? You were having trouble coming? Or are you just agreeing with Red Band Face?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Before you did meth, were you having problems coming? Is that why you wanted to have meth? Makes sense.
No, I just wanted it to last like 8 hours.
Ever try like Viagra or a boner pill or anything like that?
Yeah.
Really? Did you ever try forhims.com?
For what?
Well, forhims.com is a natural male enhancer for both sexual activity, and it helps with your hair too. And you have to get office, just answer a couple questions. Believe this, you get $5 off your first month.
Damn. That was a library.
Yeah. not you. Not you. You're still
Places.
So tell us more about you. We found out that you're on meth and like the first hanging out with you. Yeah. Do you still do it sometimes?
No.
No. How'd you get off of it? Stop talking. You're nervously like it's gonna mess with the microphone eventually. So what would you fill in its place? What do you do now? You like polish your shoes a lot or something like that? I don't know.
No.
I'm definitely not looking at it. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. So what do you fill the habit with?
Hoagies. Yes, from crystal meth to crystal chef.
How did you get up with crystal meth?
Did I get out of it?
How did you get off of it?
Stop.
Just stop doing it. Real asshole for a minute, I'll tell you that. Alright, well what else are you into? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Not really.
Yeah. You still fuck that dirty pocket pussy?
No, I had to throw that out.
Yeah. So what's your masturbating style now? How do you go from a dirty pocket pussy to just a normal hand?
I got some pretty good cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter, wow.
It was a black.
Fuck yeah.
You quit, man. You quit the pocket pussy. I think comedy's next.
In the comedy, and thanks for getting the show started for us here. There you go, Brian Corbet. Just gonna keep moving on. No. Hell yeah.
Dude, why did you get off stage? You're supposed to. That was actually a joke. You're supposed to be actually still on stage right now.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Redman throwing some of that early thunder out in this episode. All right.
Gonna start punching you in the dick.
They are right. Very good. Period one. Where is Nick Lee? Alright. I don't see Nuke. Oh, here he comes. Here he is. Nick Lee. Hell yeah, you guys having fun out there yet? Here he is.
Alright, well, we'll start all over. I started talking about my set, actually. This is not my first time actually being on the show. And my second time, and not because the first time I came over here, in a pure bag of dicks. Alright, so let's get into this. Alright. Anybody here a football fan at all? Alright. Anybody a fan of Antonio Brown? Okay, wait, you got some hands? Yes, no? Alright, half and half. Alright. So this half the odds will like this fucking joke. The other half, you might agree. Alright, so pretty much everyone's saying Antonio Brown's acting a big fucking diva. He wants too much money. He's acting too big for his own shit, right? Well, some people are trying to explain my dad, he's a fucking alcoholic. Let me give you one story, Fritz. So pretty much what happened one time was... I'll wrap it up. Make it quick. I'll wrap it up here. Oh, shit. Alright, thanks a lot. Oh, yeah, guys.
Wow. My goodness, Nick. I'm glad that you warned us that you're here for redemption. Wow.
This is way just saving me.
Oh my goodness.
For the record, you hate a bag of dicks.
I don't know what happened last time, but my guess is that's an even bigger bag. I'm gonna have to check that bag at the airport, the one that you just did.
What was your character motivation for eating this time?
For today, I just wanted to be a big game and I just wanted to eat some big dicks.
Wow, there you go.
Still happening.
Tony, I know. I'm saying character.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gay guy would wear pants and weird.
Yeah, exactly. Gay guy, we eat less dicks than what he just did. Tony, this chicken with Joelberg, Skyler.
I don't know what this means, but you look like a blind piano player.
Wow, you do sort of.
I don't think that's a good compliment.
But it wasn't, but okay, moving on.
So, Nick, wow, that was seconds to tell us about your last time on the show, and then you started a joke that you never got to a single punchline after that. It was 40, 50, 44 seconds after. That's still nothing.
Yep, I know.
Wow, my goodness.
I was married 3 times. I was 25 years old.
25 years old. Married 3 times.
That's for real?
Yeah, for real.
Wow. You should try meth, dude.
I tried it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
My goodness.
I tried it. I didn't like it. I had the Heisenberg, and it was not good.
Is that really true, or are you still
No.
trying? Okay,
I'm
stop.
stalling it.
Okay, yeah. You can use every excuse in the book. Just stop trying to make jokes and answer the question.
I'm a comic. At least trying to be one.
It's okay, Nick. Stop. You do thing every time you try to do a joke, you go like this. And
You're fucking stoned as fuck, Tony.
all right, again, one of the worst excuses in all of comedy. We're all stoned right now, but we just never mention it. So every single episode of the show, except for Kent over there. That's why.
You saw me smoking earlier. You didn't want to look at me, Mary.
Why do you always close your eyes when you talk like that? Come here, take a step back here. Stand between Jeremiah and Mark. See what you look like when you talk.
Well, you squeeze Shane Gillis character.
Shane Gillis. I'm too young. I'm only 25. Remember that.
Oh my goodness.
It's an Asian joke.
Have you ever tried doing jokes with your eyes open?
No, I don't. Not like it messes up the whole character for me.
Oh, you're weird.
Yes, I am.
What do you do for a living, Nick?
I'm used car salesman.
Used car salesman. Oh my goodness.
Wow, I would have guessed landscape.
You look like you sell used flashlights.
Stop. We get on my fucking side hustle, dude.
So Nick, what made you want to get into comedy? We're finding out how funny you are live in the flesh. So like, what happened here exactly?
Honestly, I love this show. I love this show and all that. I listen to Joey Diaz, Andrew Schultz, Adam Ray. Listen to every
A lot of very talented people you just named. So what made you want to get into?
I figured I'd try it out and maybe something would call me to back. It takes every time. At least I get better. All I get better is actually get the fuck up here.
Are you getting better though? Is better than your last performance?
Yeah, it's like way.
Didn't get through the joke.
It's called. But at least I got more further into the joke than I did the first time. I was taking his shit. Doug Benz was trying to champion me off for the interview. It didn't help at all.
A joke's not a joke if you never get to the end.
And nobody knows that better than Red Man.
Yeah. You actually had this part where you asked about a football player, and 4 people over here knew who you were talking about.
Yeah.
But you made that seem like the whole audience was knew who you were talking about.
Well, no, someone on YouTube's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about.
What's wrong with you?
You look like Filipino Bob's big boy.
Are you from LA? Born in
Monterey's out here.
You've really been married 3 times?
Yes, I have. Let's see. Football company.
Yeah, 0 for 19. Still pushing it, dude. This is incredible. This is almost an anomaly.
Oh no, I'm just telling you the truth.
I know. Sure. Okay. Young, dumb, and you're filled with cum. So that's the truth. You're telling me you're filled with cum.
Start lying.
I love it. So, I mean, how does this work though? How long do you date these women before proposing them?
I dated the first one. I don't want to lie. You want the truth? You want to lie, Tony?
I want the fucking truth, you idiot.
I love this show.
You don't understand.
A month. Second one's about almost 2 years, and the last one was about another 2 years as well.
Yeah. And what's the longest one last?
Longest marriage lasted was about 8 months.
Wow.
Within that 8 months as well, I fucking lost my mind. So I figured try stand up.
Thank God that kid died.
Yeah. Absolutely. out joke. Maybe just came out with a fucking rope.
That's a young Brody.
What to tell you? You gotta do a lot of open mics. You gotta basically do everything the opposite of how you've been doing it. You gotta hit your punchlines with your eyes open, hit your punchlines, and write punchlines. It's all very important.
I appreciate that.
The fundamentals of everything. But you are a very likable, adorable man. I think you're a comedy fan.
Thank you.
Legitimate list of fun. So you have something. You have a good sense of humor.
Okay.
You just. All right, there you go. Nick Lee, everybody.
Yeah.
Who knows? You never know. 20 years from now, that guy could be the best comedian in the world. It's a crazy art form. Anything can happen. Maybe. Yeah. Fun out there? So I let people aren't too hypnotized.
I really hope this next guy's funny because this director is stressed the fuck out. Look at him. Look at him. He's so high strung. He needs comedy in his life. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you, Skylar. Fuck yeah, man. If you're into your next comic, Eric Kwasnichuk. There he comes. Eric Kwasnichuk. There he is. Hell yeah. All right. Here he is, Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Wow. This is amazing. This reminds me of the first time I did comedy back in the 90s with my good buddy, Zach Galifianakis. Okay? Well, I was in New York City, huge crowd, big after party, drugs everywhere, everything you can think of, okay? We went to the party and said, oh my God, show business, I've arrived. Zach's career went like that. This is my second time on stage. A little bit about me, I'm HIV positive. I'm also a Libra. It's not easy being a Libra. A lot of discrimination towards Libras. I have a friend who has cancer. She's a Zodiac. Nobody gives her shit, okay? Alright. That's it.
Hell yeah. There you go. The microphone. Keep that microphone. Take a step back here. How are you there? Welcome to the show. This is so exciting. So you did this first time in the 90s. This is your second time ever on a stage.
Yeah. I've done it since I had a big drug.
Oh.
Other than the story.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I performed here in the late 90s, early 2000s. Guys, 10-year drug addiction, went back to Philly, got sober, and I just look sweet.
Congratulations. That is so cool.
Wait a minute. Went back to Philly. But wait a minute.
You know?
Is the movie Philadelphia about you getting it?
I love it. So how did you start that?
I started, I met him here, who lived in Malibu Lake, and who had a llama and a horse, and codependent relationship.
Oh, you were with him.
He was a drug addict, and then I started. Yeah.
Right. So you guys were partners for a little bit?
Yeah. It was called partners. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Did you ever,
No, that's nasty. Her name was Dolly. Yeah.
that's adorable. So let's talk about, very rarely have we ever had anyone that HIV positive on this show.
Yeah.
So let's talk about that. Sure. When did that happen? How'd you find out about it?
1994.
1994, right in the height of it. Pulp Fiction just came out.
Yeah, exactly.
You're there.
Selena died. Yeah, it was, yeah.
Then you realize,
Yeah.
well, how did you start to notice that you might have HIV? What happened?
I was dating somebody in Staten Island.
There you go. That's how you get AIDS. That's it. Case
You fucking fairy. Oh, hey. Can I get some Purell here?
find a guy in Staten Island,
Yeah.
and then what happens?
He told me he had it, and then I took the ferry and went to the clinic in Staten Island, and then waited 2 weeks, and they told me that I had it.
So
Yeah.
when did he tell you that he had it? Right after he came in your butt? Why would you have to say in his butt? All right, man.
Maybe a month or two after. Yeah.
Man, what an asshole move that is. What a dick.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. The dick of death. Yeah.
So he told you a month later, like that must have been a crazy phone call, huh?
Yeah, it was devastating.
Wow.
I started doing comedy within a month after that.
Yeah.
For some reason, I got into
Laughter's the best medicine unless you have HIV. That's what they say.
We're going to take it from the phone.
Hey, Eric, it's me, Bob from Staten Island.
Yeah. Hi, Bob.
Yeah,
Hi, Bob.
it's been, I got some bad news for you, pal. You're not gonna believe this, but I have AIDS.
Fuck me.
Actually, I already did it.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
All right, can we do that again without commenting?
So, that's interesting. So, Eric, you just moved back a week ago. That is so exciting. You have a new outlook on life, right?
Everything's changed.
I love that.
LP.
Yeah.
So you look great. Yeah.
You look at an undercover genie.
Except I not want to rub his lamp.
Yeah.
Good hearty laugh on you.
Yeah. We need less maniacal laughter in the monitor, please.
I will.
They say laughter is contagious. Like AIDS.
So Eric, you've been so you're still sexually active right now?
No, I live in Toluca Lake.
Oh,
A capital of California.
Exactly.
it's true.
That's bad. Yeah.
So like when you have now, what's your deal? You have to like talk. Is that first date thing like?
No, I really don't have much sex life, to be honest with you.
Really? This guy stop.
I've had plenty to last like many lifetimes, so I just, just focused on some good shit.
So what's the good shit that you focus on now?
I went to film school in Africa a few years ago.
Oh, Africa. Nowhere better to go when you already have AIDS than Africa. Can't catch it twice, baby. First thing I would do. Everybody else is under their mosquito nets. So
Oh shit, that was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
So what did you learn in film school in Africa?
I directed documentaries and
They only made black comedies in Africa.
Yeah.
Never mind, back to you in the studio.
Wow. Joel so in character, he has the actual comedic timing of a real PA tonight. It's incredible. Just talking whenever.
Method Stanislavski.
All right. Very good.
Beautiful hair. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Look out.
Oh boy!
Look out. Ryan wants to know what kind of documentaries you did.
I did one on homeless chop comedy humor.
Love that. That is so cool.
Yeah.
So now you live in Toluca Lake. You have a job?
No job.
You gonna get one?
I don't need one.
Whoa, look at you.
How do you get income?
I made a lot of money in real estate back then.
Wow. Hey now, I thought maybe you were on financial aids or something like that. You have the best fucking laugh I've ever heard. Gotta get you as a full-time audience member here.
Entertaining. Well, that was awesome.
You, my friend.
You said that many times.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing.
You know they have a
Uh, 28 days later.
So entertaining. I'm son.
And
Oh shit, yeah.
no safe area here. I love it.
It's great. You can laugh about it. Not as bad as the toxic guy before me, but yeah, it was.
No, it's great. Who would have guessed that a guy with AIDS could come up here and completely change the energy of the room? It's not even a joke.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Very good. I'll tell you this, man. You have a great sense of humor, and we're all rooting for you. Please come back, will you? Come back again. Eric Woznichuk, everybody. Fuck yeah, great stuff, Eric. Thank you. There you go. Because I miss you, babe, and I don't want to miss a thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand for the band up here killing it tonight. Always new songs. They're all coming to Australia in October. Well, everybody but everybody. The sound guys. Yeah. A lot of about his performance and action afterwards. Put your hands together for David Lucas, everyone. It's the return of David Lucas. Here he comes. He's a killer. A serial killer. We know David. We've seen David. Come on, one more time out for David Lucas.
I think that white people come from a different. Because white people want me to believe, like, they want me to believe that Christopher Columbus sailed 7 seas and such a shit white people don't even use. Spices. Like, you want me to believe that this nigga lost 3 ships and 15 men and such a salt and pepper? Like, he had to get some pussy, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the only time niggas go to death. Like, that's the nigga in San Diego to bring you some lemon pepper to LA. He gonna be like, nigga, take your ass to Ralph. But if a girl tell a nigga in San Diego that she fucking, he gonna drive up this bitch on a spare tire.
Boom. David Lucas, welcome back.
Hey, what's up, man?
My mom's favorite.
I like that turtleneck. Shit.
Oh, you gonna start this again? All right, went to your mouth.
Made out of wood.
All right.
Motherfucker look like a ventriloquist dummy.
You got me good. Who would have guessed I'd get schooled by the nutty professor himself?
How you living?
I fuck with Tony because he look like a teenage werewolf.
I love it. And I fuck with you too because you wear camouflage.
At home? How are you living?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Sunny. It's not raining. That's pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you find me, big dog?
Honestly, I can't remember. I was probably searching for something and it popped up somewhere. That's usually how this happens.
Most certainly. Was it YouTube? Was it Twitch? Was it Rumble? Was it Kick? Was it TikTok? Instagram?
It might have been YouTube.
Okay, that's
Might
good. Okay, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure, go ahead.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Elton, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, Truman Show.
Excellent. So, in a similar way that the main character of that movie, Truman Burbank's entire life is on camera, mine is as well. The only difference is I consent to it. He was coined in, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Elton?
Pretty good.
In addition to promoting world peace and world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural houses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. That's what all sponsor me. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water to the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How did those?
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay. I'm a futurist as well. I like to study the future, things like anti-gravity, matter faster than light, travel faster than light, communicate, things like terraform planets, space tourism, elevators, interstellar travel, telekinesis, AI, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like certainly de-extinction. People know this, Elton, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Pacific. You may have known within the last couple of years with their direwolf project. And what they'd like to do is reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates within the next 2 years, which I think is mind-blowing. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, the dodo bird maybe, but I think everything has its time, and then the world changes, and some things just aren't going to make it.
Oh, we talk about other things like life expectancy. The average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like peptides, cold therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions, to get you to be 100, 120, or older, but to perhaps either cause aging or reverse age, and may be able to utilize a known as mind uploading technology, where, and I want to emphasize this, Elton, with your consent, all of this is with your consent, you may be able to upload your mind into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being. Whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Elton, is that
Digital immortality?
in general, might not die.
Well, I don't think it's possible for me unless they, I don't know, they can do it genetically or, with human tissue, because I think that once you've uploaded whatever, or then you end, whatever you've uploaded to goes on, but you end. I mean, there's no direct transfer,
I get what you're saying. There may be a way though to transfer your memories, and we can have this really you, is that the soul, what is that? But basically, you might be able to continue to put your internal central nervous system and peripheral nervous system into another being. And that would encompass all of your thoughts and emotions and all of your behavior, what makes you you, so to speak. Basically, everything that is a container of your body. And I'm not guaranteeing that this can happen for you. I don't know your age, I don't know exactly. But scientists are already using pharmaceuticals to be able to reverse age people. The first person has had on Earth has been a trial for some reverse aging technology. And so you shouldn't think that, well, I might not be able to utilize some of this, because you very well could, especially if reverse aging becomes a reality. So that's a little bit of.
I just like to create stuff, and put it up on the internet, and hopefully one day make a living off of it, so I don't have to go do a shitty job anymore. That's pretty much what I do.
Absolutely. So you're a content creator.
Yeah, but just a podcast. That's all I do.
Oh, okay. Did I happen to email you about being on your podcast?
No, it's self.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'd have to check. You probably emailed me.
Do you have an email on, like futurology or the paranormal or anything like that? UFOs?
Oh no, but I've read books on them. Yeah, I've done episodes about it. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Well, those are some of my passions, especially terrestrials and alien disclosure and stuff. And just generally, I've been on. This week I was on a few different podcasts. In the last month, I've been on like a dozen or so different podcasts, and this project, what I do, and just in general, what I can do to help improve humanity. And I think people will study my life because I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams at this very moment. I'm live on more than 20 Rumble streams and Twitch streams. I think they'll study. I'm someone who writes in a journal. The only difference is I use the camera as my medium. And in your case, you have a podcast and you use the podcast as your medium, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I write scripts. There are characters in it. It's a little zany, a little weird, but it's mine. Yeah, it's my creative outlet. Yeah. No, I talked about lots of different things. Historical figures, UFOs. I'm going to do one on Edgar Casey soon, and the book I Am Legend. It kind of goes all over. I did one on a textbook, all over the place.
Okay. Excellent. What are your passions?
My passions?
Yes, sir.
They range all over. Literature.
Okay, let's go through them. What kind of music do you like?
Okay.
Let's go through them. What kind of music do you like?
Kinds.
Okay. Like.
Well, I played violin for years. I could play like 7 instruments, and then from there I was in bands and things like that. So I played in funk bands, jazz bands, rock bands, country bands. I like it all.
Excellent. Do you have any favorite? What's your favorite band?
Well, it depends.
Do you have a favorite Beatles song?
Oh man, that depends. That changes all the time.
I agree with you. I agree with you. So don't feel bad. Like I'm 100% in agreement.
I like She Said's pretty good.
Okay.
Um, stuff off the White Album. I've been listening to their older stuff lately. Older stuff, I want to hold your hand kind of stuff, things like that.
Yeah, the poppy stuff, the early stuff.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. What are your thoughts on the Rolling Stones?
They're all right. Shit. Hold on.
stole his lunch money in high school.
Yeah, you did.
I love it, David. You know how to fucking roast, dude.
Hey, Ray, man, what's up? What?
Oh my goodness. Who would have guessed this guy's hungry for more comedy? I love it. Very rarely do we have anyone on the stage that is the physical embodiment of Jeff Epstein's conscience, but you are big.
They ain't fucking with that one.
No, they didn't like that one. A little bit too
We
wordy.
gotta put on a different turtleneck next week.
A little bit too wordy.
This motherfucker got the material that's inside the swim trunks on his shirt.
Very good.
I don't know what that shit
I'm
called.
wearing a turtleneck and you're wearing pigskin, so evens on our animalistic.
I know you can walk in the rain. Motherfucker be sliding off your sleeves.
Speaking of walking, look at those fucking those four fucking shoes. Hell yeah.
Adidas Oswegos.
Oh God.
What you got?
Aren't
Who
those
said that, motherfucker? That's Matt Barnes, nigga from the Lakers.
all right?
Oh, white people don't know Matt Barnes.
Heck yeah. You know Matt Barnes though because you were born in one. She looked like a farm animal.
I fuck with it.
So David, what's been going on in your life? Tell us more about you. I don't even know if we even found out anything about
Just
you.
got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I was out there doing some shows. You feel me? That's why I couldn't fuck with Red Band. And I'm here now. You know what I'm saying? Every Monday that I'm here, I'm gonna come sign up. I fuck with Tony the artist.
I love it. That's great.
And I'm
Absolutely.
still looking for an agent and a manager.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you
Look
know.
out. Heck yeah, our manager is here tonight, but he doesn't represent black people or us. Just kidding.
Damn, bro. Hey, you gotta sign me now. I'm gonna hit your ass with a lawsuit. Hey, so after the show, y'all need some
What else did you do for fun in Atlanta?
eat.
I bet.
It's cheap, nigga. $100 goes so far in Atlanta.
Yeah, what were you able to get with $100 in it?
I was like the 12th richest man in Atlanta. With 1,200, I was like the 12th richest man in Atlanta. It's cheap out there, bro.
It is.
I was meeting girls that told me they rate was $600. I was like, what? You can't even buy a fucking closet space in LA for $600.
You can't buy a what?
Closet space.
Oh.
The shit that you came out of?
That shit came out, but I'm letting you motherfuckers.
Very good. Nailed it. So David, you're back from Atlanta. What's your love life like?
Shit, you know, I'm out here.
Yeah, you're out here.
I ain't putting nobody on blast, man. You know, that's
What are you into? What's your favorite type of girl? What do you like?
one with a pussy.
Wow. Look at that. Pretty much.
I'm a big nigga. We ain't big. The bitches in the wheelchair, she fucking them with. You know?
Have you had sex with a woman in a wheelchair?
Nah, not yet. I would, though.
Yeah.
Cause I can put her legs any kind of way she won't feel.
I like that. That's true. You can roll.
You know, when big guys, girl people play, my legs hurt.
You can
We
roll.
got a bitch paralyzed from the waist down.
I love that.
You feel me?
You feel like you fuckers enough to walk a leg.
And eventually, when you have your anything.
Big boy.
Really?
I know y'all ain't gonna believe it, but I'm a Presbyterian.
Really?
Yeah, I have to well before my caloric intake. Caloric, how you say it? Caloric intake.
Okay, let's do another take. I didn't believe that one.
We know you're pescatarian. We've seen blackfish before. We know about that.
You know what's crazy? I don't even take the motherfucker like, he don't even hurt me, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tony only got
Crazy that you only eat fish and you can't swim.
We had this discussion. I grew up in swim and play tennis.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You just got picked up by Tony's manager.
Hey! What? What's your boy? What? I don't give no 10% of nothing.
Right. Now,
I give no 10% of something. I gotta pay taxes.
yeah, you still gotta pay taxes. You basically pay their taxes too. It's a shady industry.
No, it is what it is, man. You know, that's what I'm out here for.
I bet. Wow. So, David, that's so fun. What's your living situation out here? What part of town are you in?
Studio City.
Wow.
I come from a pretty decent family. You know, we
Yeah,
talk about that.
they
Yeah,
got a little
I'm
bit of
coming from a broke ass family.
Yeah. What is your parents do or whatever?
My mom, she does real estate. She owns a lot of property and shit.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
You got that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's impressive.
My dad's actually a senator. You know?
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Senate?
Yes.
I
Oh, they ran, man.
can't believe he has a seat and you take up two.
You see it?
Yeah, he is.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Your dad's a senator.
Yeah, so every time I get started with a gun, I get off. You know?
Damn, that's so cool.
It is what it is, man.
Heck yeah, man. I love it. Very cool. Well, David, I mean, you're absolutely hilarious. You have a great sense of humor. You take it, you dish it out, and you're unbelievably every time you're on the show. Anything else for David, guys?
Hey, I'm just sitting right over there to your manager. Agent or manager?
He's a manager.
Hey, bro. So, you know, I see you a drink. What y'all niggas drink?
Yeah. Jake, just look for the, just look good and hard for the black guy in camouflage. Here goes David Lucas, everybody. He's on social media at David Lucas Funny, all one word.
Funny guy.
Tuesdays with Stories with Mark Norman and Joe Liz. MarkNormanComedy.com. Dates coming up in Addison, Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff. We're going to Dallas next week.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I like to throw in plugs right in the middle of the show when they can't fast forward through them. Sneak it right in.
Thank you.
Man, Jimmy was great.
Good comic. Good
He's
funny guy.
amazing. He's a big presence.
So your mom really did call you up and tell you, like she liked them?
She texted, yeah, she just texted. She's 72, but she still has a grasp of things. Heck yeah. She actually talks to Aphrodite a lot on the phone. They're actually friends. A little fun fact. Sisters, there you go. It's like a white men can't jump or woman version.
He can't jump.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Put your hands together for Kristen Cunningham.
All right.
Kristen Cunningham. And the lady up here right now. Beautiful Monday night, Los Angeles, California. Nobody has it better than us. Kristen Cunningham.
Hey, I'm getting older. We all are, but me especially. And I know that I'm getting older because I'm into funk now. And I was never into funk because nothing will make you hate a whole genre of music more than an old man dancing off beat to it. You know what I'm saying? Thanks a fucking lot, Dad. But what I really like about funk, I'm into this one song in particular, and that song is One Nation Under a Groove by Parliament. And I'm into this song because it's about dancing your constrictions away, which is really great because all the songs from my generation are about dancing your way into constrictions. Like, my knees are fucking busted from songs like Drop It Like It's Hot. What I'm saying to you guys is, how do we not have healthcare right now? Like, just based off, like, how much TV we watched in, like, 90s and 2000s. Like, there should be, like, class action lawsuit right now. Like, hey, did you watch BET, VH1, or MTV from 90s to 2000s? We owe you some fucking money.
Kristen Cunningham, everybody. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit over a year.
A little bit over a year. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I just actually moved here this week.
Oh, congratulations. Heck yeah. Did you move with the guy that has AIDS?
No.
Figured maybe African film school or something like that. I love that kid's a grown. Clearly an African. When you say African and you're white, they just grown automatically now. Right. And now it goes dead silent. Very good.
Elon Musk is African.
Is that true?
Yeah, so.
effect is coming from Detroit right now. Yes.
David's back.
Detroit, man. Wow, that's crazy. You must have seen a lot of crazy stuff there.
I've actually seen more crazy things here. I've been here a week and I've already seen a dead body. So.
Really? Wow, where'd you see a dead body at?
I took the metro today.
Oh, yeah. They'll do it. There's a lot of them on there.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And, wow, there was just a dead guy laying there?
I would describe it as a Law and Order scene. I just saw like an arm hanging out of a white cloth.
Wow, that is incredible.
You know how he died or anything about it?
No, I just mostly was upset that I had to walk up the stairs.
Right. But I mean, for you, any hand coming out of a white cloth is probably scary.
There's Joel. What's your living
In Koreatown, so.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. And what's the big plan over here? Are you going to looking for a job or something like that?
Yeah, so I hear your manager's here, like whatever.
That's a poor guy.
So, you know, other people are doing it. I guess I should jump on.
I mean, one black's enough.
He hasn't signed them yet. So I mean, like, and I'm a woman, so it's a.
Whoa, look at that. That's
Sorry.
Good point.
my goodness.
Think about it. I have a really nice smile.
But other than that, like, what'd you do?
I kind of. I did a really boring job before this. I did internal auditing, which, like, you know, from Detroit, that's like the opposite of what you thought I'd say.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, you know, did retail before that.
I love it. I love it. What's your love life like, Kristen?
I am single.
Oh wow! Look at that. What's your favorite type of guy? Someone that built like David Lucas, or someone more like me?
I would say definitely money. So.
Oh wow!
Jews.
Yeah, exactly. You really do want to be my manager, huh?
I like how the body type options were morbidly obese or super skinny and nothing in between for the options.
That's true. There you go. There you go, Kent Willow. Kristen, this is interesting stuff. Last guy, was he like?
I have not dated serious. Men are trash.
Men are trash. My goodness.
You've never met any. You were in high school. Give it another shot.
It's so much work for what payoff.
Really? You never got any payoff from it?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you were living in Detroit. Like, there's you know, like, what kind of guys are you meeting in Detroit? Out here, we probably have a little bit better guy, I would imagine.
Have me back and we'll talk about it.
Oh, look at that. And black bands coming together. Holy shit. Whoa. Wow. She's holding back right now. It's incredible.
Yeah, nobody wants to part that bad.
Wow. Kristen, any other crazy fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything that you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I mean, how does one have fun besides this?
There's a lot of different ways. You ever go frisbee golfing?
I go to a liberal arts school, so no. I do knit though.
You knit?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like to do old people shit. Like I talked about getting older. It's real.
You should make that guy an AIDS quilt.
Yeah, for sure. Keep them warm at night.
What up, girl?
Oh, there he is. You can hear him very clearly. AIDS does not affect the
What's new?
It's just a fun fact that we learned here tonight on Kill County.
I hope he makes it long enough to see the YouTube.
Is out there for you. I like your style. I think you have a new, like a fresh arrival type of softness to you. I feel like in just maybe a few weeks, you're going to be a lot more fucking cutthroat. You're going to have real answers for us because LA is going to get rid of all the sweetness that's left in your soul. They told me this. Now, trust me, you'll see.
Oh yeah.
You'll see. You're still excited to be here. You've only said body. Let everything take. It was nice to come back again soon. There she goes, Kristen Cunningham, everybody. She's on Twitter at It Occurs to Me, all one word. Very fun. Hey! Wow. That's a small Wow.
That was great.
What song was that, Ken?
I will always love you, Wendy's. Yeah, she died in the tub.
Alright, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Snacks Mega.
Oh!
Is this real? Snacks Mega?
It seems like somebody.
Yeah, it seems too good to be true.
I didn't want to say it for the last. I feel bad being mean to the ladies, but I wanted to say Bernie mac and cheese.
Oh.
I couldn't do it.
No better time than after they're off. They get mad.
They take a peanut.
Turn. Here he comes, everybody. One more time for Bradley, everyone.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Jazz to be here. Just jazz in general. Got good news. Finally moved out of my parents' house. Fucking finally. Into my grandparents' house. Because I'm fucking crying. No. I'm actually living in my recently deceased grandparents' place while not what to do with them. And not gonna lie, it's a pretty sweet deal. Like, I'm not paying rent. I get like a whole house myself. But it's haunted. It's for sure fucking haunted. Like, I don't know, I'm just hearing some like general weird noises, getting some bad vibes, kind of having the feeling that maybe they're watching me. I mean, I know it would help if I got rid of the bodies for sure. But trash day isn't until next week. And you know, you just can't get that old pussy smell out of your house. Well, I've been living there. I've discovered kind of a family secret about myself that's fucking me up a little bit. I've discovered that my great-grandpa... Oh, never mind.
Sure, go ahead. You want to finish it?
Nah, it's too long.
Okay, very good. Bradley Dern. Bradley Dern, everybody. So, Bradley, is that all true?
Yes, that is absolutely
You
true.
live in your grandparents' house? They just
Yes,
died?
and I've heard of them. That cat noise was the closest you've been to pussy.
You're on the show. Same stuff. Very bearded, very manly man here, Bradley. So, when did your grandparents die?
My grandfather died about 2 months ago.
Wow. How did he die?
Cancer.
Cancer. Heck yeah. And now you're in the house.
Yes,
You have it all to yourself. Where's the house at?
It's in Northridge.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a pretty cool. It's a pretty far drive, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, but do what you gotta do.
Heck yeah.
How long have you been an extra on Silicon Valley?
How long have you been an extra on Silicon Valley? What do you do for work, Bradley?
I work at DreamWorks, actually. I'm a production assistant over there.
Oh my goodness. Look out. Maybe you can help this guy get a job, huh?
Yep.
Wow. What are you working on now over at DreamWorks?
I'm actually on the international dubbing group, so we need to handle all the shows. I oversee the casting for DreamWorks content in non-English languages. So cast a lot of sound alikes for actors.
Oh, very cool.
All right.
Interesting stuff. How long have you been doing that for?
Since about February.
Wow. What is your love life like?
Non-existent.
Really?
Yeah, shocker.
You ever go on dates or anything? You ever take a girl back to your creepy haunted grandparents' house?
Sometimes, honestly, I've been so busy with work and shit, just I'm not great at messaging people back.
Really? That's why you're not getting laid? You're not messaging back?
Yeah,
Really? You get message? Where do these people send messages to?
usually on like Tinder, Bumble, or
Really? Let me see one of these messages.
I'm from Norwegian. Norwegian. It's exciting.
Did you just?
I'm trying to say, like, you know, one of those emails you get, you win $1 million a prince. I can't think of the country.
Not Norwegian. That's Nigeria. Norwegian prince. If a Norwegian prince tells you that he has money for you, he probably does. See what happens here. Let me see these. Damn, look at this, man. You're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You really don't message these girls back. Ooh,
Yeah.
look at this one. Damn, look at this fun train.
That's
Wow. Oh my god. Wow, you sent you matched with a girl and you sent her a gif of a bear saying hello.
Oh yeah, that's what
And then
man.
she sent a gif of a cat, and then you said, ha 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 ha. How's it going? And she said, it's going good, LOL. How are you? You guys are just laughing about nothing. You're like the guy with AIDS over here. And you said, pretty good, just getting myself ready for bed, work tomorrow. And then she said, assistant is a 9 to 5. Who would have thought? I mean, anybody that thought about it for a second? And then you said, LOL. Yep, a full-time gig. And I do comedy at nights after work, so I'm usually going like 9 to 10ish most nights. Wow, honestly, that's really cool. Do you enjoy your new job? It sounds very intriguing. And then you just stopped her.
And you just ghosted.
You're like your grandfather, and you ghosted her. Look at this is incredible. One said, hey, how's it with the voting? It's going all right, just getting myself ready for work tomorrow. HBU, question mark. She said, haha, nice. I'm just chilling in bed watching TV, nothing too exciting. Then that's it. You just left it there. No, I'm kidding. How do you respond to that? No, she ghosted you. This is interesting. I could read people's fucking Tinders forever.
Oh,
You ever do anything dirty? Like, is he going to find something like,
this is incredible. So, like, this other chick, you sent that same bear gift. I don't know if you guys can see their gift. So you sent that, and she said, oh, hello. And you said, ha ha ha. How's it going? And she literally said, pretty well. And you?
ghost.
That's it.
I told you I'm bad at messaging people back.
Oh, look at this one. One you matched with, you just sent the gift and just nothing.
It doesn't work every time. It's like, I don't our phones? What are you doing? I have to think of it as like a non-threatening kind of like, hey, but still not throwing out
Like a hey, nothing non-threatening than a giant brown bear waving like that.
I think you might be a bear. Maybe that's happening. Maybe.
So last time you had sex, like noon-ish? Yeah. Yeah, it happened. Give us the layout of the entire situation.
I've taken this girl out on a couple of dates, one like dinner thing, one thing, and then the third time we went to her house to watch a horror movie, and just kind of first from there.
Yeah, what was the horror movie?
I couldn't tell you. It was a really shitty one on Netflix. And we didn't watch much of it. Should have just played your
Shitty horror movie, and then what happened? Did you, let me guess, you sent her a gift of a bear just waving? You're like, huh? What do you think, huh?
think it's one of Grizzly Man.
So what happened? What's your first move on this chick? You love her?
Not even, just kind of looked at her. She looked at me, and that was it. That was the end.
That was it. You came, and that was
Yeah, that was it.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything crazy that you can teach us?
Probably not now.
No? What's your favorite stuff? Really?
No, you can't see her. Girl, I was that big face push.
But she usually would. before you eat it. Wow, that's incredible.
It's when I'm like trying to get laid. I'm gonna eat your pussy. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I got a question. What color is your Prius?
Oh, do you? No, Prius.
Now what do you got?
Toyota Scion.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
Scion
close.
TC. What am I?
So close. The Prius's slutty sister, Scion. I love that. Incredible, Bradley. Any other fun facts we should know about you?
What? Yeah, nothing. I'm a pretty uninteresting person.
Really?
No, I just can't think.
Hobbies? I mean, there must be
I
some.
play guitar.
Alright.
Yeah.
All right. What do you know? You know how to play any songs that we would recognize on guitar?
A bunch of songs. Love System of a Down.
Would you mind sharing your guitar with Sky? How about a hand for Chroma Chris, being a good sport? Just gotta tune it. This is very interesting. This is a heck yeah.
I can already hear his grandmother yelling from the basement.
All right, he's sitting down and sitting next to the amp. Hell yeah, very rock star style. Here we go. All right.
Now you really look like a youth pastor.
Wow. Hold on. I think the drums are going to be a lot louder than this guitar. Let's do it a cappella style.
You play, I'll follow you.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. That's incredible. Wow. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. All right. Bradley Dern, everybody. Let's keep this fun train moving along.
Good job.
Jeremiah's dream of me singing toxicity on this show will slip by another episode.
Tony knows every word of toxicity. I think that we should tune it to standard tuning. I think Tony should maybe sing System of a Down right here, right now.
Never gonna happen. You want to see that? You're gonna have to come back for the 10-year anniversary in 2024. All right. 2023, actually. Okay,
So
yeah,
damn
let's
entertaining.
do that. Before we go to our next comedian, let's find out a little bit more from one of the amazing sponsors of this show. Hey guys, I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay productive. Instead of email spreadsheets, random files, whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it notes, Monday.com organizes and tracks everything in one place. Favorite parts of Monday.com is that it's intuitive, it takes no time to set up, and it's flexible. You can easily customize it.
It's easy to stay organized, and through your emails, the fun stuff is a nightmare. Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. Creates accountability. What's more annoying than asking somebody to do something and never getting a response? Are they on it? Did they never get my email? How often are important tasks getting lost in the shuffle? With Monday.com, you can easily assign tasks to co-workers and track projects. The platform for any size team from 2 freelancers working together to thousands collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an incredible team management tool.
That's right. Monday.com is so effective it will put an end to long, boring meetings. No more endless meetings trying to figure out new tactics for staying organized or who's going to be working on what. Monday.com does all that for you. And that's why I'm recommending Monday.com. And if you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they are going to give you a free trial. No commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see things if you choose to sign up. Go to Monday.com/KillTony. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. And we're back live at the Comedy Store for Kill Tony. And we have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a lot of regulars over the 6-year history of the show. Ali Makovsky now opens up for Joe Rogan. Kim Congdon and Sarah Wineshank are in New York doing amazing shows. Wineshank's here having our own comedy show, and this is our new so Malcolm is extremely successful working with Chester Royland a lot, and this is our current guy. He's a wildfire. He is a habitual liar, and yet he is absolutely hilarious. Put your hands together for him. It's William Montgomery. He's here. He's somewhere. Where is William? Heck yeah. Somebody gonna blacklisted. Wow, so often. It's so loud. You see William anywhere? Do you see him? Okay, very good. Jeez Christ. Alright. This is fun. Only William could miss the spot that we do at the same time every single week. Very good. You know what? Let's go back to the bucket. Very fun. Put your hands together for your next comedian, John Botelho. John Botelho. Hey. Step knowledge, my friend. Oh, why don't you step back? More time for John Botelho, everybody. Here he is.
We've already seen one guy who ate some dicks, one guy who just liked to eat, and I'm somebody who has an eating addiction. It's true. I've lost 85 pounds, though. Yeah. I think, losing weight actually kind of sucks because people just expect so much more out of you. Like all my friends want me to go hiking now. Weight is just more extra. I am an emotional leader. I always have been. Like my idea of comfort food is something that's filled, deep fried, and cross it with trans fat. I'm not like my mom ever finding my porn history. I just don't want her to see my Domino's order history. My idea of an emotional support animal is just a bucket of KFC. Before I lost the weight, every time I had other stuff there, that's good.
Was there something else you want to
that's
big in here, kind of? Here, take a step back here, face that audience.
You got it.
I don't want to see that side of you. Heck yeah. Welcome, John. How?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, okay. Jeremiah wants the mic stand back there. Very real, direct.
Clearing frame for a camera when it goes to YouTube.
Very good. Heck yeah. Lord knows that that thick mic stand
It would have covered you entirely.
That was good. You really lost 85 pounds. How'd you do it?
It's mostly just not being able to afford brunch in Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. How long have you lived in LA?
9 months.
9 months. Ready to have the baby. So where'd you come from?
Portland, Maine.
Interesting stuff. What made you move here?
I moved here for comedy.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Year and a half. You started there in Portland, Maine, or Boston?
I started in Portland, but scenes kind of bleed together, so it's a little bit of both.
Right. So
I walk dogs.
it's
alright. It's
okay.
It's the first time I ever walked anybody at the Comedy Store.
What's that?
It's the first time I've ever walked anybody at the head.
There you go. Absolutely, John.
It's not a good thing. I know. You gotta get it out of the way at some point, right?
You just walk dogs? That's all you do?
Yeah, I walk dogs and I do a lot of comedy stuff.
What do you do? What do you do for fun?
See a lot of movies. Love baseball.
You love baseball?
Yeah.
What do you play baseball sometimes?
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
I played baseball in college.
You did?
Yeah.
What were you, a pitcher?
I was a catcher.
Oh, okay.
Gay juice.
Massachusetts?
Yes.
You ever get hurt playing catcher?
I tore my rotator cuff.
Torn rotator cuff, throwing somebody out at second?
He was probably safe, but that was the idea.
Yeah.
I was a player. I coached afterwards, and I did, yeah.
You ever have a good relationship with an umpire?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. That's sort of one of the tricks, is the catcher tries to get on the umpire's good side for the sake of the entire team. You ever compliment an umpire? You ever lie to him?
All the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Somehow this guy's making us less funny.
I know it's airborne. Tell those. So, listen, man, what are some interesting fun facts about you? Have someone wacky in your family? You have a slutty aunt or something like that?
Oh man, I mean, I bought a place when I moved out here.
Hey, you bought a place?
Yeah.
My goodness, like actual real estate.
I mean, it's a van.
Oh, look at that. Correct there.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Heck yeah. What kind of van is it?
It's a Chevy cargo van.
I thought you were a pedo.
It's a red van, so.
Oh, it's a red van. Yeah.
That's like saying I bought a timeshare. It's a watch.
You got your stuff with van.
What's that?
So you live in the van?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. And you ever attracted to children?
No. Nope.
Have you been pimped out? Like, do you have like a refrigerator and a little stove in there?
I have a dresser and a bed.
Whoa! Wow,
Yeah.
a dresser in there.
Yeah.
Why a dresser? Why do you need that?
So I can put my clothes away.
It's like a box if you're in the van, right?
I mean, makes her feel a little homey. I put wood floors in it, so I can pimp it out a little bit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But sex in the van, yes.
True. How do you get a girl back to a van? Yeah, what was that?
I just found like honesty up front worked. Like, I don't know, sometimes they're into it.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
Hollywood Vine.
She was probably homeless, to be honest. I met her at a hostel.
Well, technically, so are you.
I met her at a hostel. No, I'm a homeowner.
All right.
He's houseless.
Right, houseless, yeah.
Good point. Good point.
I own a Hollywood, you have a Hollywood stuff.
So, you met her outside of us?
No, I met her. So when I first moved here, I stayed at a hostel for a couple of weeks while I was getting the van squared away, and I met her there. And then we reconnected a few months later.
Heck yeah, you're like, hey babe, I got my own place, got my own ride. It's the same thing, but come on in. I like it. So then what happened? You took her in there, what's your move? Just throw a finger in there first and worry about the rest later?
No, I mean, we Netflix and chilled in the van.
Really?
Whoa.
On what, your phone?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, you strike me as more of a Hulu guy.
My Hulu hookup changed their password.
I got you.
Those glasses made it seem like an actual screen.
They did, yes.
Love it, John. Well, that's interesting stuff. So you live in a van. Where do you tend to park? At what part of town?
Usually over on like 6th Street. So I don't have to move once a week that way.
Sixth and like what?
Like Dan, old Fairfax area.
Wow, that's unfortunately strangely close to where I live. And, not a big fan of it. What color is the van so I can report it? We gotta get you out to Luca Lake.
Said it was red.
That's right.
It's a red van.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, John. Well, thanks for coming on the show. Congratulations. And we're gonna keep it along. He's on Twitter at John Tells Jokes. John Botelho. All right.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the regular on Kill Tony, the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Everybody, here he is, live. There we are, William Montgomery. Everybody, come on.
Growing up, Dracula was a really big influence on me, just how he walked, how he talked, how he presented himself.
Sometimes when I'm in a dark room, I'll wonder if my eyes are open or closed, and then I'll blink. So I had to go to Dr. Seuss the other day. My leg was real hurt, and his synopsis was, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your leg looks broken, gonna need a splint. He is a very nice man. His name is Dracula. He also is addicted to Zantac 75. He refuses to actually get in the sewer in front of my parents' house, 249 teenagers.
There you go. Stop right on the cat. First question, William. All right. First of all, how did you miss your spot? Explain to us all. We all want to know. We all got very
There is a door guy named Joe Maurice. I was making out with him in the bathroom.
Wow. Why are you dressed like safari guy?
The past 2 years, I've been living in Latin America. I've been studying magnolia trees. I've been studying the science of the male body and studying Joe Maurice's picture in this magazine I have in the middle. I've been kissing the magazine. I've been taking Zantac 75 too much. I haven't slept in 5 fucking days.
You have days because of Zantac 75?
Zantac 75. I've had acid reflux issue. The Ouija board a bunch.
Really?
Down in the sewers, I'm talking Lee. He was a bad drinker. He would a bunch of the, what is that stuff called that makes your breath smell good? Mouthwash.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? You look like a Confederate soldier who follows fish around.
Well, you don't know this. Mark Norman and I were in Twister 2. One of the scenes was in Missouri.
No, what is that movie, William?
It starred Kevin Bacon. He was trying to outrun the big worms in the desert. They almost called it. Tremors. Yeah, what is it? Tremors. They almost called it Tremors.
Should have been Michael J. Fox.
Hey. Very good, Mark.
Tremors 2. From the mind of Stephen King, starring Jay Fox, riding Williams' grandmother's purple Ford
Let me ask you this. So, there was one point during your set in which you had a great set for a joke. I was really connected to Dr. Seuss joke. I'm like, oh, this payoff's going to be huge. And then you tried to rhyme the words mint and splint. And it doesn't really...
My legs hurt.
Why do your legs hurt?
I have it's weird you asked me that. I literally have stage 4 Lyme disease.
Stage 4 Lyme's disease.
I can't go live in a tree house. I can't visit him. It was his first week. I all over my body. I have something called Lyme disease. I used to go to the woods. I got bit by a tick. Do the math. I have 2 years left.
You think you have 2 years left to live?
Dr. Threckle was William, take that eye patch off your eye. I don't get it. It works perfectly well. And cut. Literally can't use it.
You mentioned lately that you've been having some romance with a young lady.
It has been sort of a tale of 2 cities, if you will. I'm a big literary guy. Tale of the Haunted Mask, you could call it. That's one of R.L. Stein's best. Where the Sidewalk Ends, you could call it that as well. That's Shel Silverstein, one of the best poems.
Yeah, how about the romantic relationship that you've been in lately? How's that been going?
It has been a whole bunch of fun. I'm
Yeah, like what do you?
a little worried. I have the rashes on my knees.
Can I give you a director's cut? I think the audience would be genuinely surprised if you were honest for one.
Oh, wow! Look at that! Wow, Kent Willow.
I want to take it again in action.
My goodness.
What your love life like?
I just want to give it up for my Uncle Lee. He actually did not have to be transferring the gold color.
Lee Gloucestery. Where'd you see that at? That's a new reference. We are.
When are you going to help me?
Oh, what do I do? You look pretty far gone, man. I'm in NPR on too much coffee. I don't know what's happening.
What type of help do you want, William? What do you think's going on here?
Mark, can we just do a quick scene? We were cast in the movie Scream. We walk in the house. See a dead body.
Sure.
Hands on the rope.
Just, I mean, not too much, just very low. There you go. That's perfect.
See, I don't know the movie that well, so you're gonna have to help me. I know Jamie Kennedy was in it. He's funny.
So what are you saying, William? There's a dead body on the ground in front of you guys. You just walked in.
Mark, this is my uncle's house. Uncle Lee, he's a bad drinker. He told me he was going to start killing. Hold on, Mark. Who's that on the ground?
Oh, shit.
Hey, should we walk upstairs? Is Leo?
Oh, you guys are up on the stairs.
Hold on, Mark. After the.
It's a good question. I got some Percocets.
Could watch this movie over and over again. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know what's happening. Is this always what happens with this? Go ahead.
Yes, it is.
All right.
The only one he couldn't penetrate was Miss Pat. He tried to play with her, and she literally went. I believe her exact words were, "Oh hell no!"
All right.
It hurt my feelings, and I moved to the Philippines.
All right, William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah! Wow. He's making a weird noise that we've never heard before. This is a scientist saying, "Uh-oh." Whoa! Look who it is! Ladies and gentlemen, one of the first guests in the history of Kill Tony, Ari Shaffir is here.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. I stopped by to say one thing and one thing only. And that you pay fucking attention to me. Right now, the 2020 Kill Tony calendar band is out right now.
Hey, that's true.
Right out there on the show. Everybody here. Who wants a Kill Tony pin? You get one.
Sad. Hope you paid for those. Oh my God. Oh boy, that's what.
Those cost $3 a piece, I think.
I love it. Awesome. Ari Shaffir's gonna join everybody. Heck yeah, dude. We're gonna go to the bucket one more time. Ari, you wanna pick it out? His hand goes into the bucket. Where it stops, no one knows. Go ahead, is the bucket of death.
Oh, it's Kajansava.
Kajanjiva.
Oh, it's one word.
Don't touch me. Oh, this is one time for Kajan, everybody.
His Twitter address is, or his Instagram is Kajan.
Here he is.
Must be what?
5 A's.
5 A's, or you will not reach him. We actually planned that. He thought I was brown.
One more time for Kajan. Time starts right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I'm not from this planet. You guys were wondering, but I've actually come from another star system. And I'm going back in a couple of days. And you're going to do a big experiment. You're going to get excited when you're out there? Wait, this was just an experiment. Like would do how they would do stand up.
There he goes, Kajan Chiba. Everybody, good job. There he goes, Kajan. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Oh, yeah.
Jen, you were so good, and then they were like, more.
Yeah.
Tell me what the thought process was.
This show is a good mix of hacks. It's true.
Why would they look back here?
Yes.
And deliver everything to not the 300 people?
Yeah, it's very, some of these people are from a different star system altogether, you know what I mean?
I did the front row. It's pretty disgusting. Why? They got the costume.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. It's a guy in black dress right there.
Counts.
Trudeau. Did you pull another name out of there?
I did.
All right. Okay, let's do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of
Matt Mellon.
Destiny has chosen you. Come on down. In the back. Here he comes. Did you guys have fun tonight? This is it. Your last comedian of the night, Matt Mellon, everybody.
I drank so much last night when I woke up this morning, I thought I was paralyzed. That's the last time I passed out in a wheelchair. Holy shit. That's a scary wake up, right? Especially for the girl that owned the wheelchair. I'm trying to get shape like everyone, you know, trying to get shape, the body, you know, like lean muscle. It's probably the best, you know. I actually used to have a swimmer's body. It was a while ago. I used to swim competitively when I lived in my dad's balls. I didn't keep up with it. I retired as champion, as they say. That was pretty good.
Fuck yeah, Matt Mellon, everybody. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the show, man. Is this your first time on Tony, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably off and on for like 10 years.
Off and on. Why so off and on?
I had a career when I started stand-up. I had a little girl, too. I had a mortgage and a daughter. And
That sucks, dude.
yeah.
You had a daughter. What happened?
Oh, no, I still have a daughter.
Oh, okay. She's alive. How old is she now?
She is 10. 10 years.
Red man. What was the career that you had 10 years ago?
I'm an electrician. I work up in Canada in the oil patch.
Oh.
Around Calgary, up Fort McMurray is what it's called.
Very nice. Heck yeah, so you're Canadian.
There's a direct flight there from Yellowknife, eh?
I don't know.
I love that. Oh, wow. Wait a second. That's the king of late night here at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, everybody.
Oh, shit. Not Bears.
Oh, I believe he's talking about Ari Shafir. Yeah, Don, why don't you come up here and oh, that's right, the longest running show here.
Los Angeles.
The longest running show in LA and the Comedy Store. That's Don Barris, everybody. There he goes. That was it. He's always had a real knack for calling you out, Ari. That's a real thing that I've noticed.
He doesn't understand Jews.
Yeah. Hey, we all have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
That is true.
My question is, what do you think of Shane Gillis?
He got a
great, man. It must be fucking rad up there.
It's pretty cool, man. But
How long you for?
two more nights.
Two more nights. What are you been doing for fun? What is it?
Well, we showed up this morning. We went to Griffith's Observatory.
The Griffith Observatory. It's on Griffith's Observatory.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fucking across the border. Going to our. All right. What'd you do? Did you point it at something crazy?
My girlfriend she dragged me out to like a photo shoot thing I had.
Yeah.
Is this part, are they supposed to be funny in this part or just answer serious?
Yeah, they're supposed to answer honestly in this part, and then we communicate with them. Yeah, we do jokes.
Okay, thanks.
But sometimes you get the best of both worlds, because sometimes the honest answer is a funny answer, and then the whole thing rolls.
Yeah.
Matt, what's something interesting about you that we'd be excited to know? A fun fact, Matt Mellon.
Fun fact.
We actually had a guy with 8 full points here earlier. That was incredible. Yeah, you missed it. He's got a crazy laugh directly at you. You might get it. There it is.
That is how it's transferred, right?
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever met anybody with AIDS before up in Canada? The low temperatures, right?
Smallpox up there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've never met any AIDS.
Killed it off.
Yeah. What, AIDSians? Can they?
I like this.
I didn't know where it came from. Alright, we're looking for new PAs on set. See what the whole thing was today.
PA, director, and a sound guy. Wow. Matt, what's the most Canadian thing about you? You ever fuck an igloo or something like that? Or
No, I've done that. Blackface.
yeah.
I really remember how often I've been in blackface. Quite a few times. Quite a few times.
You did start your set out.
I did. We say sorry a lot. Canadians all the time. Sorry. That's why we say sorry so often, because we got so many pictures of blackface in our past. So many funny Canadians too.
Yeah.
Yeah, out here. No, I'm Jim Carrey. The other guy. Seth Rogen.
The one who was
Donald.
So Matt, what is your you have a wife?
I do. Have my wife over here. She's pretty awesome. She's Filipino.
Go ahead.
She's a Filipino girl. Whoa!
Where'd you meet her at? What website?
She was a tech foreign worker. You guys have those here?
Yeah. She does all everybody. Everybody wants to come here and work. Only Filipinos would go to Canada because it's still better than the Philippines.
I joke around. I call her my temporary foreign girlfriend. She doesn't like her.
You should call your. No, it was not very good.
What did she do? What type of masseuse is she?
She's a stewardess. Oh, she bugged.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't say what airline, but it.
Right, at least she's not the pilot, right? Pigeons can't drive.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
My moment to tell that joke for the people listening to the podcast.
I have a joke where I say, she's my temporary foreign girlfriend. The best thing about having a temporary foreign girlfriend is if you time it right, you don't got to break up with them. Immigration will do it for you. Ooh. Wow.
How does that go over?
Departures, and then when she left, I went over to Rivals to meet my next temporary foreign girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, that really is a joke that you did.
Yeah, the tags really made it. I thought it was over.
Yeah, that's it. To that joke, I say, bamboo.
My goodness, Matt, you anything else about you when you're not doing electricity? Canada. Is that bad for the environment? What you do? Have you seen this? Have you seen this spoiled Swedish girl Greta on TV today? What do you think? This dumb bitch. What? Stupid shit. They're trolling her along some big, probably fucking huge companies, probably paying their parents a bunch. Yeah, I don't know. She's 16, she's right here. I love it. Wow. You ever get electrocuted doing your job?
Yeah, it's oh wow. Shocking.
What happened? Like,
What most electricians would you say?
What kills them?
Yeah.
Drugs.
you do drugs?
No, I don't.
Not at all. Oh, I see what you did. That's a wacky Canadian. It's like a weird callback. Well, Matt Mellon. You're part of the Mellon family.
I am. Yeah,
How do you guys get that name? Do you know?
it's Irish. I don't know.
What did your parents do?
My mom's a nurse. My dad's electrician.
Oh. It's electrician music, right?
Do you want your dog? I read the comments.
What's the funniest thing about her? What has she done that's funny?
What did she do? That's funny. She wrote me a birthday card. My birthday was yesterday. Like I came to LA just for like a birthday trip. My girlfriend actually brought me down. She's a stewardess. So right. That was her birthday gift, was to bring me down. My daughter wrote me a card. She said, "You have been alive 42 years. That's 42 years of
Funnier than anything you said up here.
A real
Chair joke was great.
Yeah.
And then nothing else ironically had legs after that.
Yeah, that joke had legs.
If I were your girlfriend, just to say I had the same sense of humor, I would train the kid to write on the card, "Daddy, I want to commit an abortion."
Okay.
Some of the letters would be backwards. And she'd be thinking abortion was about herself, so it'd be suicide, but just in a different way.
That's meta. That's meta. That's crazy meta.
And then, but don't do it, but like, have that card, and then maybe some blood on it.
It's Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen.
Does she speak English? Yeah, very well. Shit, that's cool. Yeah. No, she lived in Singapore for 10 years. She's actually.
How long does she suck?
Good question. How long does she suck?
About 8 inches, I'd say.
Wow.
Oh.
It's got a fucking.
All right, she's blowing the pilots.
Everybody, there he goes, Matt Mellon, everyone. Here comes the Norman Tuesday Stories with his pal Joe List. MarkNormanComedy.com. Get tickets to see him in Addison, Austin. He's going to be in Cap City. So much fun. We love you, Mark Norman. Ari, is there anything you want to plug or promote? What's going on? You got a lot of tour dates coming up.
This weekend in Texas.
Brea than Texas. So yeah, we're in time. We should hang out next Thursday. We're in Dallas and you're in
Not for the recording.
one more time for Ari Shafir and Mark Norman, everybody. One more time for the great director Ken Willow, aka Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonders at Norman. And who else, Jeremiah? What else is going on?
Motion Cashers Week.
Yeah.
And,
oh my God, please stop doing that. It's just $10 every fucking time. I don't know how you got those. Jeez.
Thank you, Ari Shafir, for that Kill Tony Man calendar. And also, December 6th, Sandy Man will be with William Montgomery and the Comedy Pals. Thanks so much. Love you.
Roma Chris was here tonight. He, this episode. There you go. Time for the great Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's on social media. Most sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Nope, love you guys.
Get the new now. Ryan.com. And thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. Red Band, see you guys. Fuck yeah, everybody, we're here. Make some noise. Come on. What's happening? Brian Redband is here. Hi. The great Brian J. Ebelt is sitting right there, already beginning his drawing of tonight's episode and all the crazy posters that follow us all around the world. All of those prints are available. Ryan J. Ebelt, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, the next show. Brian's been drawing it all, so get that at RyanJebelt.com. It's good to be here on a beautiful Monday. We have the weekend off of the road. We were in town, but it changes all this week. We go to Dallas, Texas, where we just added a second Kill Tony show to the one that already sold out this Saturday. 4 stand-up shows following that in Dallas this weekend. And then we go to Sacramento the 16th and 17th. Those shows are sold out, and Tony Mania in San Francisco, October 18th and 19th. Few tickets still available. And then Australia, Melbourne, and Sydney for the first time ever. 3 gigantic Kill Tony episodes live from Australia. November, Washington, D.C. And that also has 4 huge stand-up shows where I headline, and you get to see all your favorite Kill Tony cast members do stand-up comedy before me. We're also here every single Monday at the Comedy Store. We return every single week, even Australia. We fly out Tuesday morning. We come back Monday morning. We are here for you. Comedians, how are you guys feeling tonight? Good? That's right. Amazing. Spill the beans. It's the great Luis J. Gomez and the Count Michael Bisping, ladies and gentlemen. UFC heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, that's what I meant, middleweight champion of the world. Don't want to mess that up, he might beat the shit out of me. The Kill Tony, the band calendar is available now, and they are also doing their own stand-up comedy show, Comedy Palace, December 6th. But here we go. This is our doing the road a lot. It's exhausting out there. We're getting older. Did you know that 66% of men lose their by age 35? That's the age gap right now. 66% of men. Once you've noticed is thinning hair, you can be too late. Thank goodness for Fort and Stop Shop for hair loss, skin care, wellness for men.
Yeah, it's great. They have shampoos. They have all this stuff. You get this kit. You don't even have to go to, like, a lot of times all these medicines, you have to go to a doctor, wait in the waiting room and all that stuff. Now I just answer a couple questions online. You get real prescription medicine. It's great. I've been putting out my beard, as you can tell, for the last couple of weeks.
Like an Aphrodite on
She would hair.
Oh, wow. That's a weird joke if she's not here. But for him, this is the coolest thing in the world. You just answer questions, a doctor reviews, a real doctor, and then they ship it directly to your door. Get the hair loss treatment. Everyone's taught Esquire, Playboy, just to name a few. And you can order it now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or Missy. Instead, eatforhims.com/killtony. Yes, indeed. Do it. Get it done. It's a really big deal. Life is a big deal. Working is a big deal. And then sometimes you dream big, you get your own company, right? And hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO, for example, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee. Recruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them.
Identifies people with the right experience and makes them to apply to your job, so you get qualified candidates fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he had a great feature to filter his application that he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for business. ZipRecruiter for free. The web address, ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. 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 ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, it's ready to start tonight's episode. We are live, clearly. This is a podcast. Clearly, it just so happened to be the #1 live podcast in the world. And every single week, we have 2 of the funniest comedians on this show. Week, of course, is no different. It's both of their first pieces are hilarious. This week, just an amazing show. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Ryan Sickler and Trevor Wallace. Here we go. Hey, Trevor Wallace, Ryan Sickler. This is exciting. Trevor Wallace is a podcast. Stiff socks. You're touring all over. Comedy.com. This is your first time on Kill Tony. Are you excited?
I'm stoked, man. This is fun. I can see all my friends' mom tonight. So
The great Ryan Sickler is here late on the Honeydew podcast. I just did it a few days ago, and boy, did we have some fun.
oh my god, your expense.
You really got me to spill the beans. I'll just say it. If you guys have been listening, real Kill Tony fan, and you have any interest in my life story, I talked about a bunch of fucking shit on Honeydew. I spilled my entire yes, that's exactly it. I did. I talked about my mafia upbringing, believe it or not. People always laugh at that. They think it's a joke. Real. And my crazy bastard youth.
You called yourself a super bastard.
I was a super duper bastard.
I will tell you, I couldn't believe listening to his story. Basically, I say, just in a nutshell, his dad lived like blocks away the whole time. Yeah, the whole time. He put it together because he would pass by on the bus route and say, "Hey, Mom, why the fuck's Dad's car at that house all the time?"
I'm the one that found out that my dad It really is. There's a lot of high moments and low moments. I will say, spoiler alert, Ryan makes me laugh so hard that I'm afraid it's so funny, one part of the show, that I'm afraid my mom, who stalks me and listens to everything that I do, she's 72. I'm afraid she might have a stroke when she hears this part of the show.
We'll do a part 2 if she does.
Heck yeah, I love it. So we have you guys here, and it's your first time, so you might not know this, gentlemen. Everyone loves them. They're one of the most beloved things in comedy. They're some of my favorite funny human beings. Let's see what happens tonight. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best stamp band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, boy. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. So dumb. Unbelievably stupid. Wow. We've seen these characters before. This is a very, very special. I knew you came in with extra swagger tonight, Jeremiah. Now it all makes sense. Because he knows that I hate these characters. Yeah. These are the puppeteers, ladies and gentlemen, of all time in the history of the show. These are my second least favorite characters. We had an hour conversation on the way. It's all about how much Tony hated these characters. Yeah, it's unbelievable. You would think that they would respect the person that gives them a creative forum to shine on, but no. Instead, it's backstabbery. The characters, by the way, it makes the band. If you're wondering why they're so horrible, it's because there's basically 7 band members now that can interrupt the show at any point. Listen, Tony, I respect you. Something is in this ship. So we have the puppeteers. What's your name again, lead puppeteer? My name is Gerald Felt. Gerald Felt. Very good. And next to you, who do we got there? What is that? Hillary Clinton over there? What is that? Hey, Tony, my name is Stan Dusky. We specialize parties. Wow. Birthday parties, bar mitzvahs. Stan Dusky. And then clearly back here, wow, we have, what is this, the Geico Cave Man? The name's Vin, Tony. Vin Trap. Hey, I'm Caesar. Oh, wow. My name's Caesar, dog. What's up, man? My goodness. I'm a puppet, homie. I can't believe you're one of your puppet normal voice, Joel. It's incredible. So we have the puppet life, Tony. There you go. We have the Tears, we have Sickler, we have Wallace, we have Brian's big crazy soundboard. We have the thousands watching live on YouTube right now, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, everyone, what the show's really all about. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to go to this bucket today. They're all how it works. And comedy on this stage, you know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview you. I talk about you, about your life, and we figure out more stuff about what makes you different and special. Are you guys ready to start this show? Guys, it's Monday night. People are watching some horrible football game right now. You're at the world famous Comedy Store at the #1 live podcast, ready to start this fucking show. Not me. And the show will begin with 60 seconds uninterrupted by a man that goes by the name of Jose Raymond. Here we go. Here comes Jose. Live at the Comedy Store. One more time for Jose, everybody.
Hey, what up, Hollywood? How you doing? Good? Good, man. I'm good, too. I'm right now as an adult because I grew up in a rough neighborhood here in LA called Watts. You guys was rough. Number one rule of my parents was stay in the fucking house. Because outside was dangerous. So what I used to always do is watch TV. And growing up, I used to really believe and think that Latinos and black people were the only criminals. That's all I saw on TV. That's all I saw in my neighborhood. And I'm watching on TV and I used to think that white people were fucking amazing. I'm a comedy, I got to travel the country a little bit and I realized that white people, you guys are fucked up too. Fucking liars, there's poor white people. Like, I didn't know that white people have projects. These motherfuckers got projects and shit. Called trailer parks. Only difference between white people projects and our projects. You can move your shit with the redness do. That's the only difference.
Jose Raymond, like your style. Look at you, right in the perfect position. You know exactly how this shit works.
Exactly. We right here, even.
Have you been on this show before,
No,
Jose?
sir. I was called once when I wasn't here. I don't know who the fuck my name is.
Man, hell yeah. Well, welcome, dude.
Thank you for having
You are a real Latino from Los Angeles.
100%.
Oh, I can tell. 100% indicative. Absolutely. I mean, you look like you came out of the womb in a Dodgers jersey. It is.
No Dodgers. I love this one. No Dodgers. That would be saying that you came out with the KKK uniform, but that's not the same thing.
KKK
Exactly.
uniform. Maybe
That's
the
the same
first thing
shit.
they do is wrap you in a white sheet. So I mean,
Exactly.
pretty much on my ride.
Your color, huh?
Hell yeah. I like your style, dude. I can't tell whether you're 23 or 54, but
Pick a number. Whatever you want to
pick a number. What are you, a magician?
the watch, you might disappear with a bunch of hits.
Whoa. That's okay. I won't go to Watts.
Exactly. Learn to learn this shit.
Hell yeah. Is there a freeway that goes through there?
Nah, don't go there. If it's not on your map, the blue line goes through there, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow. I like your style, man. Real fucking tats on your. You ever get nothing? Not even a public urination?
What happened? I got moved from the hood.
Yeah.
When I was 17, I got moved to Hawaii to live in Maui. You familiar?
Wow, hell yeah. I know. I've heard of Hawaii, yes.
Yeah.
So you're Hawaiian.
I don't know if you was. I don't know. I don't want to judge you, but yeah, I don't know if you got money. Nah, I don't know if you're from the hood.
Jesus, man. First of all, if you listen to the Honeydew podcast, you would know, yeah, I'm from the hood, and I was raised specifically for the early 90s, profitable, that sometimes appears on TV. So yeah, man, I'm just like you, Jose. Let's fucking go do something, get in some trouble or
Let's
something.
do it, man. Nah, let's do some shows. Let's talk about some shows. Let's do that.
You want to do shows?
Yeah, I'll be in Oakland on October 19th. I know you said something earlier that you're in San Francisco.
19th. Let's see.
So let's talk about some money and fucking trouble. Let's talk about.
Nothing's gonna pay. Yeah, you should definitely swing by.
I'll wear my Dodgers jersey.
What do you mean? You're gonna go shirtless?
I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know. Are you gay or not? I don't know. I don't know.
Jeez, normally when
Are you trying to see this motherfucker in the back? Do you want to see another Mexican in this? Right now.
I've never got hit on this an episode of the show. Yo, you gay or not? Because I will make you gay right fucking now.
We aim to please, dog.
Hell yeah.
Aloha, fucker. Welcome to Hawaii. What the hell? Aloha, dog. East LA. You ever said,
I think it was Trevor Wallace and Ryan Sickler's first time on the show. You ever seen
what's up, Trevor? What's up?
Dude, you're like, you funny as fuck, you're dope, but like, you already got booked. Then you're like, yo, are you gay? It's like, yo, you fucking got booked. Like,
I gotta know who the fuck I'm gonna do shows.
I didn't even get a show out of this, you know? You're like, are you gay, bro?
And like, man, I'm straight up. What can I tell you? Straight up, what's up?
Are you still asking me? You want an answer?
Well, I was waiting for the show. That's what I'm waiting for.
You're genuinely curious. Now, you should sign up for any one of those Tonys. You can come to Sacramento, you come to San Francisco. Comedians just hang out in the lobby and wait to see you.
Cool, man. I'll be right
It's probably like, there's probably like fucking 100 comedians in a room. Probably a lot like your child where you grew up. So, I mean, a bunch of people slammed into a room sweating. Ryan Sickler, what do you think about this guy?
I think you were really good. I thought you were good. You have some stage presence. You had confidence about yourself. You're a little overconfident about Watts. You misjudge it. I'm from Baltimore. Watts. All the time, know your audience and your audience. I don't pander. That's what I'm you. No, I'm not talking about the difference between pandering an audience and knowing your audience are two completely different things. You'll learn that as you go, but they finished really strong. They knew when to get off, and you nailed it. I think you did a great job.
Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about what do you got back there?
I got an honest question. What was it like being the only cholo with a son?
So how long did you spend in Hawaii?
9 years, man.
9 years. And then how long have you been out here?
2014. So,
Wow. What do you do for work?
comedy now, trying to do it full time.
You do this full time?
Yeah, trying.
Man, what the fuck else do you do? How do you do it full time?
Trying to get more than a minute, hopefully. Next time, but just trying to work at it, man. I'm planning the Victoria Harbor Comedy Club November 15th.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I like your style.
Definitely have a real job that you just don't want to tell us about, right?
No, I'm really trying to do comedy full time. I talked about St. Louis yesterday.
Like, how long you been doing this for? Like a couple days?
8 years now.
8 years. You haven't had a job. You've been relying on comedy.
No, I'm talking about like this is the last 6 months.
How about part-time jobs? Like, what do you do?
Everything.
Oh, everything. So you have a lot of jobs.
No, every now and then. Yeah, what up? I'll see you at work, motherfucker. Don't be late. No, Tony, don't pay your ass. So we good.
My goodness. Any other
Man, shit me up on Instagram. We're trying to do stand-up comedy for you guys.
What's going on?
What are you on Instagram?
Jose Raymond Comedian.
What's that?
Jose Raymond Comedian.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Raymond Comedian. Well, then there he goes. It started the show.
Hosting everybody. You got to meet him right here.
Butt fuck me.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Yo, Holmes, you fucking what, dude? I want to fucking eat your butt.
Had your shit pushed in,
You want... Okay. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Tyson Fafer, everyone. Tyson Fafer, that corner. Here we go, the lucky corner. Wow. Here we go. Here he is. More time for Tyson Fafer, everyone.
What's up, guys? It's Tyson Piper. What's up, guys? Filters, are you with me? Can we run the photo filters? I need them. There's no reason, if you're an adult, to ever be disguised as a baby deer. Now, you have a weird hunter fetish. You don't need them. Photo filters are just Spanx for your face. There's not enough laughing here. Too many people wearing Spanx. It's okay. I hate the photo filters, but I love the Spanx. Spanx are great. Any Spanx women here tonight? Spanx women are amazing. They are, because they know they have a secret they can't wait to reveal to you. Richie went on a date with a Spanx girl right away. She started talking that trash. She's like, you ever been with a curvy girl? Can you handle all these curves? And I was into it. I let her drive, so I'm into the kidnapping fantasy. Let it. All right. Slow response is good. Try it. Don't knock it till you try it. We're back to her place. Oh, and the other end. You guys been great. Thank you.
But then what happened?
Awkward dismount. Very awkward dismount.
You went back to her place, and then what happened? Let's hear it.
Went back to her place. Had a great time.
start making out. She's a double DJ in it, right? And I wake up, open my eyes, and this girl's Japanese. I'm like, oh shit, she's giving me a Pearl Harbor necklace.
Whoa. Don't finish it. Don't finish it.
Okay.
Don't finish it.
I did the extremely short version because I didn't want to steal time.
And you did it in extremely short version.
Yeah, there's a little more tags on that shit, but you were just letting me finish it, so I kind of give it up for plain cook.
There he goes. He's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. He's rubbing his cock, everyone. Wow, that was impressive. This is interesting. This is the first time we've ever had Anthony Jeselnik's elbow on the show. This is, real fun stuff. So Tyson Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Dallas, Texas.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
Wow, 11 years. My goodness, that's a long time. How long have you been in LA?
Full-time.
Full-time, almost 3 years.
I came out, did a fake move, hung out here for a month or so at a time, and went back to Texas.
What do you do for work?
I do stand-up full-time, and I think commercials.
Oh, really? Any acting or commercials we recognize you from? Anything like that, like a Lexapro commercial?
No, I was maybe a Brett Favre commercial, the Bose commercial, where he walked in, put the headphones in, and the crowd would disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was one of the people in the
You were one of the
disappear.
One of the thousands of people in the.
No, it wasn't thousands. It wasn't an all-black crowd, so I did stand out a little bit for no football fans.
Yeah. Is that true, the story that you said about the Asian girl finger banging herself over you?
It's part true, part exaggerated. Yeah.
Right. So, what's like the true version?
I just had a crazy date with this amazing Japanese girl that I just kind of.
So amazing that you fell asleep while making out with her?
No, like I said, I kind of I knew I was out of time, so there was, I shortened the joke to try and get.
I'm talking about the joke. I'm talking about real life here, Tyson.
Oh no,
Like this girl.
like normal people, I'm fine. Yeah.
Did she have an Asian screen name or anything like that?
No, she didn't. Yeah.
So you meet the girl. What'd you guys end up doing? Did you go to eat or something? Brian.
She's practicing his violin.
This guy's playing the fucking Asian flute over here. All right. So, I always like to get details. I want to know how normal people date.
We started talking, and we moved to texting, and then it gets, naughty, the eggplant emoji and all that good stuff.
Oh, my goodness. And
Oh, boy.
And
no, I let her pick me up.
Half a step.
Oh, sorry.
That's all you got. You're right there.
Sorry about that.
Wait, you let her drive?
Over the exit. Yes! I told you I'm into fantasy.
So then what?
We went out, we had a good time. We're going to
Dallas agent. Spends a lot of time in that book depository.
You're going to be there soon, so.
Yeah, we're going to be there this weekend doing crazy sold-out shows. It's going to be so much fun.
Give you her number.
So,
we love sloppy seconds.
Hell yeah. Brian does.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. He's a human trash can.
Come on. Human trash can?
So is that the most recent time that you made love to a woman, Tyson?
Not the most of the time, no.
Yeah.
Nice.
You have a lot. You hook up with a lot of chicks.
I can. Yeah.
Whoa! Welcome to another episode of Douchey Answers. Your host, Ty Piper.
Why does this guy look like a less successful version of Trevor?
I can see that. Like his brother that fell out of the carriage as a kid or something like that. I'm just gonna shorten up this joke real quick. All right.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds is tough.
It is.
And I had totally not expected to. I was like, yeah,
No one ever says
I know. That's why when somebody crushes up here, you gotta give them respect. They kill it. So
Absolutely, it really is, and we never know who's coming out of the bucket either. So all of the things that we come up with are all in the moment. Just think about that. It's crazy. All these laughs that you see us getting in between. None of it's like something I haven't mentioned in 6.5 years of doing this show, but you brought it out of me, Tyson. You made me good. You made me give that little shout out to us.
this is my second time here.
Oh, really? What happened the first time?
Yeah.
You were on Ninja Warrior?
Yeah, my first comedian ever on to compete on American Ninja Warrior.
Did you wear normal clothes? Like sometimes they have people that wear normal
I
clothes.
did. I wore red pants and a t-shirt that said, "Oh my God, Becky," and it was freezing that night in a beanie. And then I went as a character my second season of the show.
You're like, this is the first ever comedian and Ninja Warrior. Just gonna have to take our word for it. Trust us, he's a comedian, folks. What do you guys think about Tyson, Ryan, Trevor? Any advice or acknowledgments? Or
It's hard to give someone advice about how to do comedy because I think it is subjective. But I will say this: when he asked you if the answer to that is yes, the answer to that is yes. You told us it was. You just had us all believe it was, and then you said,
That's true. You're right.
So the answer to that's yes. Now, I just want to get this straight. You did not wake up with the Japanese girl masturbating over top of you. That didn't happen.
Not 100%. That's what it's.
What's 100% man? What percentage of shit did you get? You 30%? Well, she was fucking my roommates. Like 50% my room, 50%. I watched my roommate fuck. 28%. 28%.
it was actually reversed. He was just jacking off with Harper Hurd.
Oh, girl, the Chris over there. My goodness, Stan Dusky coming in hot. Wow. Did she say anything when you woke up and she was scoring? You like a morning tsunami? Something like that? Oh, you did an Asian accent. Oh, everybody's fired.
He woke up and he's like, oh, I drank the roofie. Shit.
Mustache.
What's your favorite kind of girl to hook up?
The dude, warrior, Japanese girl. I thought that was a fucking thing. I was gonna ask you, an Asian chick.
Drive a Honda, just keep it real.
I mean, come on. You're all Far East, bro. You're all Far East.
Love it, man. I like your style. Why do you think it is that you're drawn to Asian women so much? What do you think that? What happened to you in your childhood? That
What happened to me? Like it's trauma?
I'm just curious. What do you think it is? Why do you think you're drawn to Asian women?
I just think they're like the way the love small petite, can pick them up, take them wherever I want.
So it's really easy.
You didn't think about that. You tried it.
You know what I mean?
I can pick them up, I can throw them around. You know what I mean? I'm just
Barely strong enough to be able to only age a kid. You know, you can have a kid do the same fucking thing too.
That's true.
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
How many times I have to tell you? Don't.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for Tyson Pfeiffer, everybody. He's on social media at Tyson Comment. He fucking touched me. Guy does it 11 years. He thinks he can just go around touching whoever he wants. Touch. Make some noise for your next. Are you guys having fun out there? All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ryan Clement. Let's see what happens here. Ryan Clement. Would you please stand back? One more time for Ryan Clement, everyone.
Hey, Clement, how you guys doing? Feel pretty good? So, when I was 12, I learned how to masturbate. Oh, God. You did it so much earlier, right? Okay. But, yeah, the only problem was that I didn't know what to do with it. You know, how do I dispose of this, magical substance? So, like a brilliant 12-year-old, I just picked a corner of my room. It was the most dim-lit, sexy corner, And I just kind of made it happen there. Always. For like 4 months straight. And so, long story short, I come home from school one day, and my mom, she was a good mom, nice lady, very Christian, loved to clean my room when I was gone, So, I come home, walk up the stairs, my mom is in the magic corner. And she's got some cleans.
All right. I like that. It's sort of like the Kill Bill 1 of comedy sets. Like, I feel like we didn't really get any closure there at the end. It's just sort of like that. Then what happened? Orange juice. Yeah. Was she tasting the cum on the ground? That's always a good move. If you ever have a dirty cum corner, just come off when she leans down to smell it. In fact, for you young listeners out there.
Yeah, that extra bulb.
Yeah, yes it will. So Ryan, this is your first time on the show. I would remember that fucking Unabomber head if I've seen it. You look like a sketch of Everything Dangerous.
I've never seen this episode of Survivor, man.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I think you look like Brawny's boy.
Yeah.
You know Brawny's son. You don't know Brawny the paper towel?
Oh.
You look like his boy.
Hey, that Brawny's boy, that's Brawny's boy. There you go. This guy does not use paper towels. He jerks off in the corner of the room.
My bad.
My goodness. I can't even imagine by the look of your face and hair how much pubic hair you must have, Ryan. Is it like a record amount of pubic hair? Yeah. Have you ever trimmed your pubic hair? Oh, you have. All right, very good. So welcome to the show, Ryan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 seconds, or...
That's your first set? That's your first set? Wow, congratulations. This is the first time ever on... Oh, my goodness. You already look like you've been doing it a long time. You look like Will Forte's younger brother. Like Will Forte or something like that. So congratulations. How old are you?
35.
35. Uh-huh. And so this is something you've always known?
Oh, my girlfriend just put my name.
Did you start doing this?
Stabbing girlfriend of yours decided to really spice things up a little bit, but you had that prepared in your head.
First time I came here, I was like 60 seconds. I started writing a little bit, and I was like, this is impossible to do anything in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
As I proved, I think. But
now it's possible. It happens a lot.
Except
It's possible. Maybe not for you, maybe not tonight, your first time, but it's definitely possible. So what have you been doing in your life all the way up till this point? You're 35.
I work at a marijuana grow.
Shut up, I don't believe you. After Game of Thrones wrapped, or what the fuck?
Yeah.
Looks like you weren't born in an amniotic sac, but a hacky sack.
Wow. It's been a long time since we've had a good exact joke on the show.
Gus is learning, even though he just looks like a pumpkin.
Wow, that's incredible. So, wow, how long have you been working in the weed business, Rob? How long have you been dating this girl that signed you up?
10.
10 years?
Yep.
Oh my God. Jeez, that's a fucking long.
Yeah.
I didn't know that your name was in the bucket. Or did you?
No, I knew. Yeah. When we met up with them, they were like, "Yeah, we put your name in." So yeah.
Do you want to get her back?
What's that?
No. So.
Get her back? Is that what you said?
She doesn't have fucking 60. Did he? Poor girl. No, he did. He knew. That's why I asked him all these questions, because I was thinking that too. Tony, you said I'm here, you're like 60.
2 weeks ago.
Well, there you go. That's fucking good. There you go. You jerked off in the corner. That's everybody's first comedy set. Congratulations. You did it. I'm not going to bring some girl up here and watch this torture of some stone chick with a beard.
Okay, so I totally wasn't expecting this.
It's just going to be god awful. Do you guys want to see it? You want to see his girlfriend do sex with her? Alright. Her name?
Sarah.
This is going to be torture. What's her last name?
Sarah.
You guys want to watch a girl bond for 60 seconds? Ladies and gentlemen, present to you Sarah Collins. Wait. Yeah, here we go. This is a chick that prepare for slow death, everyone. It's Sarah Collins, everybody.
You're really. You're really. You know, that's right now. I like. All I have. I'm shaking.
Doing good.
I want to cry. It's just like, things are coming out. I don't.
Talk about that racist video they found at Whole Foods.
I haven't seen that. I don't watch the news or follow up on anything, so I really have nothing to say, unfortunately. I'm not a funny person, so I'm in your head. It's just like, this is pathetic. I don't know.
I'm shaking my head at my co-host here, Wayne Redban.
Give it up for Ryan. He did great. Hey,
I know, yes, but you got the best set of the night. Doing no jokes, just being honest, feeling the energy of the room, talking about what you know. You're already best female comedian in the world. Yeah, incredible.
Tony, you look exactly like I thought you would.
what?
You were my brain before you even were up here.
You
You're terrible, but all right.
Okay, thanks.
That's good. No, you're great. That was so much fun. Sarah Collins, tell us something interesting about you that we would be supposed to know. What makes you different than other human beings? Any fun facts about you? Like how you're raised, your family.
South Dakota.
Yeah. You have any fun hobbies you're into? You look like you might be into like frisbee golf or something like that.
No, I've never done frisbee golf.
You seem like you bake vegan cuisine. Am I correct about this? You know, bake vegan food?
No.
No?
No.
Have a free spirit?
I'm a free spirit, I guess. Yeah.
What's like one of the more hippie things about you? You seem like the kind of person that jars her own tomatoes.
So, Brad, take it easy.
I mean, he's pretty well trimmed.
Whoa, look at that.
All right, who wants to do a few real quick between the boyfriend? Me.
I don't really, I mean, there's nothing specifically that interesting. I don't have anything.
I think you know, let's bring your boyfriend back up here. Let's bring Ryan Clement up here. You stay right there. You stay right. Give us about your girlfriend that chasing over you. You've known her for 10 years. You know her home. She's from South Dakota. What does she have? She has like buttholes or something? Oh, wow. There you go. We're finding something here.
She does improv.
Really?
Yeah.
She does
She does improv down in San Diego.
Wow.
You guys are the homeless couple I've ever seen.
Well, this was fun. A little fun. And his girlfriend, Sarah Collins. Everybody. Just going to prove that anything you got to tell Tony. There they go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen on Kill. There's a bunch of those were guys and a girl's first ever stand-up comedy set. They've been together for 10 years. Magical. Magical. What was the joke you tried to squeeze in there during her?
She looks like that. You see that video of the racist girl from Whole Foods every second?
She looked up. It's to make in the middle. That was awesome. It's great. Sometimes I forget you have all the time.
She wouldn't even say anything.
Oh, okay, there you go. Perfect comedic timing yet again there while I was finishing a joke. Perfect. Yeah, we're just on fire right now. Master of podcasting. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Chris Roberts, everyone. Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts. Wow. This guy, I think he's stuck, ladies and gentlemen. It appears as though Chris is stuck. All right, good. Fine. Perfect. Right. Yeah, okay. How about Michael Harmon, everyone? Michael Harmon. There we go. Very excited. Here comes. Wow. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Michael Harmon. Woo!
Hi, how you guys doing? All right. You know what? As a white man, everybody that, I think what they need is Jesus Christ and a fucking blowjob. All right? Seriously, all these guys that are shooting up these schools are just asking for sex. That's all they want. We're one blowjob away from saving lives. All right? I mean, this is pitiful. These guys are crying out, and I just want to say, man, if there's any women out there that are willing to touch an awkward teenage guy's cup, that would really do the favor, because that's all one step from safe. Thank you. I love it when you at least laugh at the awkward silence. Thank you. Anyways, hey, oh my God.
Well, yeah, Mike. Wow.
Thank you.
Doing some wacky, like, 60s comedy here.
All right, I'm glad you could at least identify it. Because I don't know what the fuck it was.
That shit is a trip on the court.
Oh my God.
Michael, oh my God. You are
Yeah.
like Al Franken on fucking HG.
Al Franken?
Like that. David
I apologize to his family.
I think these were not self-aware either. Shut up. Back to you. Thank you, puppeteer. Ventriloquy.
So old. Then 2 minutes later, a little piss came out.
It's not chlamydia, buddy.
I need Depends, but I can't go there yet, you know?
Wow. You're cool, man.
You're cool too.
How old are you?
You guys are all cool.
How old are you?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That is
It's a sexy age, isn't it?
death's doorbell.
Single, 46. I used to drive for Uber. I'm basically the guy you warned your daughters about.
Wait, you're single? What do you do now?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, despite how I am, yeah.
What do you do now? Said you used to drive
I'm a
for
strong,
chicken.
short
I think I have to
deer.
step that way.
Oh, shit.
Here, what type of, what do you mean? What does that mean exactly?
We engineer structures?
I think your jokes would have more of that then.
No, we get the shit from architects and like the little fairy guys.
Yeah.
With they wear the scarves and shit, and then we make sure that their fucking shit doesn't fall down.
Wow, you have a dirty
I know, and my kids are watching this, like fucking kids.
Are they really? Kids?
I'm sorry.
Oh
I
my
mean, they're
god.
not. I mean, one of them's a girl. It's not a bastard. I don't know what you call a girl with.
Okay. There you go. There you go. Fuck yeah. So,
Not even on drugs either.
okay. Okay, relax, Michael. You
A
know,
Victol.
Michael, let that breathe a little bit, okay? There's this thing called beats and timing that is a very effective comedic tool. So, let me ask you this. You said that you work construction. How many kids do you have?
I think 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How old are they?
9 most.
With the same mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, yeah. Actually, I should probably say
You don't like her?
Well, she had an affair with a rapist.
Really?
Yeah.
She had an affair with a rapist.
Yeah, she was like interested in cutting down her crow.
Okay.
She figured if she fucked it.
Like when you came up with that, like, did you think that that would work?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck will work in any cap.
Very good. I like that. I like that's brutally honest, Michael.
Yeah.
So let's talk about your. She was your wife, right?
She was my wife. Yeah.
Right. And while you were married, you found out that she cheated on you. Is that correct?
Well, if we weren't married, it wouldn't be cheating.
Michael, just answer the questions.
Yes.
You fucking bomb artist, okay? Listen, take for a second. You can even take a second before your mouth starts fucking making noises if you want. You can take all the time you want. There is no race. Keep your feet planted where they are right now.
I'm so hot. Can I just say I hate this motherfucker?
Wait a second, what? Whoa! Wait a second. What is that? Who is this guy?
It's Leon!
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Leon. Wow, I can't believe there is a black puppet here. This is...
Yeah, first black cast member of this show, man.
That is not true. That is not true. Malcolm Hatchet was the first
I'm
one.
talking about the band, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, it's very exciting.
Man, it's man.
Alright. So, I want to talk about...
And I know, it's a weird fucking place to say.
You're like if Gilbert was a failure.
So she looked honestly, she just looked over at me and she said, I gotta tell you something.
And this is right after you guys had sex?
Yeah.
Okay, and then...
She looked in your eye and said, you look.
in your eyes, she said, I have to tell you something.
She said, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
I had 5 years.
5 years ago. And what makes you say that he's a rapist?
Because she told me
That he raped her?
he'd been twice accused of rape.
Wow.
Yeah, so I figure, I mean, you get 1 or 2, you're a rapist.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's, I mean,
Your wife still had sex?
rape?
Your wife still had sex with a guy that told, like, she knew about the rapist?
Well, the way he tells it is he was just accused.
Right.
You know? So he didn't say he was a rapist, he just said he was accused.
So, but she knew that beforehand?
Or hope not, no.
Oh. Yeah, interesting. How do you know how they met or anything like that? Or they work
Man,
together?
this is hurtful.
No, this is good. We're finding out something interesting about you. If you want to see hurtful, rewatch your 60-second set. It's the most painful thing I've ever been through.
Yeah, man, this is a fucking keeping on happening to me, that's all right.
You're doing good. It's true. I agree with Neon.
Leon.
Oh, Leon, I'm sorry. I thought you said Leon. Can I just say this might be an inside joke, but can I see your shirt real quick?
Well, I'll tell you what, this is fucking
Or shut up. All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. So, you guys decided to split after that? Everything
Yeah,
sort
we
of ruined?
decided after the rapist dick, I didn't really want to go in there anymore, so.
Right. And did they end up with care relationship for some time?
No.
No. It's just more rapist shit, you know what I mean? Wow. How about your sex life now? Like,
Well, I'm set record
yeah,
for what number of days not fucking.
really? What are you at right now?
I think I'm at 379.
Wow. Have you considered raping someone?
Get your wife back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a violent man.
Yeah. All right.
Jay, can you name one Black Flag song?
Wow.
I got smoking and drinking.
Okay, how about singer? What's your favorite singer for Black Flag?
Oh my God.
Oh, Henry Rollins.
Boo. All right, bye. See you later.
Wow.
Just kidding. Danny Lucas loves Henry Rollins. All right, bye.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay. So, I don't know what this Black Flag shit is.
Oh, it's some inside shit. I'm roasting the hell out of it right now. You just don't know. He's so embarrassed.
Oh, hell, I'm not embarrassed.
Shut up!
What do you guys have any thoughts about this guy or anything? Anything on Michael? I mean, he's just you're an aggressive human. How long have you been doing
I'm
stand-up?
just full of love, you know?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is the third time ever. I
Oh.
went out Friday night and I did two. I did, I don't want to talk too much, so you keep going.
No. God, I
I
just
feel like I'm missing everybody.
you are right. It's just worse than a human that can't answer the easiest questions.
I did Hop Hop Comedy Club, and then I did Clappers.
That's fun.
No, sorry, Single Word.
I'll tell you this, dude. Let me tell you something. I mean, I talk about how much I hate you and all these things, but you know, a guy like you, you're only 46, and you're only 46. Kids are pretty much grown up. Who cares about the 14-year-old, right? So I say fucking go for it, man. Structural engineering sounds like a real, pretty boring gig. And if this gives you any excitement at all, I say go for it. Listen better. Take your time. Use comedic timing. Watch comedy. Do some research. And fucking, if you love it, if it makes you feel good, and I think it does, because you seem to be having fun, then fucking roll with it, man. There's no limits to when you can start. Just get better. Sign up again and do better.
Thank you, man.
There you go, Michael Harmon.
Can I just say, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for just, I love being here, man. I'm just
Thank
happy
you.
to
You gotta go now. Michael Harmon, everybody. All right. Sometimes the show's crazy, you know what I mean? You can't, this is like a wild workplace, right? This is what I would consider a wild workplace, which reminds me that I want to tell you about Monday spreadsheets, random files, whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it notes. These people track everything all in one place. It takes no time to set up and can easily customize. It's amazing, right?
It's easy to stay organized and find files. Looking through emails to find stuff is a nightmare. Woo! Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. It creates accountability. What's more annoying than asking someone to do something and you never get a response? I hate that all the Are they working on it? I don't know. Did they get how awful? With Monday.com, you can easily assign workers and track projects. You know, Garfield hates Monday, but Monday.com is great for me. The platform is suitable for any size team. From 2 freelancers working together to thousands collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an incredible team management tool.
Yes, it'll put an end to boring meetings and trying to figure out things that
confusing. Monday.com just does everything for you. That's why we recommend Monday.com. And if you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they're going to give you a free 14-day trial. There's no commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful their software is. One more time, that's Monday.com/KillTony for a free 14-day trial. And make sure you use that exact link, because if you're using our link, there will be additional savings if you choose to sign up. So go to Monday.com/KillTony. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Yeah, back to the show we go. Easy breezy.
Yeah, real quick, I'd like to take a moment to tell you about Friday.com.
Hey,
Next Friday and Friday after.
Wow. That is that they're performed by a white man on this show live.
Listen, I've had talks with him before. He goes a little crazy sometimes.
I love that he's got glasses and everything. What do you do for work, Leon?
Man, a lot of things.
Wow. Jeez. Like what? What do you do for work?
UPS.
Oh. Excited about this? All right, put your hands together for Brandon Potter, everyone. Brandon Potter. Brandon Potter. Wow, look at this. He's coming from the audience side, everybody. Brandon Potter.
Hey. Sup, bitches. Cool. A lot of straight people, they think being gay is a choice, but they're wrong. All right, they actually make you audition to be gay. Yeah, in front of Satan. Homophobes are people pissed off because they didn't get a call back. Mike Pence. I was really high the other day, and I was like, what if it is a choice? If scientists could invent a pill that could turn me straight, I'd probably just stick that pill on my butt. Yeah. Hopefully it's not auditory.
Wow, there's a great set. Brandon Potter, everybody. Hell yeah.
Cool, thank you.
My goodness. Everyone, tonight saying that performing and getting laughs is impossible and hard, and then you came up here and just
thank you, I appreciate your time.
Well, hell yeah, we just popped your cherry. Well, I mean, it's probably been popped before, you know what I mean? Let's check in with Leon.
Yeah, man. You gay? Leon.
Yes.
Wow. Hell yeah, that's
hell no.
Wait, Leon, do you have a problem with gay guys?
Not fair.
I keep noticing that there's you pretend like, I mean, it seems like everything is okay, and then you just sort of trickle out there.
Nah, man, I mean, it's always cool.
There might be a homophobic puppet.
Nah, man, I got a lot of it.
Yeah? Really? Like, what's one of your gay friends' names?
Dr. Dre. Leon.
Dr. Dre. Yeah. So, Brandon, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I first did it like 5 years ago, but I feel like I've really been doing it for like the past 3 years.
Yeah. And you've been working hard at it. You do a lot of spots.
Yeah. Actually, at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
Oh, the La Jolla Comedy Store. That's Sunday? Now, there's 2 comedies. How long have you been working there?
About a year.
That's awesome. That's exactly a great place to be. A lot of great comedians. You know, all the comedians here are, all the employees here are some top young rising comedians in the world. And the La Jolla Store is a, you know, a farmland for that. Some greats, Bobby Lee, Brian Moses. Felix, your door guy tonight. I mean, just god awful. Some people just are just horrible, and they never get fired for some reason. Like some GMs or whatever feel bad for certain people, and they just keep. It's like, what do they? They don't want them to kill themselves. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, man, what the hell? You a snitchy bitch, dog?
wait, what? Leon, you turning on me?
Hell yeah.
All right. Brandon, have you always known that you were gay?
Yeah, I've known since I was like 3.
Yeah? Like, how did you know when you were 3?
You know when you was 3, Dave.
Yeah, I was at the grocery store with my mom.
Yeah.
We were checking out.
And then you put your pacifier in your butt. All right, Red Man. Get rid of it. Get it out of there. That's your one. Do not do it again. You're out of control with that thing.
No, I was looking at the magazine rack, and I remember just like being naturally drawn to the magazine with like the half naked dude on it. And I was like, this isn't normal. And
At 3?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Remember how you were into chicks at 3? Yeah, no. They weren't? No. At 3?
No, I was into like stuff.
When's the first you hooked up with a guy? Was it like somebody in grade school or something like that?
I was 14, and it was on the East Coast in Maryland, and like back then you had to meet guys in like chat rooms and stuff.
Heck yeah. No, that's not. That makes no sense then.
We met at a mall, and then on the forest.
Oh, damn, this is like where experience happens.
Yeah.
Right? There's always train tracks involved before you play with your chick shoot, you know what I mean? Before you get an old car up the caboose, you know what I'm saying?
And it's a funny story because we hooked up in the forest in the woods by the train tracks, and the next day I had poison ivy over my like entire body.
Oh.
You know my balls, and I wasn't out.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's that punishment for being gay, man.
I didn't want to tell anybody because I didn't want my mom asking questions like, "What were you doing at the mall?" So I had to hide it.
Right. Yeah, there's no poison ivy at the mall that you said that you went to. Is there some woodland sound effects coming from
When it happened, were you like, all aboard?
my goodness, did the train go by at all?
No.
No. Fucking chicka chicka chicka.
There was like a homeless.
Hey, look at those spikes over there.
A homeless guy walked by us though.
Really?
Yeah, I was sucking this dude's dick and the homeless guy walked by.
Oh, Jesus. It's like you guys have.
It was the worst first time ever. I didn't have sex for 2 years after that.
Really?
Yeah, I was horrified.
It was the worst first time? Yeah. You only one of those.
That's fun.
Oh my god, wear this shirt.
Trevor Wallace. Yeah. Harvard Lewis. Second gayest thing you've ever done.
I feel every day so I can't get HIV.
Wow, motherfucker. You have to wear a condom.
Yeah. My back pills.
Yeah. No, that's what everyone calls them behind your back.
Hey, your mom dope as hell, dog.
They have that like a plan B for HIV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the doctor actually prescribed it to me though, so I could share needles safely. So I had to dump it.
Have you ever had sex with a guy you're like, oh, this guy definitely has AIDS? Like, yeah, it's fucking risky. Thank God I couldn't tell.
Yeah, man, this dude got that AZ dick on him.
Well, as long as their load is undetectable, they can't get spit in it. So
Wait a second. Leon!
it's science.
Please stop throwing up in the microphone so loudly. I
so insensitive with you.
So, what do you mean by load and undetectable and all of this? Like,
so if you're HIV positive, as long as you're on your meds and you can't, yeah, so.
What? Oh my God! The puppet run over there? That is one of the most random. There's definitely a dude with AIDS in the corner. That's incredible. He's just back there fucking some guy. That's right. Yeah, hell yeah! Look at you giving the old fucking. Hell yeah. Brandon Potter's zoning in on Justin Bieber. Come on. Wow, this is all so interesting. How long have you lived on the West Coast?
I've been in San Diego for about 10 years now.
10 years. That's fucking awesome, man. Your parents too, or they live in Maryland, you said?
They're all.
Oh yeah, you heard about your parents here. Yeah. They don't. Yeah, that's cool. You still close with them?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true? What type of guy is your dad? What's he like?
Really angry.
Yeah.
He was actually cool about the gay thing. He was just a dick.
Was it his fault, maybe?
No, we don't really talk, but
Really?
I have lots of daddy figures in my life.
Damn. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Congrats on making that the new gayest thing you ever said.
Yeah, exactly. That is incredible. Well, Brandon, I mean, you're so much fun, dude. Please feel free to come up and sign up anytime. You guys have anything else for Brandon? Your thoughts about Brandon? Anything? All good, man.
You know, man, Ken says gay.
I thought you were great. You came up with joke. You hit it. You had smart jokes. Christianity, where my Christians was really intelligent. I got it on both levels.
Yeah, you can tell you're a Comedy Store employee immediately.
Yeah. Dude, that means a lot. I'm gonna start crying now. This is like a game there.
Yeah,
This will be the game.
that would be the fourth gayest thing you've done.
Hey, man. Hey, can you not cry on me? I don't want to get HIV. Leon, no!
Yes. My goodness.
Thank you. This is an honor. Thank you.
Absolutely. No tears, asshole, everybody. Brandon Potter,
Thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
you, everybody. Appreciate it.
Back. Round that. My friend. Hey, look at that little paper planes. We're shadowing perhaps our next comedian, who is an unbelievably controversial figure as of late. This guy has always been either loved or hated. He was late for his spot last week. He came up and maybe had what many are saying was a controversial set. A lot of people say that he's been leaning on his devices a lot lately. So let's see what happens next. It's a high pressure situation. One of my favorite comedians still, but a lot of people hate him. This could be a situation of a good guy turning into a bad guy right in front of our eyes. Many people compared him to a modern day Hulk Hogan who started good and everybody loved him, and then he came out as bad and that made him ultra bad. He was a good bad guy who used to be a good guy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. Kill Tony Regular, the one and the only. The crowd goes wild.
Martinez, I found your identification card. So I had weeks called High Tides. The other Dracula story, Los Angeles, where by feeling his attempts and hostages. In revenge, Howard Payne arms a bus that will explode if it goes under fuels. With the help tell the spunky passenger they try to make so the bus doesn't below 50 miles per hour, while also trying to figure out how. Yeah, so this is called a sewer pharmacy. That's an impression of my uncle. He lit a sewer pharmacy chain, used to be called Kmart. There it is. It's William Montgomery. You want to make my look? Well, you do have that thing going on that in which there is a ledge there. It's not, the bottom of your shirt is not pressed up. I didn't want to sort of bring this up tonight, but since you brought up ledges, I was back in Memphis 2 weeks ago. Oak Court Mall, just in the parking structure, at the edge of it, at the ledge, just wanting to jump. I recently found out. Let's give it up for Adam. Brett, man, you want to quit that shit? What'd you say? Do you mind Brick? So I started writing a movie. Hey, Red Band, what's going on? Go ahead. You'll just picture me in America with 1500s trying to sort of get good with the natives there, going into the cave, giving them t-shirts I made, telling them it has what's going on. Can you turn the song off, please? Alright.
And this dude drives like white trash, Incredible Hulk right here.
Oh, shit.
What's up? My name is Michael Martinez.
Wait. That's not true at all. You're William Montgomery.
Fucking looking at me that way.
He's in the audience, William.
Tony, I'll be quite frank. After last week's debacle, I had 3 pieces of shit get in my DMs telling me to kill myself. Telling me to quit doing the show. Tony, I'll just be very honest. I started playing a bunch of word games. What are those things called where you look for words? Word searches. I started doing a bunch of word searches.
Google search. Yeah, and then what happened?
Don't repeat. Just seriously, it gives me chills right now.
These people that send you these messages, because I have people that message me asking me to ask you to kill yourself. It has been
Right for a second.
it's in there, yeah. It's playing. Go ahead, it's playing.
Y'all just found in the Aztec Arena, mid-1500s, them my discovery of Velcro on my Montezuma is with Red Band doing ketamine. I was with Red Band in an Applebee's this past week. Now some ketamine, I was like, Red Band, I can't do this. I'm about to marry you and your wife in a couple weeks. You know, I'm Episcopalian. Tonian, I've literally been playing. What is that game?
I just asked you a fucking question.
Word search. I've been playing. Goddamn it. Word search is out the frame. I've been playing. What's that game called where you try to sink the battleships?
Battleship.
I've been playing Battleship like it's my job. My cousin Taylor tried to last Tuesday.
Yeah, what did he do to try to poison you?
I trusted him.
Oh, all right.
You look like Lou.
Wow.
Hey, Red Band, please.
Oh my God. So William, over here for a second. Let's make eye contact. Soak it in. You know what? Let's check in with this panel. This is their first time seeing you. You're classic, what we call the William look of approval. Desperately hoping that these guys like him.
Can you get me on one of your videos? I promise you, I'll work hard. I'll wear tools.
You don't need that. No, well, your favorites, man. I don't think you should kill yourself. You should kill himself.
Can you put that song on one more time?
Oh,
yeah, you're great, man.
Is that a real
You'll
recording?
just pick me. Memphis, Tennessee, mid-2000.
What if we don't want a picture?
Please.
Good, William. Were you gonna get someone
Yeah,
out?
me on the ledge of the parking
All right,
structure.
you're already in repeat mode, William. Let's check. Let's check in with Ryan. Now, let me remind you guys that Ryan performs a minute every week, so it's a little bit of a much harder, much different.
You did have that campaign against Aztecs, against Sequoians. My mother used to drive a Sequoia. I get it.
I'm a Mayan all day long. All right?
Hey, Ryan, can I ask you a question?
No, let me say something.
If I were to...
William, you gotta lie.
Ryan, here's my question. If I were to end up opening up for you of an arena in North Carolina, go up on stage, and you would have been asking me all night, hold on, who's that lady? And I would start telling jokes, and she would start doing sign language.
You lost me if I ever opened for you. You're stuck.
Get my back on this one.
I can't. You gotta turn around for me because I have not been able to look. I can't lift my head above these knees. You have, yes, camouflage Crocs. Whoa, slacks and gold to accent Crocs. You are absolutely the white guy.
What is this?
I've said it before. I'll say it.
Yeah.
I'll say it before. Thank you for that song. Please keep playing it. Y'all just picture Ryan and I, Oak Court Mall, just walking in there with machine guns. And I look at Ryan and you know, I can't talk, you can't hear.
Okay. William, let me ask you this. Is there any... William, wait a second. William, look at me a second. This really sinks in. I'm wondering if perhaps in this final moment of you on the stage here tonight, if you'd like to say something directly to those people that have been messaging us all for you to kill yourself. If you'd like to speak directly to them, if there's something that you'd like to heart.
Hey, Ryan. Sandberg, I get it. You probably took her in a space up there when you told me to stop week after week. I just was reading that on my Red Band right there. I'm kidding. Those are all bits.
Here goes William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, from William, another fun interview. Why don't we do something fun? Before we go to the bucket, one last, he's made some amazing appearances in the last couple weeks. We've had a lot of fun with him. I love this guy. This is a guy a lot of people are... There's a lot of rumors going around on the internet that this guy is making a claim to perhaps be. Tonight, make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. Here he comes. My most favorite comedian in the history of Kill Tony, David Lucas.
Yeah. What's up, nigga? I hate when skinny people get on the escalator and walk. Like, nigga, I really need this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to do all that extra shit, you could have took the stairs. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck how much you tap me on my shoulder. I'm not moving. I'm gonna sum this up. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening.
Yeah, I like that. In and out. 50 seconds of thunder. I love that. It's the hardest I blocked all night in a gym. Oh, that really came from your enlarged heart.
Oh, look at Tony. Look at Tony looking like a gender-neutral Barbie.
Wait, what?
You look like a gender-neutral Barbie.
I love you.
How you do on the bathroom with a half of a skirt? You know what I'm saying? No, this dude is irregular, man.
God. Oh my God. Called me a gender neutral Barbie. That fucking, you could have at least be a gender neutral Ken doll or something like that. But I mean, you went
You look like you collect vintage porn. You know what I'm saying? You like you got cowboy porn, nigga.
oh my God. You're
Bring that blue blazers.
Jesus. God. That's not a control. I like that. What happened to your hoodie? Fight with a milkshake earlier? What's going on here?
Man, we need that shit like Al from Tool Time.
It does look like Albert. You are awesome, David Lucas.
Thank you, man. I want to make a quick shout out, man. A lot of y'all don't know, my boy Gary Clark Jr. is in the audience.
He is. He's sitting right there. One of the great musical artists in the world.
He sold out the Hollywood Bowl last night, man.
I didn't want to spot or anything, but I love it. Well, we get a lot of black fans.
We need some more nigga fans.
We got a lot of black fans. Having people like you on the show, David, you know, the notorious PIG. So you are black and strong, which reminds me, Nitro Cold Brew Coffee. One of my favorite drinks. Use the promo code KILL to save 20% or 15% on all of your orders. It is unbelievable. So what's been going on with
man? Alright, so manager.
Wait, what?
Got a meeting with a manager.
Got a meeting with the manager from your episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm recording my album, my first live stand-up album, October 24th. If y'all want to get in, holler at me on Instagram.
Oh shit, man, that sounds funny. Or what's the album? Is it just
Nah, nigga.
Like, are you fucking serious? Yeah. Wow. He won't even manage me. Yeah.
You gotta cut that beard, nigga.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe, I don't know what that would take. That's not even, all right. Anyway, I don't even know what to tell you there. Real there. Yeah. Sad in my heart. You been doing the road a lot? I mean, not like clearly not jogging or anything.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I gotta find a new therapist, man.
What happened? You broke the couch last one? I'm
a literal fucker.
Well, I'm not. not. I'm a gender neutral Barbie. So,
No, I was at my therapist last Friday, and he was asking me questions. He was like, "Are you depressed? Do you hear voices?" I said, "I hear yours."
Yeah.
And he was like, "You gotta find another therapist, bro. Like, I can't take this."
Yeah. Really?
Because he was like, "I'm trying to be funny." He was like, "I'm not being funny, even though I'm a comedian." He was like, "Nah." So I'm looking for a new therapist. Holla at me.
Every time you're on the show, you're always like, last time it was the manager. You got me with the manager. Now you look right at the line. This is just top of the board.
Try this. I need a mattress. If there's anybody out there selling mattresses.
I think Neil Lees is actually in the house tonight. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere.
Big ups to that guy. I need one.
Hell yeah.
This is my boy. Trying to line up together.
You guys know each other?
Yeah, we were all up together.
Oh. Oh, heck yeah. I love that. Absolutely.
I don't know food, but he looks
This place is haunted.
I don't do ghosts, man. I don't do ghosts.
I will.
Arrow in this one.
Yeah. Someone opened the back fire exit, and that's it. That's all that
I
is.
like that jacket though. It looks like you're hanging out with the dude that comes in the corners all day.
And you look like you look like Ace Pet.
He's dead.
Never eat off the floor with your long ass neck, man.
Ace Ventura's pet, bitch.
Whoa,
I got you back.
You guys are joining forces over here.
Leroy, right?
Leon.
Leon, nice. Sorry.
Hell yeah. Ryan Sickler, here's your first time seeing David Lucas, right?
Yeah, it is.
Cold-blooded assassin.
You were
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, you were. I don't even want to make fun of you. You were fucking. I could. I hope you get a therapist out of this though. I really do hope you get a fucking
You
therapist.
really good, bro. I hear your voice. Like, you look around black people, bro.
Yeah, I grew up on.
Yeah, that nigga grew up on a 2 piece of the biscuit. I can
Yeah.
tell. Can you hear this? I can hear struggle in his voice. Y'all don't hear that shit? That nigga got poverty in his throat.
Love that.
I'm struggling like you're fucking. Wait.
This motherfucker like Adam Sandler daddy. Nigga, look about it.
You look like everything that grows under the bush.
Run that shit back, Turbo.
David did not know what a vegetable is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Trevor. Shut your hang out with Justin Bieber head ass up out of it.
It's a party.
David Lucas.
I fucking love you, man. We're gonna figure out a way to see more of you for sure. It's undeniable. You are an undeniable force, and I love the fact that someone as seasoned and as powerful as you, you're seizing the opportunity. This is one of these things I see and hear a lot of murmurs, good things and bad things, for me to control their ego, right? And there's things you can do that you feel like you're bigger than that, and I'm better than that, fuck that, and you're one of the guys that in my mind truly gets it. You see what the format of this show is. You come in, you take what's given to you, you're getting shit, you can get a manager out of it, you can get a therapist out of this shit.
I just don't understand, like, cause it's like, bro, like, I gained like 2,000 followers in 2 weeks.
Yep.
So it's like, I don't understand, and it ain't no shot to nobody, but
Already, let me tell you what it really is.
Like, what is that?
And by the way, it's not even the people that can always get better, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But what's interesting is the people that, to me, that's interesting that don't want to do the show because they might think, right, like, I'm going to sign up for that shit. I'm going to go try to do another open mic somewhere where it's more time than 30, 60 seconds. They don't realize you've been up here annihilating for 9 minutes and 2 seconds, right, in front of a live audience in the main room. Thousands of people watching there. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands to watch eventually on that camera back there. And not only that, but the opportunities that you get from the audience. And not only that, but some show or something like that, the relationships and everything, and you're doing it right. I just wanted to get that out there. That's David Lucas, everybody.
Hey, here's the ride. David Lucas, what?
I love it. Make sure to check out the new, make sure to check out the new Beetlejuice movie that they're filming on the top of his head. It's incredible. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, why'd you wait to... Man, what a bitch move. You went...
I get the last word. That's right. Get out of here, right out of the bucket, huh?
Oh, shit, William.
Jesus. There you go. Very interesting. All right. Final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah. I'm not seeing you. Dave Sarah. Oh, she's a dry plant. And indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger. How about Kirsten Freed? Kirsten Freed. Whoa! From the audience side, I love it. Some real audience members coming up. I think we know her. Okay, one more time, good loud, for your final comedian of the night, Kirsten Freed.
Thanks, Tony. Oh, it's so good to be here. I don't know what I'm doing out here in this single world. I did not realize I was part of the catch and release program. You guys are so good. Keep getting thrown out. The last guy I dated, we break up and he called me back. We break up and he called me back. The last time he called me up, like, I'm gonna come back to you after 5 times of breaking up. Call me right over. Yeah. Mistakes are being made. I haven't been single since I was 25 years old, and that's the equivalent of a 4th grade education. He's out here dating with your PhDs. I'm left here picking 4th graders emotionally. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. Kirsten Freed. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Tony.
How are you? Do we know you? Brian and I run the show?
No. We met as I was coming out of the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
So awkward.
That's right. I was just one of the many men to keep you single. That's what. All right. Did you sign up as single? Never mind. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah. What did you say about 4th graders there at the end?
Oh, that is actually 3rd graders speaking to 4th graders.
Well, why? I don't get that.
I don't know. I picked the wrong guys. That continuously.
I thought you were like a bus driver or something like that. What do you do for work?
I work for Costco.
Really?
I do.
Wow.
I'm a cashier.
Cashier at Costco.
It's a big gig.
Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a fucking. Big deal.
It is. I have great skills. I have mad boxing skills.
I seem like you have like a very sexual, like dirty mind on you, right? Am I correct about this?
A little bit.
Wow.
A little bit.
Whoa, who is this?
I'm Cindy and I suck dick.
Whoa! Fucking, we have a slutty woman on the show?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, where have you been this whole time?
Sucking dick.
Oh my god.
Cindy, I swear. Clean your mouth up.
Has she ever met Leon before?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
yeah!
Oh my god, wow, that was incredible. Wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Alright, so let's get back. This is, by the way, I will say, great jump tears tonight. last 30 seconds was a lot like their first, where they were just talking to one another continuously. And this was good. This goes to show, like earlier with the comedians, the growth sometimes of the show.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
I deserve that. So, Kirsten, let's talk. You basically talked about how you're saying that you'll release this whole thing. So, what do you think the problem is here? What do you think is going on? I'm going to guess. What do you think it is?
I can't be alone.
Jesus. That is the bloodiest puppet. I mean, the chick has a hand in her at all times. Constantly being fisted. So, Kirsten, you were married for 14 years. How did that end?
Oh gosh, that was a story I talk about on my set. I found out he was wearing my lunch out myself. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Let me just rely on for him to ignore the magic number for him to get a little late. So let's keep it on Kirsten for a second there. Let's talk about this. How did you find out that he was putting on your lingerie?
It was over my children's precious childless memories on the VHS tape. Yeah, 1990 guys.
I literally can't hear your answer because podcast is mostly consumed audio only. Is playing with fucking puppets. I did the unbelievable mistake that they did a good job tonight. And this is when Jeremiah just torches everything. Very interesting. We pulled a young lady out of the. Well, I mean, we can't. Let's keep it on her a little bit, okay? Jeremiah, seriously? Name's Gerald. All right. So, he's pretty pleased with fucking calendar push. See, it's like, yeah, all right. Okay, so let's talk about this.
It's not a gay calendar, man.
It's a gay calendar. Okay, so Kirsten, so you're with this guy, and you find out he's wearing your lingerie and other stuff. So then what happens?
So then I divorced him, but I take him to court because after 10 years of marriage, it's 50-50, right?
Whoa. So then, how long ago was the divorce?
10 years ago.
10 years. Did a lot of dating though.
Dating.
Whoa.
Dude.
And what tends to happen? Okay. Very good. What tends to happen on these dates where you think it goes wrong? Let's try something here. Let's try something fun. Okay. All right. Between me and you. But no, Jeremy, do that either. Let's just try to get control. How about this? This is what my school teacher used to do for me. Blood stays away. We'll give her her own minute after this interview. Okay, how's that? Is that fair? While we interview this, there you go. Seems like the crowd really wants that. So it's like then we get what we want. Okay, so let's say we're on a date right now. We're having. Right? And I say something. So, what do you...
Let's do it.
Wow, well then that shouldn't be a problem then. That you say before that where everything goes wrong. What do you think it is? What do you think you say on these dates? That's good.
Should my 46 cats watch?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you talk about it?
She takes the paper bag off her head.
Extended labia? Well, not about that yet. She says something.
I'm normal. Like, I don't understand. I am. Maybe that's
So it's herpes is a catch too, but I mean, like, people don't want that. So,
so awkward.
that was
Thanks, guy over there. Yo, we got a desperate white single bitch on stage right now. Any takers?
I like her idea. Is there any guy in this room that will? Was that?
Oh,
shit!
I mean, she's got a scarf. What do you think? It's like,
That's a Kirkland scarf.
yeah,
That's a Kirkland scarf right there.
What does the chick look like? I like this. That guy? All right, come up here, sir. Come on up here. This is a random. Let's see what happens here. Kirsten trolling for dick. I can't think of a better way to continue with this episode than oh God, I'm a Wario and I'm gonna win. Jesus Christ!
Oh,
This guy's gonna shoot his rich shell gun. There you go. My God. Hello, what's your name, sir?
My name is
Geraldo. This is incredible.
My name is Toker Marin.
One young man, he's got fucking, he looks completely stable. Wow, I've never seen anything like this. This is mind-boggling.
Yo, it's some cold shit. He volunteered his tribute, and you turned down his tribute.
This is mind-blowing. You said that you wanted a guy. What is it about this guy you don't like?
Oh my God, there's so many things.
Oh my God. Is there anything you want to say to her for this situation?
I'm not surprised.
Oh my God. Jeez. Wow. Wow. It's true. Now you're being picky. This is incredible. I mean, you would think that these people would settle for someone in their own fucking.
These threes are acting like nines right now.
So, Kirsten, I'm curious. Like, you said so much is wrong with this guy that you wouldn't go on a date with them. Not even a date.
A date.
Oh yeah. I think we're finding out exactly why you're not getting anyone.
Thank you. All right.
This makes sense, Kirsten.
Completely.
That is interesting.
Yo,
Yeah.
Leon.
Oh, would you kiss Leon?
Yeah.
Whoa! Here we fucking go. Oh shit. Oh. Look at that.
Man, this bitch got big ones.
I love it. What an incredible moment. How about one more time for Waluigi being a good sport? And one more time for Kirsten Freed, everyone. There goes Kirsten Freed. Hell yeah. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Unbelievably complete, very extremely detailed. Has Ryan Sickler, has Trevor Wallace. I fucking love it. How about another hand for the great Trevor Wallace? He was here for the first time tonight. Check out his tour dates at TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Check out his podcast, Snip Socks. How about another big hand for the great Ryan Sickler, everybody? Honeydew. The one and the only. We had so much fun on it. You know when that comes out? Is that already out?
A couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. Be on the lookout for that episode a couple
I'm
weeks
on that
away.
show too, so check out my episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Another great episode.
Subscribe. We're going to Dallas
Jeremiah
this weekend, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and then Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney. Every Monday at the Comedy Store. Michael Bisping and Louis J. Gomez next week. And the entire Kiltony band is doing stand-up comedy at the San Diego Comedy Pal with William Montgomery, Jeremiah Walker, Joel Jimenez. So many fun things going on down there. And don't forget about the Tony Big Gay Band calendar, everybody. It is a gay calendar. If you get next to another calendar of its own kind, it will start trying to fuck it. It's a gay calendar. We got the slut puppet. We had Leon. We had so many highlights tonight, Gerald. What else on?
Thank you so much for all the social media at Jeremiah Smith. Mark Normand is my guest. Jeremiah, what this
Wow, I love that. Chroma Chris over there on guitar batted 1,000 tonight. He was absolutely fired. Chroma, what do you think about this episode?
Well, like my friends, I think give it a hand. Also, be sure to follow me, Dragon Swamp Rat, at the end of October.
I love it, man. I love it. And for the one and only, the legend killer, Schulberg, everybody. Wow. So much fun. Mostly sorry on social media. Catch him eating people up at 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. That's right. What else, Joel?
We shout out to Ludwig Drums, LA Speedweed every week. Fletcher and Lacey Mackey from Caveman Coffee for keeping us pumped up every week.
Absolutely.
I love you guys.
Amazing nitro. Much fun with you guys tonight. This is a fun episode. David Lewis, William Montgomery, the great Gary Clark Jr. So many cool people here. We love you guys. Thank you guys for coming out. Go to SAUBelt.com for the new Kill Tony book. Goodbye, live stream. We love you guys. Good night.
Hey, this is Griffin from Hyenas in Dallas, Texas. Our brand new son, Tony and Mike. Come on, Dallas. There's a lot of people listening. So you can make more noise than that. Yeah! Look, everybody, Ribbon's here! Fuck, yeah! It seems like fucking fun, crazy ass Dallas. Back, guys. Waiting to be here. So it's clearly it's an exciting time to be in Dallas. We love this place, and fuck yeah, we have some real fucking tough guys out here. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah. He's got his sunglasses on the back of his shirt like a real Texan.
All right, whatever, man. Got some real fucking motherfuckers in the audience. This is goddamn. Everybody has a little infinite CBD in them. You know what I'm saying? It seems like a happy, relaxed group of people. Not a lot of depression or anxiety or anything like that. We've been using it ourselves. I just gave it to my man from Portugal. The some purest forms of CBD available. It's grown organically in Colorado, and it tested over 99% CBD. Research shows treats a lot of the things that we've always suffered with, right? And with back to school season, we wanted to make some stations for our listeners going back to school.
Yeah, you know they have CBD lube. Like if you're using lube with your lady, put some CBD in it. Why not, right? It'll make you relax, she will relax. They have detox shots. Like the next day when you're all hungover, you take some CBD shots, and it helps with like beet root. It's formulated with thistle. That's good for your liver.
Yeah, beet fruit. I like the CBD pills. They keep me from drinking too much coffee, and it's a healthy alternative. Good into it. I like to say beef fruit. You know, when in Dallas, look, that's the guy's middle name. Fucking Jacob Beef Fruit. Fucking Jenkins over here. The turnaround thing only doesn't even work once. You guys can't even see what's going on. But let's just keep this fun train. With all of our road episodes, we're going gas night. However, we do have a band. You know them, you love them. Every episode, instead of being a typical band, they dress up like characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the amazing characters that we have seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh, I'm telling you, I recognize that music. I know what that music could be. Oh, we've seen these guys before. Wow. Billionaire. Wow. They have gigantic wads of cash. They are some of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history. If not seen them in a long time, definitely the Billionaires. Am I correct?
Yes, you imbecile.
Little pipette.
Oh, have that finally immigrant that cut my hair.
So remind me.
My cell phone's going off. Yes, Father, the love will transfer soon.
Wow. Billionaire, what is your name?
Reginald
Wow. That's a lot. But very clearly, we have over here a grandfather. I've never seen such a friend with such light features. Hair almost seems like your mustache is white cotton.
You make it up. You can transition into a white man, Tony. The name's Timothy Burgington.
Hey, Timothy Burgington, man. You can tell that is a made-up white name. Burgington. They don't really. There's no. That's two types. You're mixing together there. Berg is normally Jewish.
You all look the same to me.
Wow. We have billionaires. We have Brian Ford, and which brings, gentlemen, it's the one and only Dallas' own. It's not an urn holding the ashes of an oil tycoon. No, a bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to come on to this stage and try or do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds and then get interviewed by me in great 60 seconds. Barely hear that kid. Come on. All right, there you go. Red man. No reason at all. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry Oaklawn Bear. Ready to start this fucking show or what? Wow. I see some celebrities in the audience here. Look at this. Stand up and wave to the. You guys remember this creepy motherfucker? Let's see what happens here. I'm going to say this. This is strangely one thing I noticed is that our ratio of audience to signups is very low for Dallas. Not a lot of people signed up tonight, so I'm thinking we might use some familiar faces here tonight, since I recognize about as many names that are in the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach Rippey. Zach Rippey, getting the party started. Here we fucking go. The show begins now. There he is, your first comedian tonight, Zach Rippey, everyone. Come on, give him a hand.
So I went to a Blink-182 concert a couple months ago, and I noticed I was singing along every song word for word. And then the next day I went to the words at church as well, and I was like, I asked my wife, I was like, why am I embarrassed to sing at church when I'm not embarrassed to sing at Blink-182? Probably because you're not drunk as shit at church. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna start. You know those people that like to sing and get really animated and put their hands up and stuff and praise? Well, my wife is one of those people and I'm not. And she just makes me look terrible when I'm just standing there like I'm waiting for the DNA results on Jerry Springer. And I don't really like the usher when they come down the aisle, that offering plate. I'm kind of broke, so I just like almost do the downtown Dallas. Sorry about that. No cash on me today. You next week, all right? All right, God bless. Stay dry.
There you go.
Yeah, it's going great. It's great to be here.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. Yeah. Awesome. And is that 82?
Yeah, I thought I heard it was going to say woo when I said it, but I guess not.
Yeah. Why would you think everybody would go woo when you said that?
Because they're like the 90s Beatles, y'all. Like, come on, get with it.
What the fuck are you talking about? The 90s Beatles? Oh my god, dude.
You talked about it as the most sacrilegious thing you've said up here.
It's incredible to me that you would even speak such a monstrosity.
Here's your second Nickelback. Like, what else
what else is in your CD player right now?
Limp Bizkit was the 90s Rolling Stones.
Who else do you like? What other live shows have you seen lately?
I saw Rick Ross on Sunday at House of Blues.
Oh, wow.
Oh, for that? All right, cool.
Yeah.
The real one or the fake one?
Well, the only one about how there's a more famous Rick Ross. Yeah, Rick Ross writing a lot of books. It'll be an event when he reads the book.
Oh. You can even joke about,
About former people that spent most of their life with it not being able to read. Okay. God damn. So, Zach,
I'm a part-time waiter and do stand mics, you know.
what do you mean a part-time? What is that?
I work less than 20.
Goodness, how long have you been waiting tables?
Since my son was born, since when I was 19, so I'm 26 now, 7 years.
Wow, that's neat.
Pretty much, good dude. That's what I have.
You still with the baby mama?
No.
Yeah. What happened? Was it like a one night hook?
No, what you call believe the Beatles. We were together for 4 years, and then we split up, and then she joined the military, and now they're married.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
My son has 3 moms. It's no big
Damn. Do you regret not eating better pussy back in the day? Clearly.
I like to be going,
so I'm being in the front. Love that joke. Did you see that?
in the car, I just can't wait. Can't believe my ex-wife is gay. Like what you like, and she's like,
The Beatles in the military, and let's face it, I mean, some chick ate your baby mama's pussy. What was the first? How did you find out about this? Like,
well, she dated somebody else earlier in the
Alright, what branch of the military? I mean, I know what branch she ended up on, but what she started with.
Air Force, and her wife now is Army.
Heck yeah, she got her Red Wings. Air Force. Fucking unbelievable. Alright, so how did she tell you? Did she call you from an overseas call?
No, she had a girl that she was kind of, I guess, talking to, and she put up a picture on Instagram that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" While she went down a roller, and then it kind of solidified that somebody that's a woman now.
She posted a picture of you, my girlfriend, while going down a roller coaster.
That's gay.
Yeah. It's incredible.
where are you? I'm so sorry. Cannot eat, I cannot sleep tonight. I need somebody in always. You're so gay now. I cannot eat, I cannot sleep tonight.
Oh,
don't waste your time.
You go start fucking. It's like a real gentleman. What was your answer to all of this?
I didn't have a lot of hate in my heart, man. I go to church, man. I was just like, whatever makes you happy.
Oh, there you go. So you fucked a little boy. Now I get it. So you do.
Michael Jackson was the Sandusky of the night.
tell I brought weed from with me here today. You can now out of LAX with up to it's a little fun fact. And out of LAX with up to an ounce of pot. A fun fact for you all to know. If you're wondering, I would fly in because that means you'd have to leave Texas. Yeah. Okay, forget it.
I'm allowed to land. And you can fly with 9 ounces of gold.
Wow. So Zach, anything we need to know about you? Insane. I like thank you. You're like, I'm gonna give that a little while to heal up. And some other woman will bust those stitches. You know what I'm saying? She will go in there.
She was natural birth too.
This lady, by the way, the lady I keep calling a lesbian has a massive smiling husband behind her, and I would just like to say that I appreciate you, sir. You have a great sense of humor. Zach, anything else for you? See any other fun facts or hobbies before I let you go?
No, man, that's about it. Just trying to survive out here, you know, trying to make it in the stand-up game and love. Yeah, I'm doing Dallas Comedy House and back.
Hey, you're not going up against me, bro. You got to pick another weekend about Dallas. I got two stand-up comedy shows here. 2 more on Saturday. Tony drew spots beforehand, and also Tony show this Saturday at 4:30. A little fun fact for you if you don't know. This Saturday, 4:30 here. Because this one's sold out. We want to let you know that we appreciate you and love you so much, Dallas. So Zach, the amazing story, your wife leaving you, letting you know by basically Instagram, like going down on a roller coaster. He's not going down on enough things. Just mind-boggling. That's like
From being strapped in to the strap on. All right. Fumbled it. You got what I meant.
It happens. Your first comedian of the night, Zach Ridby, everybody, giving us a good, honest story. He knows. Thing about him. Let's come down a little more chord to. All right, you got any fun out there? We're just getting started. We are only just beginning. What the fuck is gonna happen next? Put your hands together for Nikki. It's Nikki with an exclamation point. Come on, everybody. One more time for Nikki.
What's up, everybody?
Girls,
She's overrated. I say that because I'm a bisexual man, or other known as half gay. But yeah, I'm not saying that because I'm in a gay relationship now.
ladies.
Oh, fellas. Anyways, pussy's overrated. Costs too much money, too much time. Y'all are tripping. We need equality. Those aren't jokes. I'm telling you, we need equality. How you doing?
Fuck yeah. Goes in the crowd work in exactly a minute. I'm gonna stop you right now. Oh yeah, of course. Little fucking ball. Over here, a little fucking. Alright, Nikki, everything that I absolutely loved. I mean, it's on the nose, but the way you said it, like there was a moment there where you executed. You don't really stand up.
No, man, I haven't done it actually since the last time I came on.
Right.
Here.
Holy crap! Joe Rogan is clearly calling in for the first time. That's interesting. We've never had that before. Joe, are you there? Holy crap! He's never done this before in the history of incredible. Joe. Something we can do to get canceled. Oh, that was so random for me. I'll play clips of Joe Rogan. For a second, I thought it was forgotten, and then I'm like, okay,
Joe Rogan openly came out as gay on the Kill Tony podcast. Even Dallas to tell. I just realized I was talking myself in West America.
I can't believe you have the power. We've never had this in his show. You have the power to summon Joe on this show. We've never even seen on this show 6. Why do you think it is? Why do you think it is that Joe Rogan only appears on this show, unless he's been a guest a few times, but only appears seemingly without like a god?
Well, actually, you know, the first time I actually saw the podcast in real life,
What is that? What special is this from? This is insane.
Epic Shiny Jihad.
Oh my god.
I did the album cover.
Oh my god. So Nikki, remind us, what do you do for work? You look like you were born in a petri dish in Beverly Hills. I think all interesting. No.
No, I have New York single. Wow.
Hills and you're offended by that?
Yeah, dude.
This is the fucking old world we live in now. Yeah, so let's check in with my billionaire friend there, the one, the only Reginald.
That's a good point.
Yeah, well,
That's what it's not.
Money. Toenails, what a specific thing that is.
So much money.
Oh my god. You could probably find a good girl with toenails for a nominal rate. Whoa. Oh, there's one chick who's always wanted to poop on a guy's toenails over here. Damn. Wow. Is it you? Or are you the one and stuff. All right, forget it. We got a wild one.
If you can summon a, if you can summon it, I will let it happen.
All right. So Nikki, tell us more about you. You've been on the show a couple times. Remind me more. And how long have you lived in Texas?
9 years.
Years. Do you find it to be an interesting place to live as a bisexual?
Actually, yeah, in Dallas, it's pretty common. A lot of cowboys.
Spend a lot of your time, really.
I mean,
We didn't get the Buyers Club. Anyway, I'm not gonna get an answer to that one.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The Dallas Buyers Club?
What is it? Educate me.
You've never heard of this?
What is it?
It's
Tony is the president. How do you know about this?
very good. The original president. It is a fucking movie, man. What are you talking about? It's a movie. It's a whole thing. It's about AIDS medicine.
Next question, please.
I think you're playing dumb with everybody. You lived in Dallas 9 years.
No. 4 years. No,
It doesn't matter.
it sounds like that.
Wow. My God. What do you?
4 words for like.
What do you like to do for fun, Nikki?
I like to spin. I like to
Spin on what?
a bike.
Throbbing cocks.
Throbbing cock for short.
Joe.
Ooh. No, spinning on an indoor cycling bike.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah.
That's what you call them. So let's talk about bisexuality for a moment. Like, what's your guy to girl to guy ratio? Like, how far do you lean? You sort of like,
Yay. Got me there.
Rich, you're killing me tonight.
No, but I mean, in the physicality, it really doesn't matter for me. I like cock, I like tits, I like it all, but I like a beautiful person, and I'm in a committed relationship with a man. So, I mean,
How long you been with this guy?
9 months.
Oh, that's cool. They must have a little fun in the oven or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Little fucking.
Sound like that. Little cream filling.
Whoa, Jesus. When you say,
whoa.
when you say it too much. Wow. What does he do?
He actually owns a spin studio that I like to spin.
Oh, hell yeah. Answers the age-old question, spin or swallow?
Oh, shit.
How does this guy look like an 80s gay guy and also an 80s bully who bullies the gay guy at the same time?
Original Fonte. Someone ate his pepperoni pizza before this show tonight. Somebody's blood sugar is up.
I'm not gonna lose a leg there.
Oh, wow. So that's Did you meet him at spin class?
Actually, I might have.
I mean, you guys. So, it's incredible. Thing? How do you tell where the snow starts and the calm ends?
You look for the whole.
Skiway. It's like, so that's when everybody in Aspen that lives there takes their own vacation. Okay, good to know. Wow. What's the gayest thing you saw? Red Dan. There you go. That's your one fart noise. There you go. So what's the gayest?
Right in the gondola down the mountain.
Riding a dog?
Down above 10.
Oh man, I thought you dogula for a second. Like a dogula. I mean, a dog that looks like a vampire. I don't know what you guys do. I didn't know gay ski people. You don't know about dogula? Oh my god. Different type of fucking character for sure. An outgoing bisexual man that just lives right. I would say heart in Texas, but I think probably you're right near the groin. And we love you. Always a fun interview. You guys are awesome. I love you guys coming in. Again, when you sort of lost your between 20 and 30 seconds into your set, you relax. I get it, and that's often people do better practice. Some will practice just the right amount and then get in their fucking head. Some people feel like the crowd's against them. Some people this, some people that. Point is that you did good for a second of what you shot out to do, and very fun interview. There you go, Sneaky, everything. There he goes. I almost wanted to say bye. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Matt McElhoney. Here he is.
I just got my 23andMe results back, and it turns out I am 0.8% Nigerian, which I wasn't expecting, but anyways, here goes my N-word joke. So my skateboarding friend came up to me recently and said, "Guess what, Matt? I just mastered the inward heel flip." He was like, "What are you talking about? Black skateboarders call it." You fucking idiot. I mean the inward. I was like, "Yeah, Jonathan, I'm outwardly racist. I'm just asking overall." Hell yeah. McElhone, that's what I said. McElhone. McElhone. Hell yeah, man. Do you do only exclusively N-word jokes? I like since it's 23andMe, no, of course. I like that. You like humor, Reginald?
It's
Matt, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years into this month.
2 years.
Houston.
Yeah. Was that fun?
Yeah, it was blast.
Out there? Wow. Big announcements in the corner for Houston, so congratulations to you. So, Matt, let's talk about it. 2 years in the game, what do you do for work?
Lift, and I get disability money from the Army.
Yeah, that's right.
I hate this comedian.
Oh wow, what did you do? Wait a second, are you in the army?
I was air traffic controller, but in Afghanistan, I was a C2 operator on the back of Blackhawks, so like programmed radios.
Wow, I'm pretty sure the Blackhawks as well. So that shady ass job, ATC for in a state. Just hanging out in the middle of the desert, fucking having to move, and
Well, that's the
God
thing.
only knows. I mean, everybody wants to attack an airbase more than anything, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. They have to put their own kind out there.
Yeah.
If anyone's getting blown up, it's gonna be. Anyway.
I was there for a year, and in Korea for 2.5 years.
Ooh, Korea just for fun, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it was fun.
Really? What would you do over in Korea? What do you like about it?
Drinking. We got really into the culture too. You know, I learned how to read Korean and shit. So.
Reminds me of Ari Shafir popped in last Monday.
It reminds me of a lot of my business, bro.
What else did you do for fun in Korea?
Real question? They actually are slanted. The pockets are slanted outwards. So.
Don't hit wood.
Did you hook up with any Korean ladies when you were out there?
No, I was married at the time. So she came with me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Didn't work out for me in the long run.
Why was that?
Like, as soon as we got back, because she liked Korean. No,
Did she go back to Korea?
No, she didn't.
No. But she left you when you got back.
Right.
How long were you guys together for?
So 10 years altogether, 7 years of marriage.
Wow.
No.
Oh, that's good.
She just had a kid last week, actually.
Oh,
And
wow.
we're still technically married. But, I have to go to an adoption agency at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Hold on 1 second. Wait, what? Let me get up on something.
Not even kidding.
She just had a kid last week?
Yeah.
When the fuck did that first guy kid? Didn't you just have one? Anyway. I know, there's a lot of weird shit going on here. I'm finding out a lot about the army tonight. Wow.
You're still married to this woman and you haven't adopted a kid for her?
So, alright, it's been 3 separated, and I never bothered to, like, make it official. She got pregnant and moved. She lived now. And so I'm going to sign adoption paperwork because she's giving me
Funny, because I just purchased a baby in Michigan.
Wow, what are you going to end up doing with this guy's ex-wife's baby?
Train it to be a monster like myself.
Well,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's a lucky kid right there.
yeah, that's the reality of the situation is the baby that you're giving up for adoption will never have it that good.
Yeah. He'll be shitting on toes. Or she. Play comedy, play pool, play videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 years in comedy. Huh.
Wow, you sound like you would have made a great father.
Did you think maybe you and your kid?
Yeah, I'm interested. I've been in a relationship for 2 years now, so. Yeah. Wow. You go black.
really getting much out of it.
Yeah, you're very funny, man. Your jokes are great.
You have any like thing from your childhood or family wise that
My dad not being around, but other than that, it's
that's not even the question that I asked.
Oh, okay.
But no, you had a great set, man. Thanks for coming up. There you go, Zach. Nickelodeon.
Sad man.
Let's say, yeah. Wow. That's a little taste of your medicine, huh? Put your hands together for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Preston, everyone. Preston. Maybe Preston. I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish it was Preston. Wow. Is it humanly possible? Somebody get the coldest defeat? Maybe it's an M? Is there someone that's pressed on? Kretzlum?
That you hear, but stall.
Bad handwriting. But there you go. Nobody signed up with a one-word name like that? Interesting. Put your hands together for Steve Lee, everyone. Steve. He just went to the bathroom. Oh, there he is. Steve Lee, everybody.
This is terrible. I'm not the Steve Lee from Las Vegas. Los Angeles. A little crippled Chinese guy. Alright, well. But now to you motherfuckers. Make this fucking motherfucker. So I took short around instead of there checking on fucking kids. I found a flashlight. So butt naked, I decided fuck it. Pull my nutsack out, put the flashlight underneath my nuts. Dude, shit was around. All of a sudden, my door opened up with my fucking kids, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm looking for your brothers and sisters."
Wow, Steve Lee. Fuck yeah. Keep that microphone.
After 5 years.
Fuck yeah. So you've been a fan of the show for a time.
5 years.
Is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time being on stage and anything, bro.
Wow. Fuck yeah, man. I like your...
I'm shaking like these other motherfuckers.
And you did really good. Everything felt genuine and real. And...
Oh, that's real.
Yeah. No, I believe it.
That's real.
I mean, the only thing I don't believe is my guess is that a guy like you puts a flashlight up to your ball sack, all your set of pubes. I don't really think you're seeing your balls, am I right? Unless the... Wow, there's a lot of pubes. It's been confirmed by, fucking Megan McCain over here just hanging you taping the show. How are you? You realize your book's recording, right? And then you can just send each other the video.
Next week after work, I'll video. It's all good.
Only one of you needs to... Alright, forget it. It's okay.
This will also be on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, that's what is this Bush you speak?
Whoa! Billionaire likes, we know what he likes on his toenails. I think we're about to find out more.
I'm an animal.
Yeah, of course you are. Look at you. The carpet matches the drapes, as I always say. So tell us about you, Steve. What tattoo shop do you own?
I wish. Actually, this is whenever I did it home.
Hell yeah.
But no, I work for her dad. I truck from about 2 o'clock, and then I'm a local pinstriper and painter. Custom painter.
God, you're like a real fucking dude.
Yeah, man.
So what I'm talking you out right from the beginning. I'm like, that's a real fucking textbook.
My shoulder now. It don't work.
Because there's a Mexican behind you.
all good. Órale, cabrón.
He's one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones.
That's why I put my back.
What is your least, Steve Lee? What is your least favorite race of human being? First step sound effect on a Kill Tony. No better way to get it. What's your least favorite race of humans?
I was gonna say, Gary.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No,
But only because my first job back in the day was Nigerian. He hated me, man.
You're digging a deeper hole.
I know.
Digging a deeper hole. Stick with me. Let me take over. Okay.
Please.
All right. Okay, Steve, just relax. Take a breath. The momentum's taking over right now. You're filled with adrenaline and fucking semen, obviously. You keep this up, we're gonna keep way back up here to suck you up real quick. And then he can find his way to the fort. He's gonna find. Find his way through your forest like an hobbit in Lord of the Rings. That's what he's gonna do.
Yes.
Only a place like this could Nikki and a guy like Steve Lee join themselves, right? You know, I mean, that's what I love about this show. So, you think you're ever gonna run into Steve Lee at a fucking spin class? You fucking kidding me?
But he has to be somewhere to spill his guts.
Heck yeah. Well, no. This place would look like there's one. Just marshmallow. Blown out marshmallow everywhere. Alright. So Steve, man, such an interesting life.
I have three. I have my oldest boy, he's an Army Ranger.
Wow.
Yes.
Army Ranger. How old is he?
He's 23.
Wow, look at you, fucking 23-year-old, you grown ass man. What are the other kids? You got one Army Ranger?
Yeah, I have a 16-year-old little Ranger at home. He's a motherfucker.
I bet. Wow. So what's the 16-year-old doing?
He's a pinstriper and painter.
What's a pinstriper?
Pinstriper, old school rides. I build a lot of old school rides, like old classic cars.
Yeah.
And I think the custom graphics
Oh, that's
on it.
fucking awesome.
We actually both do the Autorama every year. So y'all come out to Autorama and bid on some hot rod art. They meet in February, and all the proceeds go to Scottish Rite Hospital. And last year we raised $28,000.
There you go. That's a clean plug on this show. That's our good deed for the year 2020. That's very exciting. So thank you. That's all that we will be contributing to any children or sick people of any kind.
Yeah, the only problem is I can't let nobody watch this that I go pinstripe for because I
Talked about putting a flashlight up your balls. I think they can handle it, dude.
well, actually, afterwards we go upstairs and play with the kids, so I just will leave all.
You son of.
Wait a second.
Whoa. I mean, really. Okay, it is incredible. You just love digging yourself. Hey, I got more trouble for saying cripple for the second time than I did saying fucking. Like,
you're shit though. Girls at. I mean, come on.
Jesus.
I like how he still thinks thing was about the thing.
Nigerian?
This is what it's like, but don't get us started on Nigerians. Oh, I can't paint your house because of the Nigerians. I thought it'd be the Bolt Company.
No, you're good, Steve. Don't worry about this stuff. We're just it. No, we're not gonna fuck.
Well,
Tell us something else. Tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know. You're from Texas, born and raised?
no, I'm out in a Volkswagen bus. Met her when I was 26, and visited my mom. She lived in Texas. Met her. Knocked her up the first week I met her.
You knocked up your mother the first week you met her?
Wow.
My mother's
Look at this
neighbor.
fucking easy bake oven over here.
17 years later, I got a fucking accent.
The first week you met her, you got her pregnant?
Well,
Already, like, coming inside of her? Is that just something for you, like a bear or something like that?
I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm
Oh, she told you she was
sweet revenge. 5 years later.
Yeah.
Dismount. I said, a 18-year-old that I planted in her on purpose.
Oh, you didn't tell her that, but you wanted another kid.
No, I didn't, but I just wanted to see what it felt like because 2 times I got trapped with both of my oldest kids. I wanted to see what it felt like to fucking trap a girl. I was like,
Wow, yeah, you really taking a human life.
Yeah.
It's all next week on Impractical Jokers. Hey, what the fuck are you talking about? I got
Why did you impregnate another girl?
No, you're good, dude. You're good. Yeah, you seem like you're disappointed in this appearance. How many you think Steve's been one of the most entertaining people up here all night? You're a big, this is for you to take this. It's for you to have. It's from the billionaires. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Lee. Let's keep it moving along. He's on social media at Instagram at Striper Steve Lee, all one word. This guy puts stripes on fucking automobiles. That's a badass thing. She's
gonna get him back. Gotta get him.
Yeah. Teach her a fucking lesson, dude. Texas barbecue platter over there. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jaron with the day. E-R-R-I-N. Motherfucking Jaron. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. In the clutch. Jaron. Oh, one more time for Jaron.
Guys, how's it going? Tony for coming. Something sucks that when you're in a tough bad, in your pants when you're drunk. You wake up and your bed's all wet and stuff. And when you're a kid, you come home and your bed's all clean and stuff. And when you're a freaking adult, goddamn, it's like Niagara Falls, right? You gotta freaking change the sheets, make the bed, everything. It's a nightmare. That was a good one, huh, guys? Yeah. Alright, let's try another one. Alright, so I got some Chinese food the other night, and she just put her hands on her chest and bounced me. I was like, what the fuck, no one's ever done that to me before. So I bowed back. And then she took my $30 and left. So I was thinking next time she comes to the door, I'm gonna give her $10 and bow to her and shut the door.
There you go. Oh, yeah. This guy's gonna really screw over the Chinese food lady. Come on, Jared. Heck yeah. You are the world's largest 8th grader. Always wondered when I was gonna see it. There's a big jolly boy talking peeing in your pants and getting Chinese delivery. How old are you?
32, about to be 33.
32 years old. You're a grown man with the spirit of, I feel like you're regressing in age, a 7th grader. I'll go with 7th grader.
Yeah, I think that.
That's incredible. What do you do for work, Jared?
I'm a sales manager for a credit card.
Wow, my goodness.
Actually, I'm
Stealing jobs from hardworking Indians. Wow, look at this class that's taking place.
Wow.
Block tonight. There he is. Like a Blink 182 concert. Wow. How long have you been doing that for, Jared? It's a good job you got about 7
7
ago?
years.
Oh, 7 years.
How long have you been doing that weird head thing every time you talk? Like, go answer me.
It's your first hair. My goodness. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do, or how'd you end up here
I always took an interest to it. Actually, I went to one of your shows a few years ago and got into it. Started listening to Kill Tony, and it's my 5th time to put my name on my bucket.
How'd you end up at one of my shows a few
Just randomly at Fort Worth.
Why is it called?
And it was.
random day? Look at that.
You ended up being the comedian.
Did you end up getting laid that night just out of curiosity?
We had already went a few dates, and we had, yes, I
There's old Tony said, if you don't end up hooking on my old friend Nicky will fuck the shit out of you right before bed. You just hit him up or do some good old butt guzzling and
It's true. From Kill Tony to Bill Tony.
absolutely. From a bucket of death, bucket of. All right, back to you. So you're still with the girl? Sure. Oh wow! My goodness, and you would only fact if you bring a girl that you really like to see a Tony Hinchcliffe show, wanted to be long term. You it ends up working out.
That's your story.
Has she tricked you yet? Like she get knocked up yet? She will. She didn't tell you that she's a hill and you fell for her like a big bearded dummy. Hey, he's waving that. He thinks it's real. Yeah. God damn it, it's not one side of it. Teach it a lot.
I've always been looking for a billionaire account over here.
Uh-oh.
What chance to sell a billionaire?
Whoa. Wow, you're so funny. You should be on the current cast of SNL. It's incredible. Your improv skills are just, I mean, wowzer. I mean, look, even fucking Roseanne Barr had to hustle back out here to, Roseanne's cool. That's not a diss. I love cringe. Roseanne's a legend.
Yes, you don't like rich looks.
Anyway, over here, Jerry. So, what do you like to do for fun? You don't have kids. You're out there fucking being.
Go to a lot of reggae concerts.
Really? Reggae? Oh, wow. I have some guys that know a little something. Oh, that's reggae concert you went to.
Revolution.
No, I don't know what that is. That fucking chick does back there. Is that her? Is that your girl back there?
No.
No. You smoke a lot of pot?
Yes.
How often? Every day?
Throughout the day, yes.
When you wake up, you smoke pot?
Absolutely.
You wake and bake?
Yes.
You know,
A few hits throughout the day. I got a
just a little, what do you do? Like a joint throughout the day or a pipe or a
I
water
got
bottle?
meds. I got a stairwell next to my office.
Oh, a stairwell.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's check in with Reginald Montana.
The bed he wakes and lays.
How often do you piss your bed that you would come out guns a-blazing opening with that? Your first time on stage.
I kind of watched that. I say when you're drunk when you're a kid.
Said?
It's a lot more intimidating than you think it would be.
It's a lot more intimidating up here than you think it would be.
I just figured out what you look like. A cockatoo.
Yeah. Oh shit, you're gonna get Nicky back up here. He thinks you said a cock or two. Nicky's like, what? How about a hand for Nicky? He's got such a great sense of humor. Oh, he's standing up. He stood up for that. They're continuously running logins right out of him. The waitress just slipped on him. Goggins to come flowing out of someone's butthole. I mean, these are the things that we say that we could easily. Imagine me getting a call from David Goggins like, yo, use a pitch, man. You don't even run or nothing. Over there talking shit like a bitch. To be like you. Alright. So, Jaron, anything else crazy we need to know about you? You seem like, yeah.
I got caught on the Price is Right one time.
Oh, what happened? Yeah. One in the Plinko, the Stinko? What are we talking about here? No, what ended up happening?
I got caught up Alaska once and someone right on top of me. I was going to get banned for 10 years.
Yeah.
You can go to the show, but I won't call you up.
Did she be like you would rather go on the game show The Price is All Right?
That would have worked so much better for the last movie. It's a great joke.
Yeah, can you come back up here and tell The Price is Right story?
Alright.
Walking with one.
Jaron, I like your style, man. I love it when people their first time with us, and thanks for doing it. There goes Jaron, everybody. We're gonna get through. You're welcome. He's on Instagram at Jaron-D, period, no, Jaron with a J, period, D, period, Ashford. I'm gonna hand for the amazing wait staff. Oh, okay. That's a late name. It's just a regular name, huh? That's cool. I guess we'll allow it. Why not? Yeah, no, for future shows. Garcia, everyone. Philip Garcia. Wow, big pop there. Hey, bounce. How about a hand for the band, too? It's Philip Garcia, everyone.
Y'all ever see a really, really old veteran with a really Asian woman? Wondered if it took her. I haven't had an ever alert on my phone with a car new with 2010. I don't think it ever. Problem. It's a swallow, right? But when I say 2003 Kia Sorento, I don't think that's my problem. I think he's going to need a jump in fucking minutes. Some dude at the Laro in Odessa is fucking #1 day. You know what I mean? Today's the day, Mom. I'm going to be on TV. And... Shit. Two birds, I'm stoned.
Garcia. Absolutely. That's how it's done. I should have known when I heard that big pop when your name got said. Seems like you have some fans out there, huh?
Yeah,
Comedian?
friends, yeah.
How long have you been doing it? A few years?
2 years, started in Houston, like 2 years ago.
Started in Houston, but now you live here in Dallas?
Yeah, I grew up here. I went to school down there.
Yeah, what part of town did you grow up in?
Hearst, Euless Bedford, some mid-cities.
Wow, Hearst, the mid-cities. Interesting stuff.
Why are y'all cheering for the mid-cities?
Yeah, no, I think we have a lot of people from like Skeet out here tonight. Something like that. So,
with?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the nicest, dude.
Yeah.
Getting nicer, that's for sure. We're trying over there.
That's great. So, I like your style. You have an interesting, very comedic look to you. You look like a comedian. You look like somewhere between Zach Galifianakis and
I actually worked with Zach Rippey. He was on here earlier.
oh wow, you guys are all at the same restaurant. It's chicken with Reginald Fontaine III.
Yeah, see, it looks like a caddy at a mini golf course.
Yeah. Maybe a fatty at a mini.
Would you like a putter or butter?
The only iron this guy uses is the vitamin for his efficiency. Golf fat jokes. Golf fat jokes.
It was the iron. I wrote here with fun. It was just feel your fat the entire time.
Of course, it's a golf shirt you're wearing. Very hard nipples. Those are some fucking.
Should I show them to the internet?
Those things. You look like you drink the milk that comes out of them. Do you play golf? Just wear the merch.
Yeah, I play golf.
You do?
Yes.
How often do you use the cart?
An athlete. Good. 9 hole. So.
Hell yeah. 9 hole. My goodness. Oh, we just got Nikki excited again. It's finally something for me to put my wrist into.
I see one more. He's got a dick and tit.
Tell us something crazy about you, Phil. Any fun facts about you?
I've had a colonoscopy at only 23.
Wow, 23-year-old.
Oh no, Nikki's rushing to stay.
Who gave you a colon? Why'd you get a colonoscopy? Have you get a little Hot Wheels?
It wasn't my choice.
Nikki put it there. So.
Trying to flashlight?
Yeah.
Why'd you get a colonoscopy?
I was honestly shitting blood, so I was like, just go get that checked out. And they found 2 precancerous polyps. I had to go back every 3 years.
Wait, is that a thing that you should get checked out if you're
Most of the time, it's just an internal hemorrhoid. It's not oh my God. Reginald Fontaine. I believe Reginald might to see a proctologist everyone.
It's probably from sitting on the stool in a hunched over position with a mini saxophone.
Wow. So, would they have to those out? Would they go in with a little laser?
Yeah, laser, clip and burn them.
Clip and burn. Did you get the rubber band thing too?
No. Are you talking about that band?
Yeah, they do.
Look at that patch.
Has nothing to do with this thing that we're talking about. He's taking an opportunity to shoehorn his hemorrhoid stories into your precancerous column. Any chance to rubber band litigation? Any chance to bring in buttholes into the game over here? Hey,
you don't have brought in buttholes.
Well, I know cancer. Hold on, Nikki's right. All right. Wow. Stella puts you seriously into box of Kleenex and you just shoot your cum right into the stack of Kleenex and you call it 9/11 or something like that, right? Here comes the old plane of cum. Oh no, such a tragedy.
My bedroom's a mess. It's sad. I made a blanket out of tissues, yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend in New York. We've been dating for years.
Oh. Yeah, you've been dating her for 3 years.
She just moved up there like 6 months ago, but
6 months ago. Wow, just imagine. I mean, what's there in this 10:30 New York fucking city? Yeah.
it's okay.
Now, she must be unattractive for you to be so confident. Oh, that's like a 2020. That's a 2020 joke right there. That's literally not ready to be seen. You ever seen when they put like a weird cover on a car? So you don't know like what's coming?
Oh, the sticker.
That's a good one. That kind of confidence. She must be. Nobody knew what to do.
Yeah, I just bought an iPhone so we can have quality video.
Wow. What'd you have before?
LG. Piece of shit.
Heck yeah. Whoa.
LG
Real LG haters over there.
LG was the iPhone of the 90s.
Fire. Philip, I'm unbelievable set. I'm gonna tell you this: you're 23, and that's fucking just frightening, man. You gotta keep right. Don't let this girl in New York distract you either. She's gonna live there a long time. That's gonna be really hard. So unless you're deeply in love, which never happens for 3-year-olds, son, man, and have you thought about moving to New York? Well, there you go. So he's moving to New York in 6 months. You're gonna be something special, Philip. There he goes. This 23-year-old Philip Garcia. You saw him here first. You're gonna say, I saw that fucking guy in the same episode as Steve Lee. He's only 23. This is fun. Oh, you got a cowbell. Whoa.
That's a sit down.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the term. Everyone.
I don't roll up my sleeves, I pull pants. Yeah. I've been selling dick pics and jack off videos on Instagram to gay dudes. Yeah. It's made me reconsider my sexuality. I'm at least a quarter gay. If you give me a quarter, I'll do some gay shit. You know what I mean? So don't worry, I fit most people's budget, okay? It gets a little uncomfortable at times. He threw me off one time. I've heard good before, but I thought that was kind of a stretch. But I want to be here right now. You know what I mean? Doing amazing things, coaching off that amazing dick. You know? Never built any schools or churches. Thank you very much.
Wow. Or that. Interesting. Start off a little bit gay, gayer as the whole thing goes on. That's incredible. You peeked out of the closet and sprinted out right at everybody there. Very fun. Quarter gay, that part must be your mouth in your butthole. It's an old joke if you remember it, Brody 5.5 years ago. So, Jorge, is that something you've always... You from Texas, born and raised?
I'm from El Paso, Texas.
El Paso. Wow, you had come here just to fucking come out, huh? You had to come out from behind a wall. In El Paso, and Jorge Cortez.
October.
6 years in October. That's a long time. That's good. Been doing it all around here.
2 years out here.
And the rest was El Paso? Your former military?
No.
No. What are you? You seem Puerto Rico. Wow, listen to all those white sluts over there. Wake up. Dead over there.
Y'all just got pregnant.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it takes.
Like a crazy ankle injury this year, right?
Yeah, right. My Achilles tendon, they got infected. It just closed up the wound.
Oh wow. What are you trying to? It's a bummer, you know what I'm saying, bro? Wow, Jorge. So you're really 100% gay, right?
No, I get it. I'm just comfortable enough to. It's been a shitty year. I'm also on probation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this ankle cost $10,000. I didn't have insurance. $15 for someone to look at my dick while I piss.
What are you on probation for?
I got arrested the day my grandpa died for a grandma weed. I panicked, dated, only had to go to court. Fucking this.
A gram of weed?
Yes, boo, drugs are bad.
Oh, you're arresting officer right here, everybody. I'm just coming back to Slop the bounty hunter. Yes.
Did you run from the police? Is that what happened? No, my license plate light was out. They pulled me over, and I was like, fuck, I panicked. I hated it.
So what? How did they know you ate it?
So my teeth, and I'm afraid of the cops.
Oh my god.
That's fucking dumb as fuck.
Oh my god. Wow, you could have shoved it up your butt, or Nikki's butt for that matter. Is that what you're
No, it's true. I really saw him that straight, but I sell dick pics to this guy on Instagram. Like, are you serious? I like to eat food, man, and pay my bills. So, yeah.
Wow, how much money do you make for selling dick pics on Instagram?
It's like $50 at a time.
Can I get that guy's ad, please?
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah. I don't know if you know this. Joel is notorious for having basically 3 baked potatoes connected to one another for a dick. The thing looks like a goddamn third arm. It's fucking arm blind over here.
Third arm blind with the Beatles on the dance.
Yeah.
Do camp and big dudes camps also? Like, do you guys do FaceTime more men and jack off for them?
You ever go on Instagram Live or anything like that?
No, not that.
You ever do anything in person? Has anybody ever been like it?
Oh, in person. Because I can't run away if I go sideways.
Right. Because your ankle's
so fucked up.
Wow. Interesting.
It's a public place.
Did you ever let any gay man fuck up your open ankle wound when curious? So what else? What are hobbies that you came up with since you're basically under like house arrest or something?
I'm not on house arrest, but I like to garden, which is pretty gay.
You like to garden?
Wow. It's pretty gay, pretty Mexican.
Heck yeah, that is both. Yours. You indeed love working with Anyway, how long have you been gardening for? What do you do in the garden?
I just have like plants, but eggplants, cucumbers. Peonies.
My goodness, Jorge. Well, fun times, man. I mean, a fun set. That shit's very interesting. You've been doing it 6 years, and you came out. Thank you so much, man. Another great fucking comedian. I'm getting laughs. We're getting through it. It's a gay episode of Kill Tony time. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the gay episodes are the ones. You know? I have a loose wire over here. Loose wire. Okay. I'll turn here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands. Caitlin Hasenauer. Oh, first lady of the night. Caitlin Hasenauer. Hasenauer.
She's coming.
She is in the restroom?
She's changing her pad.
Hold on a second. Here she is. Wow. Oh, no. Okay. Everything's okay. One more
All right. So, I'll tell you, my son's preschool recently had career day. They invited all the parents to come speak about their careers, which I found weird, because I sent my son to an income-based preschool. Yeah. I'm not sure if we're the ones that should be bragging about our careers to 4-year-olds. Just saying. Like, what am I going to go in there and be like, yeah, I didn't finish college, but I get to make waffles whenever I want? Yeah, it's not a good thing. But I'm like, what do you, Timmy, come here. Do you want to end up like Felici's mom? Do you want to be a manager of a goddamn Burger King one day? Color inside the lines and I tell you to, bitch.
Wow. Caitlin Hasenauer. Hasenauer is also how long it took you to come on stage tonight. Wait, do I take a Hasenauer? Alright, buddy, let's just talk about it real quick. She have a legitimate fall. Always warn everybody, take your time at the stage. It's not worth being out of breath. Where'd you land? Where'd you land? The old front pad there? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, again. Okay, is that another 2020? Is that what that is? You're not ready for that yet? Hi, Caitlin. How are you? Would you land up? Do you have any rug burn or anything like that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Just on her knees from yesterday.
Son of a lady. Who's that?
The guy that went up first tonight.
Oh, I still don't remember who he is.
Yeah.
Who is he? Is he over there? Where is he? Where's that guy? Oh, the church guy.
Yeah, the church guy. He's helping out in Jesus.
Oh, okay. Anyway, what's going on? You've been on this show before. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. How long have you been doing comedy for? 2.5 years. And you're from Texas.
Yep.
Born in a Whataburger.
Pretty close to one, but
And, is your daughter really Khaleesi?
no, not my daughter.
Oh.
One of my son's friends is named Khaleesi.
Wow.
Oh, I hate young parents.
That's so interesting. Is it true to character? Is your son a bastard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, was right.
Yeah.
Second of all, it's a fucking Game of Thrones show. We're losing them quick here. Bills are coming out. People are realizing they're getting charged for their drinks tonight, and the whole room is turning on us immediately. They're like, what? This sucks. I thought the drink. I thought the time on my head's fucking me up. I never should have ran towards the stage like that. one. That's fun. You only have one?
Yeah, just the one.
Just weird.
Sea creatures?
Sea creatures.
Yeah.
You know what that means. He's looking for a little one of those fucking water nickies. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, that's what that sounds like when you see a fucking dude, you're just swimming under the water, and then all of a sudden you see Nicky's cock. Just like, ah! Alright.
Funny, we almost named him Nicky, so this is...
Yeah. Wait, say that again?
We almost...
Oh, look at that. Same Nick over there. Right. Well, that's fun. And so now you're a single mom, and you work hard, and you do stand-up comedy.
Yep.
That's incredible. Do you ever find any time to do anything fun for yourself?
I mean, right now it's been a rocky road. Last time I was on...
No, I know you love Rocky Road.
How did you know? But last time I was on, I talked about my rapper boyfriend.
You have a rapper boyfriend?
Yeah.
He's still around?
We broke up like a week ago.
Oh, man. That's what they say. That's a rap.
The rap.
So why'd you guys break up?
He wanted to have a...
Whoa. God damn. He should talk to Steve Lee over here. Steve will give him a kid.
Yeah.
Teach him a real fucking lesson. You'll be good.
Honest opinion, what did you think of his rap?
No, he's a really good rapper. I have to say that so because he raps with my boyfriend, or my brother as well. So.
Whoa. Boyfriend. Fucking your brother? Texas Riley?
You're out there with your brother growing up?
No.
Just kidding. Frightening. Oh, an optics with a diagnosed trash can.
Well, in his defense, when he plays doctor, they just check his blood pressure.
Right.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's crazy. Wow. That is so fun. So he wanted a kid. You didn't want to give him a kid. Wow, look at that. What's that, do you think?
I mean,
You could see for his rap career, but he wouldn't for you doing stand-up?
started stand-up in like the middle of our relationship, and he'd been a rapper when I met him. So he kind of...
That's not a... Yeah, the fact that you even said it like that goes to show that he got in your head a little bit about that. You're allowed to do whatever you want, sweetheart. I'm not with this guy anymore. No point in wasting effort. It's the worst that can happen. I mean, you know, you throw yourself on a fucking dating site, a fucking hog like you, put one of those fancy little filters on that motherfucker, you're gonna be getting fucked in no time.
80,000 followers.
Your son loves sea creature, and I think you're about to catfish someone. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I mean, blackfish. Anyway, you could...
Awesome, dude. Every time you're on this show, you do so good. Anything else we need to know about you, or anything, any big updates other than that?
I got into a car accident.
Oh yeah? What happened? You got run over by an ice cream truck? All right. You know what? No, what happened? You got right into, got rear-ended straight into those fucking airbags.
I just got done doing a show, and me and another open mic, and this dude just crashed with me.
Oh my God! Did he have insurance?
Yeah, he did, and they're comedians, like medical bills and shit. So
yeah, that's great. Man, that's a rarity.
You addicted to painkillers yet?
I mean, I'm trying real hard.
You're not into it. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a clap for not being addicted to pain medicine. Absolutely. Only in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You get a standing. Those of you listening to the podcast, there's a standing ovation for her not being hooked on pain. Well, I mean, you're always so great. You're a great representative of the women up here. I mean, I'm telling you right now, running, having your name be outside smoking a cigarette, not easy. Having to make that sprint, not easy. Taking the play as it right up here, breath. And you sit in the pocket. Very impressive performance, if not the best of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Catlin Hassenauer. Great stuff. Oh my God, she almost tripped on the mic cord right there. Oh my God. This match is scheduled for 2 falls, and it's for... Oh, she fell again. Hey, damn. Remember, if that fall hurt, your store covered in that accident. InfiniteCD.com. Yeah, from a good I'll show you the loot. Yeah. Red band. God. She doesn't want a baby face, red band. Once in a while, the pace of a show like this picks up majestically. This is a young man who made such a huge imprint on an episode of the Plano episode that we had him back that next weekend when we did a show here. Tonight again, gentlemen, I present to you local legend. Here he comes, everybody! Here he is. It's cold, everyone.
When I was growing up, my older brother had a big phase. I never really got wrapped up in it. I used to live next to a tennis court. I had to move because I was a really drunk girl that day, yes. An Uber home. Sickos. Did y'all hear what the libtards are doing? They're changing the name of manhole to maintenance hole because it has the word man in it. The word vinegar. That's just got the N word in there.
Anything else? There's not even anything on these fucking things. What is this? These are fake note cards.
Goes into the bottom of those 50-cent machines.
Test these.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Wow.
Like so many layers.
Yeah, like an onion. Look at you. Goodness, it's true.
Even your comedy has kung fu lessons in it. It was a joke.
Cold War notoriously kicked the hat on former President George Bush. We attempted a kick the next night here on a stage in which you went head over heels in an impressive maneuver. You fucking Catlin Hassenauer fell on your ass. And so welcome back. You are a Kung Fu legend. For those of you that don't know who this is, how many times have you how long have you been on stand-up? You only do it on Phil Tony, basically.
So far,
and you are world level Kung Fu.
Yeah, Taekwondo.
How many men out there think they could beat up this kid? Wow, listen to that complete silence. That was incredible. That is so funny. But if I said that before saying you're a world Kung Fu legend, it would have been the loudest this crowd got. That's the only
reason people that have the same body as the martial arts is for that. Anyway,
Fuck yeah. Okay. Alright. You're teaching Taekwondo. Heck yeah.
Teach full time at a PSA, martial art, come train. No, I think they give you a new sweater. No, right?
Nothing's fading.
Same.
And do you always rock that Make America Great Again hat, or is that a new thing?
I didn't rock it tonight. I wore my Take It Easy.
That just says take it easy, but you have the balls to wear a red hat with the brim up.
Yeah, I figured like people would think it was that, and then I could be like,
Gemini.
Hell yeah, cool. What are you thinking? Is there any cool new shit you could do to fucking take this thing to another level? What would be a good trick for you tonight?
You can kick the dick out of.
It's a pretty low blow.
he just said, could you kick it deeper in me?
Okay. What would be good? Like a piece of paper, you think, or something like that? A water bottle? Does anybody have an empty water bottle?
Can you kick the pipe out of my mouth?
That's good. Why don't we do both? Why don't we do a triple kick? He has to do a triple kick, which we've never seen him do before on a water bottle. You want to hold the water bottle? He can do the triple kick and then kick the pipe out? Is that humanly possible, Cole? Whatever your safest so that you don't get hurt and that you don't hit the table. Cole, you listen. Oh my God. You just wanted to hold it? Cole, really? Oh my God. Jeremiah, don't, before we get the music too loud. Cole, let me ask you this. Do you think maybe Jeremiah should turn his head since his nose is so monstrous? Because I don't want you to kick his nose on your way up because cliffhanger there. I mean, that's really is a fucking, the old horizontal shark fin, the old fucking, the old goddamn mummy we're here. Okay. What are you gonna do? How are you not gonna hit the table or the mic stand? Why am I into this shit for you? This is frightening. Oh. I'll help out. I'll even fucking, would it help if I just sort of like that? Yeah, I'm like, you guys ready to make fucking Kill Tony history? Jeremiah, are you okay? I can't tell whether this is a millionaire or Jeremiah. I'm gonna get sued. No, you're not gonna.
Did we get it?
Reginald Fontaine III.
I am going to not my father.
Wow. Maybe just put it in between your legs. You okay, pal? He's good. He's good. This is how he acts at the airports.
so I'm not that good.
I mean, you were working in tight quarters. I tried my hardest to make sure that you were in a good parameter and everything like the decision.
Actually, yeah. I should be yo-yo.
Reginald,
His hair felt like it's real.
Reginald, you're slowly turning into like a some type of like masked dog or something like that.
I don't
aspirin, some period. If anybody has any aspirin or some period medicine for Jeremiah, you gotta have tampons.
Are there two red bands on stage, or is he always this big?
I can't believe that the water bottle fell off, but the mustache stayed on. That's the most impressive part.
Well, yes. The water bottle fell off my head because he kicked the shit out of my head. Look at it all. Your classes suck. This is the worst day for your class ever.
That's true. That's true. You're right.
That's what he means when he says he just kicking kids in the head. Jeremy, come here. I paid $10 million for somebody to beat the hell out of this child.
That's 10 giant $100 bills. You might want to. That looks like real money right there. Is that real? What is that? That looks real, Jeremiah. You have some real money mixed into there? Oh, you do? Okay, very good. Alright, just for the head and accident giving a guy $100.
Chambers, I mean it, I'm a real billionaire. Completely in character now. I got six ways. I got
never went back to its normal set. Colt, we're gonna keep it moving along. We got a kick out of you. Come on, make some noise for Colt, everybody. He feels terrible. Really nothing more awkward than one of the beloved stars of the show getting kicked in the head. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins, right? Put your hands together for John Brown, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Brownie. John. Your final comedian. One more time for your final comedian of the night, John Brown.
It's good to be here. I'm not originally from Dallas. I'm originally from Carolina, so I don't know my real dad. Raised by my stepdad. He was married for about 12 years. He ended up getting a divorce. I married another guy after that. That guy tried to tell me what to do one time. I was like, hey man, you better watch how you talk to me. You ain't my real stepdad. There's one thing I learned from my biological stepdad though. Your stepdad, man, you can leave whenever you the fuck, right? Right? Like, there's no such thing as a deadbeat stepdad. Nobody goes to jail. Alright. Like, man, I hate you, but what the fuck you just say? What the leave room next to me?
Wow. Very impressive. Another great set from John Brown on Beltoni. This is your what, third or second? Second. Heck yeah. Seems like form. Every time you've been doing this, what, 4, 5, 6 years? 5, yeah. 5 years. About 5, yeah. Well, here in Dallas?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work again?
I do anything now. I just quit my job. So I was at a hotel.
You were at a hotel?
Yeah, that's the broken already.
What made you quit your job?
I just didn't want to do it anymore. That's pretty much it.
How are you surviving?
I get disabilities from the military or from the VA. So that gets my bills paid, and then I just pretty much pay from it.
Damn it. It's incredible. What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Air Force. this show tonight have been veteran fucking military. Yeah. It's really right. We get free money, so we can do comedy.
Yeah. It's free. All you got to do is your leg.
Oh, yeah, not really. Just
You didn't know that.
no, the airports. Other crew chief when they do
So one said I stole Valor, but no, you're
I love the B-52.
I know we did this last time.
And the love shack is a little fight.
Craziest thing you've ever put your pee in.
20 minutes. Yeah, like right now.
That's so interesting. Wow. I've heard that is the absolute, basically the worst thing that can happen to you. Am I close to correct on that?
Not exactly.
Really? Are you just laying it down a little bit? You trying to get you to bring a date here tonight? Really?
Anyway.
Wow. Skin cancer in your dick. Have you ever? Really? It started with me or something like that?
No, that's what I thought it was, but it was cancer.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't even have known. They were like, we can do a biopsy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was just the mole. And then they said, don't worry about it, it's the mole. And so they tested it. It's actually.
Oh my God. So what happened? How much longer does your penis have to live?
We'll see. I have a consult.
Wow.
It's just they're just gonna cut the little.
Oh, you mean the
So
whole
pretty much most of
incredible. Wow, deep roots. My goodness. Who does that operation? Lorena Bobbitt?
Oh God.
Yeah, I hope not either. That would be bad. She would cut it off and throw it in the road somewhere.
That's the worst thing that can happen to you, actually.
Yeah. You at the hotel that you quit at?
I was a maintenance man.
Wow, that's where you got it from, all this chemical.
No, okay.
Regina?
I don't know.
Regina?
GMO.
Possible.
Wow.
Does it smell weird?
No, actually, no.
Well, that's fun. I mean, are you going to keep us posted about your, you tag Kill Tony? What you would like updates about his skin cancer? Let us know how your consult goes next week.
Yeah, I will. Actually, next week, but I'm like, dude, this can't really fucking tell me right now. So if you do have an obituary, oh God. And then what I said was like, funny. Oh, like,
All right. Well, I mean,
Wait a second.
who got kicked in the head over again?
It's interesting as a baby.
wow. Well, John, you've been on this show a couple times, so we're going to get you out here. There he goes, John Brown, everybody.
Another unbelievable set. Great set. Good luck on my dick.
Guys, I don't know. There's just something in the air tonight. What do you guys think? One more, huh? I mean, I don't know. Call me Jeremiah's head, because I'm getting neither of them. There we go. Is fucking hanging. More Canary stand-up show this weekend. Come back on Saturday, the 4:30 show, or we can do one more comedian right now. And well,
I think we should just wrap it up. Do it Saturday.
all right. Come on, guys.
Johnny Bravo. Not doing that well. Just before this show, I was leaving my house. My dishwasher started acting up. It's kind of frustrating. Kept making all these weird noises. What are you about to go do? Why don't you stay home? You know you're as handsome as your brother. Tell you a little more about me. I am part German, part French, which explains my love of fine chocolates and women with body hair. Yeah, I talked to my wife, and she was like, "Who's that joke about?" I was like, "I don't know Chewbacca legs. Who do you think?" Oh man, she got so mad, but all that came out.
Daniel, more like Daniel Kill. That's a good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3.5.
3.5 years. Fuck yeah, man. Perform a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like a few times a week at least.
I try to do my 2 to 4 times.
Oh, awesome. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Stay-at-home dad? One kid?
3.
Whoa, how old are they?
13, 5, and 3.
Whoa, 13, 5, and 3. All this 13, I'm 5 and 3.
2 moms.
Yeah, what's the boy?
The Bills boy.
Is that Daniel Jr.?
No.
What'd you name him? Something
Leviticus.
Leviticus?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know what's crazy is I'll each other's brain. Wow. So what's been happening your whole life, Daniel?
I was born.
Yeah, and then what?
Much like Reginald, right? I was kicked in the head as well by a horse.
Wow.
Yeah. When I was 18 months.
Oh my god. How did you... Yeah.
I was gonna say, I talked to the horse. He said you asked for it.
How did you get kicked in the head by a horse at 18 months old?
Neglect.
Yeah, your parents weren't around?
No,
How did you get that close to a horse?
We had horses at our house.
That,
Yeah, they
other
say
than like the Budweiser family or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
they say guns kill people. Horses do a lot more damage.
Wow, so you're 18 months old and a horse just fucking kicked you in your head.
Yeah, I'm actually lucky to be alive. The horse, the pony, and it didn't have shoes on. So.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I heard a black horse stole its shoes. Stallion stole it. Do you have like jump head? Like, I mean, are you a little...
It's because I was in this very malleable.
Got any weird tics about you? Like you slobbered when you watch TV or something?
Cried during the water a lot.
I mean, my goodness. Jeremiah getting kicked in the head by a Kung Fu guy. You find out 18 months old and took a fucking pony. What color was the pony? Do you remember? Was it a golden pony? Brown?
Gold pony.
Brown.
Would you like to be kicked in the head again?
No.
I know a guy.
You do anything for fun? Do you have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that?
I like doing this. I like doing stand-up. I
was a poker dealer. I worked at a casino that would not pay me to do this. Since, if you guys know, it's like franchise. Anyways.
You're a poker dealer.
Yeah, I did that for 11 years.
Wow, incredible. You're probably good at it, right?
I'm alright.
Poker, forget you. Oh, Jesus, Redman, you are out of control. Your jet lag or something like that.
That's it. Had a poker player give me his call.
Can we call him right now?
No, I don't have that. Many years ago.
Did you ever get revenge on that pony? Ever go back up to it and fuck the shit out of it or something like that?
Mr. Handsome. I buy a lot of glue now.
I like that. Fuck yeah. How much glue are we talking about? Who had to stick your household? You or Nikki?
I buy a substantial amount of glue and just pour it. Oh, it's Canadian, not glue to the brain.
Yeah. We are seeing possible signs of CTE shining through in Jeremiah right now. Sighing. Well, there's only one of them. If we really want to keep him awake, then we should let him sleep with him. Who lost his sense of smell? He won't get a snooze.
Who's at the door? Postmated Wendy's again?
Yeah, it's a Whataburger. City. Oh, Jesus. The guy that works the fries is mad at me.
Their burgers are world famous.
World famous. DoorDash and Sonic and Workers Postmates. Daniel, anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go? You had an absolutely great performance here tonight. So impressed with the comedians that came up here tonight. Really, really mind-blowing. Even all the way, even Nikki, who's only done it a few times, had some great comedians that have been doing it years, really shined up here tonight. It's, state to state, I would say Texas on Kill Tony wise for some of the best comedians regularly. It's very impressive. I love Texas. My favorite state. It's incredible. Cowboys. We did it tonight, everybody. How many of you are going to come to the Kill Tony Saturday at 4:30, huh? Jeremiah has a bunch of merch with him. He's got the brand new, the Elusive. You may have heard about it. The Big Gay 2020 Kill Tony calendar. It features the entire band. Really amazing photography. Make sure you at least, if nothing else, at least check it out on your way out. It's a really big deal. I think if you look at it, you'll really like it.
Take 12 photos.
How much are those again?
$30.
It's still $30. All right.
No idea how in the red I have on this. It was not the millionaire's mindset when they were $30.
I can't believe there's still $30. That's incredible.
First you call my calendars gay, then you call them overpriced. Then you rally for another guy to come up here and kick me in the head. Thank you so much, Dallas. I love you.
I didn't want the guy to kick you, but we didn't end up getting there. He wanted the pipe and all of that. He kick you in the head.
I kick his.
How many do you think he should try? This time we're gonna. This time let's let Joel do it. He's a little bit shorter. I don't want. He's doing it. He said he's doing it. I'm gonna shit myself. Peter Parker. Stretches that only Nick does right before bedtime. Okay. We did it! Cool! Jeremiah Watkins! What can this place get for the great Joel Jimenez? Come on! Dallas, we absolutely love you guys. We hope to see you here this week, and we got stand-up shows and another Kill Tony. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman, everybody? Thanks, guys. Oh yeah, and Ryan Chahibel made very special, specifically brand new. He drew Kill Tony posters representing this exact show on this exact date. They're available as well as show. We have some Kill Tony pins, some Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun things for sale as well. Some awesome Jeremiah stuff. And we love you. We'll see you in a bit right out there. We're going to fight for a line all together fast. Good night.
Club in Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dallas, come on, there's a lot of people listening to this. You have to make more noise for that. Lordy, it's a 4:30 show in Dallas, Texas. The great Brian Redband is here, everybody. How exciting is this? We're back. How many of you were at the fun show that we had here on Thursday, huh? Hell yeah. How many of you just were able to get tickets for this one? This is very exciting stuff. We've had an amazing weekend here in Dallas. 2 more stand-up shows after this tonight. So we're going to get through. We're just going to get it started right away. Is that okay with you guys? So we just jump. Everything, no small talk, no Amber God jokes, just move right in on those shows. So, however, actually, you know what? Let's do something special, right? Would you guys like it if we had a special secret guest here tonight? Would you guys like it if it just so happened to be that one of my favorite comedians was in town, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, because we love you, Dallas, I present to you one of the great comedians of our time, Mark Norman. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Just hanging out in Texas, just Louisiana, in beautiful Dallas, Texas, joining us for an episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be back.
Hell yeah, you even get your own drum set if it didn't have your Mark. Mark just did an episode in New York. You also just did an episode back home at the Comedy Store. Was that with us just a week ago?
Yeah.
This week?
Yeah. Flew by. Good to be back. I was out there, Molly, Bert. So, all right.
Mark has an amazing podcast with stories with the great chest. MarkNormanComedy.com. Good weeks. Even since you've done the show recently, you know that we do have a band on this show.
Yeah, I love the band.
You guys know there's a band on this show? They're one of my favorite things. They're absolutely hilarious. Every episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They don't know what they're going to be. We let them have the tiny greeter that they have here while we roamed around in the kitchen for 20 minutes. Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Gucci gang. What is this? Whoa! Characters! Oh my God. Wow. Oh, damn. This is impressive. I believe these are brand new characters that we've never seen before. Are you SoundCloud rappers? What up? Excuse me. Oh, wow. Welcome to Kill Tony. Have you ever seen an episode?
Yeah.
How? What's your name?
Big Schnozzy,
Big Schnozzy.
aka Lil Tapeworm, aka Lil Tasty from KC.
Oh, wow. Damn, incredible. And,
aka Skinny Jean Fat Dick.
I'm gonna write that one down. I call you by some of these rap names here. And then clearly back here we have a Mexican lesbian during Gay Pride. Exciting. It's the first time we've seen
Tony.
Oh, wow.
Tony, you know, I already know what it is. Gucci gang shit, man. My name's Shiitake Strychnine.
Strychnine. Having a little little trouble with that grill. Here we go. This is very exciting.
Hungry.
Oh shit.
You look like a bag of Jolly Ranchers.
You look like a little milk nut.
Oh shit. This place is out of control right now. So we have the band, we have sound, we have Mark Norman with us, and soundboard, which brings me to everybody. Clear fingerprints everywhere. I love it. That's good. Everybody left their name DNA in this cell. You know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy time at that microphone there. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe it's their life. Maybe they're a great comedian, in a minute to show off. And then we interview you, talk about your life, figure out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to have the angry Cedar Springs bear. Didn't get what over. The angry blonde bear. Oh man, that sounds AIDS written. Listen to that. What's that? Oh, get that thing over there. Guys ready to start this fucking show or what? This is special. Fuck yeah.
Rocking the out of work.
All right, I pulled into the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds was actually on this show on Thursday. She had a great performance, as she does almost every time she's been on this show. She had a little trip on the way to her stage on Thursday, so hopefully she makes it nice and safely. Remember, the two best ways to come into this show are through this main hallway down the middle or this aisle. If you just so happen to be coming from that side, be extreme inch of where you're touching so you don't touch little tapeworm shit. Let's start. Put your hands together for your first comedian. 60 seconds. That's an hour. Here she is.
What's up, everybody? So, I found out with being a mom, you have to be careful what you teach your kids. Like, I've taught my son the accurate hands him in anatomy. So, instead of teaching him pee-pee, I taught him penis. So, don't want him being like you one day. But, it all started on me real quick the first time he wrapped himself. And he came running up to me, Mommy, kiss my penis and make it feel better. So weird day at the park after that. Yeah. But the other weird kid is dating. I went on one date after having my son. I mentioned that I had a kid, and the guy was like, "That's cool. Tell me first story." That's weird, all about our conversation, but let's go for it. Yeah. So I get to the part where I'm rushed in for an emergency C-section. That's where that guy stops me. He's like, "C-section." Apparently something had come out of there. He didn't want to come in there.
Hell yeah. That one. I got a little confused at the end. You had a C-section?
Yeah.
And he saw the scar and what?
No, I mentioned I had a C-section. So it's all good down there.
Oh.
Tight.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. You do any or anything like that to work on your vagina? Pride in your extra tight C-section vagina?
Yeah.
How old are your kids?
He's only 4.
4? Wow. And you're 2? Okay. That wasn't your age. I thought maybe I should have delivered it differently. I just called her a 2 in all of you, and it seemed like I was guessing her age. But now I called her a 2. I just want to be clear what I did. I want you to know the joke that didn't work. You didn't think it was something else. I liked it. It's funny. I liked my ex. I think it's too generous. Yeah. But yeah, we're having fun. We're just kidding around. I usually fuck your tight box. All right. You had to guess which is tighter. Your vagina or your asshole, which one? The fact that you're thinking about it makes me know something about it. It wasn't the set. Coming out. That's supposed to be a answer. That's supposed to be like that first question on Family Feud. Like,
I was trying to think of things because I knew this would come up, and I was going to say I was in Cymbeline band.
Cymbeline? I'm going to take you for more of a tuba player. This is incredible. Oh, okay. All right, I see how this is going to be. Everybody has a fat niece that they're thinking about. I'm picturing when I make fun of her up here. Since she's up first, it seems like, all right. And equally, they don't. It's unfair. You make the women, people get weird. That's true. It's not. Candy wrapper. All right. Equally, equality. You were with a real rapper. How do you think these guys stack up to your rapper ex-boyfriend that we found out about on Thursday? No, I got a fat dick. Oh, is that true? He is one of the few things he can say with mouthpiece. You're right. Wow.
I would love to see a collaboration between the three of them. I think it'd be great. Yeah.
Wow. You guys think about that? You ever do a collaboration? Big Schnazi. Yeah, Big Schnazi. Yeah. Yeah. Who have you worked with? Oh, Lil Rum Rum. Wait, what just happened? That's name is Lil Rum Rum. Wow. It's a digital. Like New Age, he's like one of them rapid robots. So I'm on board.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you always do good. It's always a great appearance. You didn't trip this time. You were right next to the stage. It was incredible.
Maybe that extra time to try to.
So we are asked what nationality. Good question.
Yeah, he was blind.
Oh, I could have. Well, a black guy with a thick white woman, I've never heard of it. Usually date black guys.
When I was up in Perth, the only white guy I've ever been.
Wow, that's incredible. Is he?
Yeah.
Ship with the kid, Dad?
Yeah, that's actually where he is right now. He's with his dad.
See, that's one for Whitey. That's incredible. Which Twin Peaks he took him to.
He's more of a Hooters fan. That's actually where they went last night to eat. So.
Really? Hey, come on. I know what this is like. When they finally get a chance to hang out with their kid, they overcompensate, show them too much shit too fast. Eat your mom at work day. I love it. Kathleen, always fun. You're one of the fun, cool local comics that we get to see on this show. You're local because you have a kid, and everything like that. So see you in LA or New York. This is as far as dreams will ever really go. No, but it's great. You're fantastic. And the fact that you keep coming out with new minutes and showing us new stuff. Is it gonna fall? Hey! Yeah, it's a real rap song on there. You guys get the show? You guys having fun yet, huh? This is good.
Y'all know what to do.
Oh shit. Said the words.
Yo, you said get it.
Alright, okay, that's enough. Yep, here we go. Trevor Williams, everybody. Hey. One more time for Trevor Williams.
I look what happened if John Wick decided to put a baby in Kylo Ren. And then instead of parenting me, they just let a bong raise me instead. I live in Austin and I see a lot of asshole there with huskies. I think it's like torturous to make a dog with winter fur like that live in such a hot climate. I think it's time these owners stepped up and did the right thing, you know? Kill those fucking dogs. Kidding. Obviously. They should let them live. They say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. I know an animal shelter might be a sad place, but I like to picture there's some guy in the back just grinning ear to ear, putting down unwanted pets. While he works.
Williams. Yeah. It's that is what you look like. You do look like that. Keanu Reeves, Kylo Ren. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 7 months consistently now.
7 months consistently now. Hell yeah, what were you doing before that? Playing fucking banjo or something?
Which, no, college.
College?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to? Whoa, Bearcat.
Yeah. International business. Got my master's. Absolutely nothing.
Why?
I did like 5 years and $60,000 learning how a commercial works. And pretty self-explanatory, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Wow.
No, not really. My parents put the bill, so.
Nice. Your parents have good money.
Enough. I mean, yeah.
What is your dad?
Industrial supply. Some business.
Wow. What does your mom do?
Works at a law firm.
They put you through college, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, older brother dropped. They didn't put his stuff. Oh, they had enough for me.
Oh, that's the deal. Just stay in school and we'll pay the bill.
Exactly. Well,
Wow.
the good news is you're doing stand-up. Exactly. Exactly. It wasn't my choice to do that, so I was like, now that it.
What do your parents think about you doing stand-up?
Probably think it's more of a hobby. I don't know. I drive for Uber in my meantime to pay rent, so I'm sure they're not loving that I'm not using the degree even a little bit.
Right.
What do you do to keep a level of enthusiasm in your voice? My small is $60,000.
You smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Why do you look like a guy that Ubers people on a Vespa? I suspect them to jump on the back and put on a helmet.
Hold on, I'm on a wedge.
What do you Uber in?
Jetta.
Jetta. Oh, the Vespa of Austin.
I live in Austin.
Right. So you came out here all the way from little same haircut as Tokyo Punch.
Yes.
Maybe deep reference, but I guess maybe what was the other one? What's the one in there?
It's like a Mexican Billy got now.
Oh, Emo Phillips.
Oh,
yeah. Reference.
Dave Grohl. Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I wish that wasn't recorded. I would have loved to use that. Steal it. Thank you.
Anything? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that's into it. You know what I mean? Like a guy that fucking knows how to throw a goddamn spray can a mile away or something like that. You seem like you have some special skill that
I can dunk.
Come on! You can dunk what?
A donut in a coffee. Come on!
You can dunk a basketball
with both my hands.
With both of your hands?
My hands.
How's that possible? You can jump really high?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to just jump straight up in the air for us right now? How many people want to see this guy jump? Hold on, wait. Just hold on 1 second. This is a jump. Live on Kill Tony. Whoa. That wasn't impressive at all.
Yeah, what was that?
We just wanted to see your vertical leap.
You played the Van Halen and you got me thinking fucking David Lee Roth.
Come on, give us. How many of you want to see him get one good vertical leap as high as he can go?
Get that ceiling.
Watch out for the symbol that's to your left. Oh! That is pretty good, man.
Wow. Why are you doing stand-up?
My goodness.
Yeah.
Someone's about to be in the new White Men Can't Jump movie. Fucking remake over here.
Well done.
My goodness. Wow. Keep dunking like that. Go what? Uh-oh. My guy, I'm getting vibes from you. Harmonica.
No, I fucked around as a kid, but didn't have jobs. I wish.
I love that.
Fantastic. Dude, you pick up an instrument with the stand-up, the vertical leap, an instrument, then you'll be mediocre.
Hell yeah. Your parents are gonna be so proud of you once they see you doing that.
Big time.
I love it. Good jokes. You make fun of yourself. It's fucking awesome. Keep writing. Keep doing it. We'll see you guys.
Let's go.
Let's go back to the base. Let's just keep it moving along. How about Rudy Ramsey? Rudy Ramsey sounds like a new name. It's exciting. Could be anybody. I need someone here. Fresh. Here he is, Rudy Ramsey.
When I say Bigfoot, I mean my thing that I'm always wanting to be like I'm looking for, or I want to see when a girl gets hit in the pussy. Not because I want to condone violence and stuff, but I want to know what she says. Guys get hit balls all the time. There's tons of videos about that. And you hear like, oh, tag or oh, my chiplets. But like, when a girl gets hit in the pussy, she just say, oh, my pussy. Or she say, flaps. I don't know. It's just, I want to be around. I want to be the guy who has the camp just great. But I got kids. I don't know. Whatever. I do hate the fact that I don't like the fact that the gay community has taken benefit and made it their own. That's what it is. I can't get rid of my this. I'm not gay, but I don't think that's cool. You know what? Why couldn't we take up stuttering?
Hell yeah. Rudy Ramsey. I have no idea what you said the first 5 seconds of that set. I heard Bigfoot and then pussy. Like, I'm trying to figure it out the whole time. I can't understand anything you're saying. And I sort of pussy.
Yeah, you see guys hitting us all the time.
Where do you?
What? I'm sorry. There's links for that. Huh? You can Google getting hit in the
Yeah,
pussy.
but you must be there in person.
Oh, in person.
Yeah. I think you misunderstood understood the phrase. Did you hit that? And you're like, yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah. China camera.
And then when you get down to it, you're basically the whole thing is like, oh, my meat claps. That's really it. That's the big payoff at the end of that.
Kind of. I'm still trying to work on more punchlines after that. More. I mean, you're right.
Oh shit. Rudy, you're okay. Alice, Venus Club, you always like talk like that. You ever think about taking a speech therapy class or anything like that?
No, I've never thought about taking speech therapy, but like, I don't know. I don't think you can do anything for this.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, if I kick you in the pussy right now, I'm gonna fix.
It has nothing to do with the piercings in the lip that make you feel.
No. I've always had it.
Yeah, that would cause that.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck, I really fucked up this time.
Yeah, I think I would have just left them out if that was the call. That means every time I go to jail, I actually sound like a normal person. Wait, every time in jail? How many times have you been in jail? About 10.
Whoa, here we go.
I love your set. It was great. You're so funny. Yeah, but it's not for anything juicy, saying. Well, some of it is not.
You sure it's not from anything juicy? Nothing at all. Oh shit.
Yeah, you look like a prison cook.
Yeah, either that or like a Chinese buffet.
Nothing better than some delicious Chinese food. Chinese buffet. Let's fucking talk about it. This is as interesting as it gets. Prison.
Yo, what are you, an admin, a 10th man, or a 50?
So tell us about it. What did it start as?
It's just like the same thing. Keep up with my car, car insurance.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in prison like 14 times for car insurance.
One of the interesting ones when I was drunk and I passed out on the service road, and the cop woke me up at like 7 in the morning, and he was like, get out of the car. And he tried to give me a breathalyzer and all that, and he's like, he's like, I'm trying to, and he did give me a DUI, but actually nothing ever happened of it. Like, but in my record, it showed that DUI, but I never had to go to court for it.
Let's get to the 9 rapes.
Come on, but meatier than that.
Well,
10 times. What do you go into court and just be your own attorney?
No, like
my witness, my judge. This is my situation. Something salacious.
I swear I didn't know she was 16. Yeah.
That was my great
Alright. So let's talk about it. What else? Let's get into the good one. What happened?
The reason why I was driving drunk is with a lady friend, and I told him I'm not going to leave her here by. And he was was like, no, you're gonna leave regardless. So I just got in my car and left.
Maybe call the police.
Too drunk to call the police.
I just get stitches.
Way too drunk to call the police.
It's only 3 numbers on your phone.
Yeah,
There you go, yeah.
well, I'm like, I don't want the police. They're all right. Of course, who are they gonna be?
The meaner? Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, this dude a real one. Yeah, no.
Some of the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life. It's your own people. I'm kidding.
I don't think so.
I know, I don't think so either. Any crazy stories from when you were in prison, or?
No, not
Come on, dude, you better shut the fuck up right now.
Jail's very boring. Everybody in there behaves, just talk, and everybody's on eats their sandwiches. Nothing happens to us in jail.
Prison.
I've never been to prison.
Fucking jail, dude.
Like a Sunday luncheon.
I mean, yeah, it's like, it's not like a good. How do you go to jail 10 times and prison not once? When you say 10 times?
What other things? Just insurance stuff? License, driving with expired stickers.
All
Like,
right.
that's not pay it. It won't.
Oh,
That's take you to jail.
fuck, man. That sucks. What's your love life like? Nuggets, right? Oh,
I have a white girlfriend. Whenever I get pulled over with her, the cops are alone. She's my good luck charm, and unfortunately, she's not here.
she's no longer with us.
She's gonna she's at home in my garage.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you left the class.
With a hose.
Why is she in the garage?
I rented my house, and I converted the room to a so that I can rent out my real room, so I don't have to pay for anything.
Oh, the biggest sell you've ever had.
Yeah.
Did you the wall?
We did build curtain walls. Works out great.
My goodness. What's the bathroom situation? You share a bathroom with whoever has to rent your house? Because that sounds like my worst nightmare. It's just like, oh, okay, man, I got such a great deal on this place. And you're like, all right, I'll be in the garage. That's my toilet, too, by the way. I will be shitting. Exactly 4 feet away from your toothbrush every day. Thank you, listeners. This is a Mexican man.
Yeah.
So when you come, does that garage door have to completely open?
Nah.
Do you have a little tenant? Small so you can walk in and it just hits your forehead. You know, you're inside perfectly. Oh, man. You guys got the good cross-eyed version of that shit. How Rudy dinner.
We all do it on so.
Okay, well, there you go. Good thing you got that. Where do you record that at? Inside your car?
I have a studio at home. I turned the living room into a studio.
You turned a different room into a studio?
Yeah. Why would you sleep in the living room and have your podcast studio in the garage?
Whoa, and you know what? At the end of the day, all that matters is where you can have Fatty Ramsey. I've been saying Rudy Razza.
Hey,
Stereotyping.
good job, Rudy.
Rudy Ramsey. How many of you out there like it when comedians do good? How many of you like it when comedians show? Wow, my goodness, these people want blood.
They're in luck.
Hell yeah.
Right to the hip.
And we're getting right back into it right now. Live on Kill Tony. Live in the flesh.
The Doug is not the Mexican.
Come on, one more time. Good luck for David.
So I used to work at Guitar Center, and I worked in the pro audio department. So I sold. We had everything from top of the line. Now it's $1 one microphone all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. We had a set that had 2 microphones in it for $50. Plastic toy. No professional will ever use it. Just parents would come in and buy it for the kids. Look over here. The stage. That's why it's so expensive. I said, well, man, if you look down here for $50, you can get 2. True story. By the way, you guys said you like people bombs.
Yeah, look at that. Giving the people what they want. I like that. Plug it in at the end. I like your style, David Cook. I mean, that set, you know, you committed to it. Didn't have a lot of, it wasn't very fun. Second, you were aware, you decommitted from it. Showed your true self. I feel like you're going to have a much better interview than you had set. Very Houston, same thing. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Texas.
Yeah, Guitar Center. You got that real gut there. You might need to hit that stairway to heaven.
It's real nice of you to have left your crawfish oil to join us today.
So what?
It looks like you drive one of those fan boats in the bayou. Yeah.
What do you do? You seem like a real fucking gentleman. Like, what's this? Oh, have you ever bribe you or anything like that? Man, whatever you can do to come build it to 10 by 10. But
I've never heard it yet.
yeah, what's the coolest thing anybody's ever done to bribe you?
Oh, rodeo tickets and stuff like that.
Oh, that is just the most Texas shit I've ever heard. Oh my god. That's it.
It's basically the same thing as like the OC fair for you guys.
Hell yeah, no, I mean, you're right. It's totally not deep there. I don't know when that is either.
I like the rodeo. I wish you all in Texas.
No, I meant. Hilarious. Wow. So did you end up taking the rodeo tickets? That's hilarious. What other like country shit are you into? Because like you look the part.
That's funny. I'm not a big fan of country. I took tickets because it was Leon Bridges.
Oh, Leon Bridges. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
What's he known for?
He's like an R&B kind of star. This year they are Cardi.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Strip night?
I don't know if I should say it again.
What?
He said black people around that many ropes.
Well,
he sounds awful when you say it. I agree.
Wow. Before
your wife? Never.
Right.
I quit actually.
You showed us that you don't remember.
It's Aquarius.
What's your
How are you?
Good.
Are you ready?
How's your Thursday been here?
Yeah.
tender?
You like being fed.
for me?
What's your profile on here like? Like what's
I'm gonna take more so that I'm going to bed.
It's me.
It just says Stigma 2, and it's all one word. It says,
I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. If I take it, take it again. Text me. Okay.